joined by Esteban Sabroso.
Oh, you know how
What
I
is
go.
good?
You know how I go. Yo, Buenos tardes, everybody out there, man. Back in Bolivia once again.
Yes.
And look, I know a lot of people, I've been coming up, talking to a lot of brand new people that not me before. They're like, yo, how are you enjoying Bolivia? I'm like, bro, I've been here before. I'm back again. And, of course, the only thing that I don't like is the altitude. But I'm here for some good-ass tech and no.
This guy's been going everywhere. He's been clubbing. He's been going to, they got the witches market out here.
Yeah,
He's been taking advantage of it. He's been having a good old time out here, man.
You know, you got to take in the advantages, especially when we come to these regions, not only for these games, but of course, man, there's so much culture that is involved, man. And speaking of, this tournament has definitely gotten bigger. We got a lot of players from all around showing up to try to get these Tekken World Tour points. And of course, one of the most important things out there is these tournaments. So of course, man, if you've been paying attention, we got these master events that have really been holding down the crux of our good ass Tekken. Evo Japan winner Knee, we already know how that goes. Combo breaker champion Mul Gold. We had Bam with Arslan Ash. CEO, our champion is Atif Dibitano with the mix-up. Arslan Ash, our Evo 2026 champion, 6 times counted. And of course, we're here at Punishment 4 in Bolivia. We got Evo France right around the corner. Game Battle Paradise. Oh my gosh, Ivory Coast, we're coming there soon. And then of course we got Super Tournament coming up in November. Clash of the Olympians is happening in Greece in mid-November. And then of course we have Tiger Uppercut November 29th happening in Thailand. Hashtag TWT 2025 if you need to see more. But of course, we got the Challenger events.
Man, for the challengers, there were stacked, so many different ones. So far, we've had Brussels Challenge. Shouts to King Ray Jr. We had Head Stomper. That one was popping. We had Chain Shift 2025. Ragnarok, that was by HDG Noel, who you're going to see actually in these first pools coming very soon. Only the Best out in beautiful Italy. Second Wind, Mooring, Crossover, man, I can't believe how many we had already. Versus Fighting, Tekken Nexus, and UFA. Coming soon, we have the Cape Town Showdown in South Africa. We got Thunderstruck in Mexico. We got SCA Major. We got Takedown 2025 edition. We got First Attack, all right, my peoples, Puerto Rico. We got Electric Clash. I'm very hyped for that one. Manila Madness 4. We back in the Philippines. Shouts to Brown Man. Battle Coliseum in Brazil. B-Pro Cup, that'll be in Chinese Taipei.
Okay.
And last but not least, we got the Emirates Showdown out in the UAE.
Man, I love seeing all these events come up. And, of course, I just saw GamerB actually talk about him getting one of these TWT events coming towards his way, talking about it. Make sure you guys show up as well. Of course, we got these Challenger events, man. King Ray being one of our only representatives in the USA. Head Stopper, we see Exodia. Of course, we got Chain Shift, Ulsan taking it no will, like you were saying before. All of these players are really trying to stay alive on these event boards, especially considering we're getting closer and closer, not to that cutoff, but to the point you're going to see so many more heavy hitters showing up to these events. And there's quite a few events you guys got left there. Once again, man, shout outs to all the people in the TOs that are keeping these tournaments going, because we know it isn't easy, but I promise
it's tough
you,
right now for everybody. You're not lying, man, but it's really exciting. And even at this tournament, we got a few people that are coming out. You know, Kudon's the type of guy that he loves coming to South America. He's been to so many of the events here. So you're going to see him here at this one. We got some EU representation. Let's take a look at the leaderboard and the standings, Steve. Tell me what we got going on.
So, of course, we can see it up there. From the Americas, the guy Victimo holding us down. Heisenberg coming in as well in that second spot for the Americas. And then, I don't know, what is this, DX3GO?
Yes, ATG squad. He's from Bolivia.
Okay. And, of course, we got Europe. Hexmark holding it down. KY Stickies, I'll always mess up his name. I'm so sorry. Shaoling, of course.
Shaoling, baby.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Shaoling.
See him in Ivory Coast soon.
That's what I'm saying. I'm really happy that we're going there. Yo, Daime as well. Musashi. And then we have Dawood holding it down. Ochingiz is, hopefully I'm saying that correctly.
I think it's D Chinggis.
D Chinggis? It is D
Team
Chinggis.
Lotus.
It looked like a circle.
I don't know a lot about him, but
yeah.
he's kicking some ass over there, that's for sure.
The thing is about these leaderboards that they're region specific. So there's a lot of players that will be making their name heard for the first time on this leaderboard. So shout out to everybody doing so. And then, of course, we got Asia 2, RTM holding it down. We have RGN in that Asia 3 spot. We got Bobby from Oceania. And then South Korea, we got Breadman. Shout outs to him because he just got sponsored. And then, of course, you see Japan. We got Ao.
Oh, baby. Watch out for the blue one. Anyway, we also got on the global leaderboards. Look how crazy this is getting. Arslan Ash with a ridiculous 2,450 points. Can I borrow some points?
You
this
hear
guy
me?
is crazy.
Let me get a little bit.
Mulgold, who's been real amazing. In Tekken 8 especially, Mulgold got real crazy. Right now he's at 1955. You got Falcons Atif, another beast, had the stroke performance at CEO this year. You got to shout out, of course, Ni, all right, another monster, legendary monster. Ulsan, Lohai, Rangchu, Junding, Tibetano, shouts him holding it down with the Asuka, Chikurin, Mangja, Shadow 20Z, Nobi, Edge. I love this guy. Rife. King Ray Jr. HDG's Noel. We've been talking about him a lot during this. Farzine, another beast, one of the best victors in the world. Go Sane. And last but not least, shouts to Yagami.
Yeah,
Beast
man,
Reina.
that global leaderboard actually does tell you quite the tale. I mean, look, we just saw Low High get the big W. That's one of his first big victories in a while. But that global leaderboard is definitely going to be shaking up quite a bit. We got quite a few events left, so make sure you tune in. This is all going to be different by the time we get to the end.
Absolutely.
So make sure you stay tuned. It's going to be a crazy one. But of course, register for the TWT 2025 today. Of course, register for Tekken World Tour 2025 for the esports tournament portal, locking in your region for the tour. Tekken-esports.bn-ent.net is where you need to go. Look, there's a lot of times where players reach out and they're not sure what they need to do, especially to get their region signed up. This is where you need to go. That Tekken portal will get you where you need to be. And of course, make sure your region is officially signed up for the Tekken World Tour 2025.
No, true that, Steve. I get people all the time that hit me up. Hey, Spooky, I really love Tekken. How do I get involved in these tournaments? Definitely check out the BND portal because you can find something near you, and you might even find something that you want to travel to, meet the community, see some of your favorite players, and you might even surprise us and show us a little something that we haven't seen before. So we want to see you out there.
Really important, man. Make sure you get your region on the board. Sign up today. But it's really important, man. I don't think people really understand. We told people about signing up and making sure they're properly registered to get their points.
Yeah, that too. If you don't register on the portal, then the points, you got to get in there.
Yeah.
Got to tell them what's going on.
Makes a big difference, man. I see people I see messages all the time. Hey, where do I go to sign up? I didn't do this thing. You can miss out on points if you do not properly sign up. And look, and I'm not mad at it because people happen all the time. Like, yo, Steve, I didn't sign up for the portal. Can you help me out? No, I can't help you out. Sign up for the portal now because I don't have that kind of pool. But we go to our first match here. Punishment 4 2025. Tekken World Tour. Points are on the line. Spooky, who do we have up first?
So the first match we have is Roy Nietzsche versus EDU, if I have it right. And Roy Nietzsche, he's actually one of the killers of this pool. He's from Peru, and he got 4th place at the 2024 edition. So we already know that he's got a history here at this tournament. He's representing well. So we'll see how he's going to do, and we'll also see what EDU can bring to him.
Yeah, let's actually check it out. And also, like, Roy Nietzsche, actually, I remember this from last year. Another player looking out from this region that I feel like a lot of people might miss out on. But we go to game 1, the sisters' rivalry. It starts here.
Yeah, he's from Peru, Roy Nietzsche. EDU, I don't know a lot about him, but I'm going to see what he's about now.
Yo, the clash of the sisters.
Oh, my God.
Shout out to Tekken Vengeance. Oh,
big start.
Big launcher to start it off.
Using the back four to extend the combo.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the mix. But
nice little reset, yeah. Trying to get sneaky with it. Roy Nietzsche playing a slower game than we typically see from an Ana player, but nice duck right here from Ida. What a call out.
Got to be careful. Slow playing against Nina. This is a very fast-paced type of matchup usually.
I mean, and just saying the fact about Ana is typically she's putting you in the mix. She's
just
really
like Ana does. Just like Ana does. They're 50-50 monsters. They got good frame data.
Okay, a little drop there. Oh, wow.
You got to eat one of these mids.
Still got heat. Okay, wait a minute. We got those? We got those?
Down back 2 to extend it. Got the missile and got the wall. Down back 4. Keeping the pressure on.
Wow. Sneaks in the low to close it out. 10 seconds left on the clock. Roy Nietzsche looked like he had a pretty clean lead, but Ida with that clean duck gets the launch and actually made it a big fight. Counter hit on the low.
I can see Roy Nietzsche's the type that he likes to test your defense.
I mean, look, that's a history thing, right? Even with this new game, Ana and Nina are still definitely checks, whether it be new stuff from Ana or the old stuff from Nina.
Using the C burst to extend and get that wall.
Nice 4-3 to get the carry. That was really good.
Yep.
Okay.
Good interrupt, and it's guaranteed because the first hit counter hit.
There you go. There you go. That counter hit means something big. But that's what I'm talking about. Nina definitely forces these counter hits in this game. Yo, the third dimension.
We're moving.
She definitely forces these big counter hits in this game, especially where you're playing a lot more offensive. So not uncommon.
I like how he's using the forward 3. People don't use that one too much. Got him.
Yo, we're going to finish these strings.
You thought it was a high, but sight.
Down for 1 string. Roy Nietzsche trying to catch Edu peeking.
Keeping the pressure on with the heat burst.
Wow.
Nice side step too.
Okay, still gets the combo off the wall thanks to the realignment. Heat burst and can get some life back, but not a lot. And I love the option to go on the ground. Not believing in the low. Spins the heat smash. No heat on either side. And the low counter hit.
Man, I really, as an Ana player, even I hate that move.
Nope.
A little 2-piece. King got to move like that too.
Yep, down 1-2. You know, Nina, Anna, King, they all got him. Engage. Yo, hold these guns. Yo, lethal weapons. Wow, counter hit.
Guaranteed.
And defense on the side of Idu right now.
He might have been waiting for the gun. Oh, got him. Go crouch down for a 1. I like how he kept the combo compact so we get more hits before he reached the wall.
Okay, booty bump, no closeout. No heat on either side. And look at the recoverable life on the side of Nina. It's not going to matter. 3 rounds to 1. Roy Nietzsche with the Anna.
That was
game.
nice.
Okay.
That was pretty good. The main thing for Edu is he kept it competitive in those battles, but he was little Pringles to the down 4 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So he should watch out for that one.
He definitely seems like he's playing a little anxious on some of these strings. And this is what I meant about the checks on these characters, man. Nina obviously still has a lot of new stuff, but you can see him still using like these counter hit strings and just great punishes to try to duck. But the thing is, my guy, he actually knows that you're going to try to squirm when you're fighting Anna, and he's actually taking advantage of it. But he's still playing a little slower than we typically see Annas get played at a high level.
You can be risky or not risky. It really just depends on your style. He seems to be the type that he doesn't take too many risks unless he needs to.
All right. Side
Heat
step.
versus heat.
Oh, I like the check right there.
Yes.
He's trying to mix him up with the strings, but Edu is actually not going for it. Big heat dash extension. Edu can close it out. That's going to be a round on the board. This is already looking different from that first game that we saw her, and the crowd pops off. This is a hometown player, by the way.
Yeah, he's from Bolivia.
Counter hit.
Back 4, counter hit again.
Oh, what an option. What an option. Quick
Got
little
that
side
debuff
step.
on him too, just in case to keep the pressure on.
Oh, wow. I hate that she gets a combo out. Every time she hits me, bro. What a block this time, but does nothing with it. Raw heat smash ties up the round. 1-1 second game.
Ooh, no punish. Counter again, the 3-piece strings. He's using those really well.
Yeah, I mean, you already pointed out how Roy Nietzsche already uses a couple of the tools that you don't see a lot of the Anna players using, so. Oki situation on the wall didn't go the way Roy Nietzsche expected. Nice trade.
He burst. Let me out of here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take my turn back. Okay.
It's safe.
Getting a little too anxious again.
Yeah, nice. He waited for it. Finally, and slap.
Yo, this is what we saw at the end of that first round that we saw Edu win. And look at the combo. Gets the wall, takes the Oki.
Didn't wake up into it.
Yep,
oh,
looking
I'm
for
faster.
attack.
Edu. And the crowd loves it.
Crowd instant. All I see is head nods in the crowd. Counter hit.
Down back 4 again.
Engage.
He's 3 for 3 on it. Good interrupt.
Like I said, Edu done such a great job of just interrupting some of these strings. It's gotten him in trouble sometimes, but it's also been a great gateway for like taking his turn.
I mean, you got to challenge Anna. You can't let her have the momentum.
That's facts.
That's how it is.
I believe he was one of the first people like that pointed out like just some of the strings that Anna uses. Oh my gosh, to get over the low.
He could go downstairs if he wants.
Oh, drops the combo.
That was a critical drop too. Minus on the heat smash. Edu takes advantage to get some mixed counter.
And that's going to be a combo.
Nice.
Yep. Counter hit launcher. Yo, Edu going to the book sidestep, trying to get a lot of damage on the wall. Low parry. This might have got you in trouble, Edu. You should have took him downstairs. Drops the combo.
Plus frames. They're getting nervous.
Yep.
That's what I like to see.
It's getting sweaty. Down, jab, and the raw heat smash. Edu wiping off the hands like he's fixing on a car. Like he's checking on your carburetor. He's like, you know what, man? Look, you got to get this thing out of here. And it's going to cost you a pretty penny. Some Tekken World Tour points it might cost you.
Help me out, brother. Oh, he's got the poncho and everything.
No,
Look,
this is the guy I was talking about. If you remember him from last year, my man was up here jamming. Obviously might be from Peru as well. I can't remember, but the poncho stays intact and he's giving him some coaching.
South America, big supporter of Tekken, but especially here in Bolivia.
Yes.
They've been representing since Tekken Tag 1, if you could believe that. In fact, they have a big Tag 1 side tournament going on. And, know, they're big. They're real huge. You can even find Tag 1 arcade cabinets here just chilling out in the market.
They're playing the tournament on a cabinet.
Yep.
They got a Tekken 7 tournament going on in the other room. They playing it all here. All right, but here we go. Secluded training ground is where we're going.
Man, the ankle kick is crazy.
Bruh, you remember that from Tekken Vengeance, yeah? Oof.
Guaranteed. He's real good with the 1+2 tracking move.
I mean, Renichi's like options for like tracking in general has been really good, but also Edu with these launches has been pretty successful, and it's why we have this 1-1 game tie right now. Can get the wall with.
Go on.
Oh, raw.
My goodness.
Not gonna happen.
Work.
Just the launcher. And yo, Idu now officially with the lead in the set for the first time. Down 4-1.
Right back at you.
And you see what's happening now? Roy Nietzsche's trying to get more active, but still Idu just keeps interrupting. And here's the launcher from Anna.
This is a hell of a match. These two players got a real similar style.
And you can see Roy Nietzsche's like the speed that he plays at kind of picks up per game. Key smash.
Slaps.
He burst, excuse me.
He's still got a lot of great to work with. Edu, if he can find some pressure here. Again, Pringle's still down 4-1-2-3.
But also just going for the mid. Knows that that low is definitely something you're afraid of.
Oh, no, he missed the punish.
No, not this time.
Goodness.
Roy Nietzsche going more on the defensive this time around, tying up the game. Third game, 1 round apiece. Oh, wow,
Crouch
punish.
dash 2-1. And the carry, he's going for that wall. Got
And
the
it's
break.
broken. You got heat, use it. To
Still
the
got
other
a
wall.
tornado left if he wants it.
Cancels it.
Good
Nice.
block. That block might have been everything. Again.
I like the little simple throw, going for a side switch throw there as well. That would have been really good if he would have got it. Multi-throws.
Got her. Give me that
I
arm.
got him too. Whoa.
That was a very good tech.
Oki options in this game are just laying on the ground. I feel like specifically in 8 has been so much more useful. They're so much more important in 8.
If you get up the same way every time, you really fall into the opponent's rhythm. You can't let that happen.
Or just like in old school Tekken style, taking a hit, getting that small damage on the round instead of waking up and putting yourself in a situation where you get big launch. Oh my God, what a call out. Roy Nietzsche's been so good with the tracking moves, but it's gotten him in trouble. Big launch, and now he's on the offensive again. And this is not good. Full combo here, but no heat. No combo, and
But
misses
it's
it.
off axis.
Ido spins the heat. Roy Nietzsche breaks the throw, but
Small
there's the
pickup.
float on the down 4-2. Sidestep trying to get the wall.
Wow, good conversion. He really juiced out.
Ido needs this round. Going for the low. Counter hit, not dead because there's no heat there. Down 4-1 in the low just to close it out. What a first match
That was
to
sick.
start punishment 4. Oh my gosh.
Two of the best players in that second pool, pool number 2.
And you can see, and once again, one of the things I love about going to these different Tekken regions is just seeing how, like, that crowd, how the community comes out in, like, full support no matter what. But obviously, there's a lot of regions over here that do get to play each other. One of the newer regions that I feel like first time coming over here, well, first time in my knowledge, is Brazil. They brought quite a few players this time around.
They've been around for a little bit, but yeah, they're looking big here. One thing that's really great about Bolivia, okay, is that shouts to Hadouken Dojo Gamer. They're the guys that not only have a huge team and a huge squad here, but, you know, they also organize the tournament, and they're really inviting to everybody in South America. They don't just want to win their own tournament. They want everybody to come through. So Peru really rolls deep. Brazil, like you're talking about, rolls deep. You're going to see some guys from all over South America. We got little taste of EU, Korea, and some other guys here too. But really, this is like, you know, they understand that for them in South America, this is like the big show.
Yeah,
this is a big deal.
It is.
And it gets Omega pack. Already 9 a.m. we were coming in, 11 a.m. and it was packed even trying to get in here.
I mean, look, these guys showed up really early to play games. And just like you said, man, this region is really good for that. I mean, and the reason I say that, because like I said, I was talking to some of the Brazil players. They're like, hey, man, we want to come out to show these guys because they play them a lot online. They're in that online region. So, and I told them, like, this is a time that, you know, you can put those rivalries even higher on the list because I think that's how it works, man. It's just like having that local tournament. You just got to travel a little bit further. But this makes the stories for these regions even more powerful.
True. I appreciate the online tournaments. It's great to have a way to play at home and represent your region. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Offline competition to me is what I personally find the most fun. And I love seeing, especially when it's a region-on-region battle. You know, the best in Brazil, the best in Peru, the best in Bolivia, all going at it against each other.
Look, I prefer my fighting games offline. I just want you guys to know that. I love the way it smells.
Understood.
Just hitting the buttons, the sounds. I love it all. So that's why I'm always about, like, look, let's go see these regions in person. Let's go see these games with our own eyes. And, of course, like we said before, man, just get introduced to a lot of players that we might not know that will be coming out for the first time trying to make a name for themselves.
Since you talked about players, Steve, let me tell everybody at home and you too what's going on. So we're in the pool 1, the pool 2, if you're following on the Start GG. In the pool 1, we have HDG Noel, who did really good at this tournament last year, but he also just won Ragnarok 2025 in Argentina. He's one of the, in my opinion, this guy's a top 5 Steve in the world. This Steve is like really sick. So check out for him. We got HGG Dante. He's a really strong Hawaiian player,
Yep.
and he got 9th actually last year. But it was really close. He probably should have been top 8. I'm not gonna lie to you. He got 9th last year, 2024. We also got, I hope he's here. He registered Sol Naciente, who's a guy that I haven't really seen him offline a lot, but he's a really strong king. He competes in all the various online tournaments, including the TNS. So you could really look out for him, and I really hope he's here because I want to see what he could do at this tournament.
And just to update, I heard he did make it, but
it's nice. I really want to see him.
Yeah, no, I heard he didn't actually make it. I heard he signed up and everything, but I would love to see.
I hope he's here.
See the lover, you know what I'm saying? See the region representation, but that's just how it goes, though, man. But yeah, man, like you said before, there's so many players that are going to continue to come out. I mean, 1, points are on the line. 2, you have to remember that players from these regions, they're not going to get an opportunity a lot of times to go to these other bigger tournaments and get those points. So this is their best opportunity in some instances to get points, get on the board, and that way they can at least start that Tekken World Tour point journey.
True. Well, not just the points. Well, this one, because it's a Masters tournament, it's got a $6,000 prize pool bonus on top of the standard prize pool. And you know, in South America, that actually goes a long way. So you know, if you get a dub out here, it's going to be a big deal for you. Looks like we got the next match coming up momentarily.
That's who we got coming up here. Yeah, man, that's 6K pot bonus.
I'm telling you, out here, that goes a long way. You know somebody's excited for that.
You know somebody hype about that bad boy. I just remember last year coming here and seeing once like you said, you were talking about that top 8, it got sweaty, bro. These guys really came out to play. And like I said, for the first time getting introduced to some of these players. But here we go. Chad Z, I think
Chaos.
Versus Lord Killings.
Yeah, so this guy, Chaos, he's from Peru. He's really strong. He got 7th place last year. So he's in there.
First Yoshimitsu of the day. First Fang of the day. Always like to keep track of our character usage here. Okay, wait a minute. Gets the float. Ooh, caught you ducking. Those mids are going to get a lot stronger.
It's a tricky matchup for both guys, but a little bit tricky for Fang because Fang is usually the guy that, you know, he likes to hit and run, right? That's like his style. It's hard to do that against Yoshimitsu. Yoshimitsu's, you know, not only strong mix-up, but he's got the spin as a good escape tool. He's got the flash as a good defensive tool, and it makes it as a Fang player. You know, you got to really pick your spots when you're trying to be aggressive.
I mean, and just to even put more to that, I mean, as they go down here to the floor, Fang likes to use these back ones, these down forward ones, these down back threes. That's going to put him in a lot of trouble versus a character like Yoshimitsu, who kind of feeds on this up-close counter hit. He has flash there, as well as just those stances. If you get hit wrong, you're going to be in the combo. And just a tricky situation with potentially guessing for your life. Just like this. Heat burst, sweep not fast enough. What a spin! Oh my God, the Wheel of Death, the Wheel of Fortune. Oh my gosh.
And you know that's going to really make him question his next offensive move.
But this is exactly what I was talking about, though. Fang likes to swing in these ranges where Yoshimitsu does have quite a few answers to make you second guess.
Again. He's out of there.
Back to engage. Okay, spins that heat dash pretty early in it, but look at this offense. Said Chad.
Small pickup.
His name's Chaos. You got it right, Spook.
Yeah, Chaos. He won't mind if you call him Chaz. He'll be like, my name is Chaz now. Esteban Sabroso said so. It's okay.
Yo,
nice
and
grab.
Spirited Away gets the throw and not enough to get the kill. Pretty low damage on that throw, and the offense from Chaos right now is just really intimidating. Lord Killings.
No, I don't want that throw to do too much damage. The Dragonfly mix-up is good enough.
It's good enough. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. I agree with you.
He's spinning to win.
Oh, yo, taste the rainbow?
Dropped him on his back around the hard desert.
And he's spinning quite a bit. My man is spinning quite a bit.
Good
nice block.
Wrong punish.
I like that option. If he would have got up, he would have been in trouble. That's exactly what I was talking about when it comes to these Oki situations. And now he has an opportunity to bring it back. No recoverable life. Chaos, what are you going to do? Takes the Oki?
He might let it go.
No, going straight to the Rage Art. Okay, no recoverable life there, so I wasn't sure if he's going to do it, but he does take that recoverable life away from Chaos, and he puts himself in a game-winning situation if he can get another mix-up. A couple of hits, any launch. The run-up jab, you're a madman! The
back
flash is not fast enough. Yo, Chaos,
that was for real the perfect time to do a back one. There's no way that Chaos was not going to press
You see what I mean, though? That's exactly what I was talking about. In these situations, what a launch punish is that Fang likes to swing in these up-close ranges, and he's definitely going to be looking for that flash, but it actually hurt him in this instance because, you know, it's Fang. Oh, wow, breaks the glass.
Sick whip punish.
Okay.
Mixing in those lows, just in case. Hop kick, no go.
Nice punish.
And Chaos is in full control right now. That is it. That is it, my friend.
And just sucking the air out of the room with Ellen. I'm just saying, it was getting kind of crazy.
It was getting good. 1-0 so far for Chaos.
Okay.
Oh, he's looking for his coach. Help
He's
me
looking
out,
for
homie.
coach. I need some assistance, please.
Hey, how do I stop Yoshimitsu? Well, look, man, when he does the spin, all right, you can't just be throwing out buttons at him. You gotta take your time. Also, watch out. He got this crazy flash move. You know, press a button at the wrong time, he's gonna get you. Okay.
But I will say this: he's starting to play it up quite the correct way, right? He's playing a little smaller on the offense. He's not swinging too much because he knows those counter hits from Yoshi can really get him in trouble. But we start to see his game plan come alive with the Fang in a couple of those rounds. But just the rebuttal too strong. All right, here we go. I wonder what he told him. You hear the Fang locking in.
You know, when someone coaches me, I don't necessarily like if they're like, hey, you got to do this move or that move. Instead, I like when they tell me things like, hey, man, you know, watch out because whenever he does this one string, he always goes low afterwards, something like that. Like those patterns, that's really a thing.
Knowing the pattern, that's actually what I think better call-outs are. Telling your friend, like, hey, man, you're letting somebody get away with this is probably one of the better things I like to hear from if somebody was going to coach me, right? Ooh,
Good
engage.
punch. I like that.
You see he's using a lot more of this up-close back turn stance from Fang as well. But engage.
I like the single buttons, too, to chase the spin just in case. Well, he could have got a way better punish than that.
Oh, my God.
Still in there.
Yo, the back Kenpo gets him out of range. Made it whiff. Lord kill him.
Oh, man.
Back to the wall.
This guy is spinning like a genius. You just can't stop him.
Full combo extension. What are you going to do with it?
Unblockable. You can't get up.
The nip
The kip up.
The
He actually got a combo.
He's got Rage Art. He can definitely kill.
Tornado. Rage Art. He's going for it. It is going to be enough. Guaranteed. Man, that was a perfect time for the kip up.
That was so good. And once again, I talked about how staying on the ground really does help you out, but also having specific get-up options. A lot of the recovery on some of the get-up options lead into combos that just give you a situation where you can take your turn back, but they can also get you in a big ton of trouble.
Yeah, true. That kip up usually doesn't give you a combo unless they do something where they're actually airborne.
Yep.
But, you know, if you use it right, Yoshi is a guy that does take to the skies every now and again. Dragonfly to extend that combo and get the wall. 84.
Big damage.
That was a good move.
See a little fuzzy duck right there from
Bam.
Fang. Heat burst.
Wow, and then he stood there like he knew something was going to whip.
And
That's
got
crazy.
the whip punish, too. Full heat smash on display. Staying on the ground this time. The extended fan. That's the extended fan.
It's really tricky to deal with that move, especially
Yeah.
when you're in the corner. You got to get up kind of at the right time, and if you stay there, he still can kind of get some free mix on you. So
Yeah, Yoshimitsu, and I was talking about like laying on the ground being one of the better options of taking that hit versus Yoshimitsu, and it's not as easy as that because of the options, like you said before.
he can still get you with a full crouch down forward too or something.
Oh, the back turn option, low this time. Wake up buttons from Chaos.
Flash didn't work, but he didn't get a real punish, just a heat burst.
Great patience, and now you see Lord Killiams, he's definitely hitting the brakes a lot of times and letting Chaos swing into danger. Back and pull again, goes for the low,
Waiting
the
for the
delay,
flash.
and
Another
again.
flash, and he stopped it again.
Yo, back to the well, the low. I want all the water. I want all the damage.
Got his back. Oh, man. If he was ready for that.
Yo, Chaos be spinning.
3-1.
Engage.
Wow, I never seen that. The second hit of the heat smash whip.
Oh,
Punish.
great
on the
punish.
down back three.
Okay,
He could have stuck a tornado in there.
just too low on the wall to get it. Wow.
Copy.
You-
He's trying to finish the job, and he got it.
oh my gosh, yo, Chaos.
Lord
hit the
Killian didn't even get to
saxophone.
use his heat burst there.
The jab out of the
flow.
air. You said he likes to put himself in the air, man. That's one of the
does,
things
every
about
now and
Yoshi.
again. That Dragonfly stance is such a strong tool.
Back turn,
He gets a free hit.
spinning it
Again,
out of there.
with the spin.
Okay, did not get the wall splat, but the heat smash catches him trying to move. Chaos trying to close out this set. Patience on the side of Fang, though.
Another good jab flow. He's getting a little too aggressive during the Dragonfly, and Lord Killian was seeing it.
I do.
Tried to reach the wall.
Oh, swinging again, makes it with Baby Tantrum, not the one.
He only
Stops
did
it in
the one
time.
hit.
Looking for something. Oh,
3-1.
he gets it, but no combo. You gotta watch out. And
Hoppy
he gets the
again.
hop knee
He can get so
again.
much damage out of this.
Cannot get the kill though. He cannot. Wait, actually, wait a minute.
He's
Wait.
going for, he was going for it. He was trying to hit that wall.
Oh, yeah. That
6
would have been the
seconds.
hard part.
Lord
5
Killian has to
seconds.
commit.
The 10 string.
Oh, that's so
Oh,
annoying.
you got
But he
the
doesn't have
right
enough
shot. You got
time.
the right
Rage Art. Oh, my God, that was crazy.
You had the rage art.
Yeah, he might have had to do like hop kick jab straight to rage art, something like that.
Yes, but the thing is, it gets kind of tricky making that rage art hit in some of those situations, especially when you get a clean hit launch. You can get in trouble. And look, he might know more about us, the character in that situation, than us, knowing that he had to go for a little more, or maybe he wasn't that aware of the time. You know what I'm saying? You do get lost in the gaming sauce sometimes, and you're not sure, but that's going to give us our winner, man. We got our first Yoshi victory, bro.
No, I really like how when he saw the time was running low, he went for a 10 string in the first place. Like, let me just do the most annoying long thing I could do that's going to waste a bunch of your time. Yeah. And you know what? That plan absolutely worked.
Look, calling out, using 10 strings to close out games, very dangerous. But also they can work to your benefit, especially if the person that you're playing is not too well in the know. I mean, look, it could be worse. It could be like a Victor 10 string. I don't even know what to do against that. I'm going to be real.
A lot of them have, like, it's either the hit 5 or the hit 6 is the one you can duck, but that's not a universal rule.
It's not universal
right?
anymore. It used to be universal, but it's not universal anymore. Oh.
Understood. We're also saying what's up to the crowd. Shout out to everybody out there. Hope you guys are having a beautiful time out here in Bolivia, La Paz. Punishment number 4.
Yeah, man. We out in Bolivia, man. I know the crowd out there can hear us, man. Yo, shout outs to Bolivia, man. Thanks for the hospitality, man. Punishment 4 is looking amazing right now. I just appreciate everybody out here hanging out. I've been talking to the community once again, and it's always a pleasure to be back in Bolivia.
I'm telling you, they love these guys. Anakin and Steve.
Them too, bro. What do you mean?
Me too. No, they love me too, but you know what I mean? They've been hitting these guys up for photos. I saw Lee Mishima playing some casuals against Anakin a little bit earlier, having a good old time, and you know, people look like they're tentatively excited. You know, they're really cheering for the home crowd, but they want to see how it's all going to go down.
When we get into our next match here at Punishment 4, let's get some names up here, but you can see the crowd getting behind the respective teams. Bro, why do the jackets look so cold, bro? The color scheme, the red lining, I'm a fan.
So if I have the match right, my apologies if I mess up, this should be Noel versus Leo.
Oh, yeah, we were just talking about Noel. That's definitely the match. Noel versus Leo coming up. We talked about what the #1 Steve.
Yeah, this guy, in my opinion, he's one of the top, like, 5 Steve players probably in the whole world. He's really exciting to watch. He's got a real unique style. Steve ain't the only character that he likes to play. He's had a real, here in South America, he's had a little bit of a little war against the Mishima lately, where the two of them have been being quite often in the top 8s. And I wouldn't be surprised if something like that was to happen again here at this tournament.
I mean, look, it's definitely possible, man. Everybody's been talking up to Steve, and obviously his name precedes him, but here we go.
He's gonna, if you haven't seen him, he's going to impress you. Trust me. He's really good.
No, I'm sure I've definitely seen him before, but I'm going to get into this game. Steve Fox, definitely a character we've been seeing quite a bit of. Same thing goes for Oscar, but here we go.
Oscar got some hits. The forward 1-2 changed a little bit. And the hold rage art, the hold rage art ain't as good, but the damage is still there.
I think that was the real problem. She has really good damage off a single hit conversion.
Oh, absolutely. And that's still around.
I like the defense on the side of Noel. Once again, spinning all the heat and not a lot of damage, but still having offense.
He tried to get the wall blast.
Okay, and
didn't even need it.
Yo, damn. Okay, Noel. Starts with the down two. And what a check on the ring. Yo, my man is playing some Steve Fox. He's in and out. The mid option.
This may be a case where he just knows his opponent and he just knows that he doesn't know how to do with certain things, because he's hitting him with 3-piece strings, which is a thing that's not necessarily safe as Steve. He got a double perfect. That's freaking crazy.
Oh, man, that's kind of scary. Come on. Oh, engage. This is not looking too good for Leo right now. Sidestep. Don't hit my man with the 3-piece.
Oh, he finally got a touch.
Okay.
That's a moral victory, but we need a little more than that.
Yeah, you need a whole life bar, bro. You got some gaming to do. Goes for the clutch.
Ooh, off the wall. God. Look at the damage. It's still going.
Yo, Noel, you gotta chill.
Is he gonna go wall to wall? No way.
Oh,
bro, relax.
Gosh. Almost gave him the
duck,
tour.
but he didn't punish.
And this is not looking good. The low to close it out, Noel. Yo, Leo just seems like he was on the ropes.
He looked like he was, you know, when you get in that boxing match, you just don't know what's going on.
Get out of there. Throw in the towel.
You gotta cut me, Mick.
You gotta
cut me, Mick.
I can't see. I see 3 of them out there. There we go. But you know what I do like? Leo doesn't seem too phased. You got to keep your wits about you. You do have a big gun in Oscar yourself. You just got to get those hits. The thing is,
he had a little chance there at the end when he blocked the low.
He got to stop this offense from Noel.
Yeah, he's really letting Noel get started.
And he's trying to like kind of steal his turn back with some of these launchers, the can kicks, but it is not working.
Oh my, that's a wall splat. Sorry, you don't survive this, my friend.
Into the massage.
Another perfect.
We're up to 3 perfects for the set right now. Noel.
He's going for the record.
Okay. I like this. Engage. Leo gets some started now. That's what I was talking about. The damage on these 2-hit conversions. Half-life already gone. Breaks the glass. Still going to get a combo here.
Yeah, you can't parry unblockables anymore. No. That is definitely a thing.
Okay, hard spike. The can kicks.
Still got the lead. He's looking strong. Back 3 didn't work, and he pays the price. Sick whip punish.
And he's been taking this damage. Nothing too big.
He got aside.
What a duck.
Back 3 worked out.
Okay.
But he missed the tornado.
Not okay, but the low. Okay, all right.
He's looking a little shaky, but he's got that one in there. Sometimes that confidence boost is what you need.
Definitely getting a little scrambling. Engage once again. Noel going to the lows this time.
The last part of that string is a mix. You could go mid or low.
Okay.
Clinch.
And once again, if you do not break that, as you can see, my man gets a full combo off of it.
It's a 3-way mix, I believe, right? Like how the Dragon Orb one is.
And the closeout once more. One more round, and Noel gonna send Leo here to the loser side of this pool. But it seems like everything Noel is doing is working. Great break on the 1+2 though.
Good block.
Oh,
Sabaki didn't work.
No.
Sorry, my friend. This is
another definitely wall. Get the wall. Oh wow, wait a minute, a little shot.
Clinch again. Oh, they broke correctly. Nice.
And answers back with a heat burst. And once again, stealing his turn back. Can kicks works out this time. Leo's got some life in him. I like that little spin reset in the side step. The third dimension, staying ducking. Can kicks not gonna do it.
This is looking tough for Leo, and that's gonna be the game.
Wow,
Noel.
Big duck.
What a monster.
Big duck. 3 perfects overall in the set. My man came to play. Hometown hero. That's a player right there.
I'm telling you, he ain't a joke. That guy's really scary, Noel.
And just plays a super offensive game. And obviously could potentially change up versus some of the other players. But, I mean, when you see a Steve that plays so offensively sound like that, using a lot of the option, especially after like that clinch, seeing if you know the proper break, unless they get a combo. Those kind of things really do kind of lead to understanding your opponent, man. And great to see players out here taking advantage of it. I
feel like he knew his opponent. I mean, they're both from Bolivia, so I'm sure they faced up before. But I do like that in the first game, he established mix that was dangerous, but that, you know, he knew it would kind of work. So he was going for a lot of unblockables. He was going for the 15 frame, the 3-part string, and just finishing the high at the end because why not?
Yeah,
right? So,
well, I mean, you got to test them, man. That's why I always say, yo, man, they're doing strings. If they don't know how to deal with these strings, new, old, I mean, that's something you got to keep going to. There's a lot of options that you can go to in Tekken, right? Definitely one of the fighting games out there, which is with the largest move list between characters. But, I mean, you're going to see people that really kind of rinse and repeat to try to take advantage of it, to see if you understand it. And if you don't, why not? You know I'm going to do it again. You're inviting me to do it again if you don't punish me.
It's real solid. We got the next one already. All right, let's see what we got over here.
All right, let's see our next 2 matches. Our next 2 players coming up here. Punishment for once again. Talk to me, Spooky.
It looks like we got Gun Johan. That name is cool. Gun Johan. All right. You better play Nino with that name.
You hear me?
Up against Doom El Mapache, and this guy's from Bolivia.
Okay.
Oh, they're both from Bolivia, it looks like. All right.
Well,
so
what if he plays Victor with that name, though? He could play Victor.
Okay, true. Victor's got guns. I kind of forgot.
All right, here we go.
Guns. Hopefully this is gonna be a good one, man. I want to see a nice follow-up to what we just saw.
I mean, all the games so far have been ridiculous here. And just once again, man, it's always a pleasure to come back to Bolivia and see these guys putting so much energy into Tekken, man, especially when the region representation is on the line.
Lars?
Checking the buttons here.
Okay.
Still not locked in just yet. There you go. Check those buttons. Check those buttons.
Got to make sure everything is solid, baby. Wow, Jack versus Lars. So are we taking it back?
Oh, this is going to be interesting. You know, legacy-wise, I would say this is like trouble for Jack, and I think it still is. But in Tekken 8, he's got quite a few options to deal with the up-close pressure from Lars this time around, whether it be like the bubble, clean launcher with the down 4-2 makes you kind of second-guess it, but Lars has got to got an open move list now as well when it comes to pressure and being able to get you, to make a mistake.
One big tool that I think Jack has in this match is Eat It. He's got the 10-frame heat smash, and that's actually a big deal against Lars because Lars has a lot of those situations that you could interrupt with a quick button.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you right now, my man is eating 2 of these
He's
throws.
eating all the
not
grabs. He's not teching. Help this man.
Help me. Heat burst.
Shouts to help me. I love that guy. I haven't seen him play in a long time, actually. Help me.
Likewise. Oh, and the low actually kills the armor.
He still got a chance to heat burst. Oh, I like that. Oh, man. I like the idea, but unfortunately, he ate the big power crush high.
Yeah, and even better, Gun Johan actually going for the power crush in that situation. Super smart. Open chest to the wall we go. Oh, not sure what that series was, but it
he might have been trying to do the just frame. 1.
Tried to reset the clock on him, didn't work out. Okay, he burst. Wow, the stands got him under that. That was crazy.
Good punish.
Ooh,
the range on the heat smash is crazy.
Jabs him out of the air, gonna get a combo, and still has heat, so you could do something with this. The wall is right there, though. Make some noise.
He got a side wall, so he can extend the combo. Almost got a double wall.
Oh,
that's
open chest?
Big. He's got to block it or he's dead. He's
dead. And that'll do it. Gun Johan 2 rounds in right now. Doom El Mapache, you got to clean it up. 4-2 counter hit.
Excellent. I love how he's using the grab mix-ups too.
Yeah.
Another small punish.
Speaking of the grabs.
There you go. If you're not going to break them, I'm going to use them all day. It's free damage and free Oki.
Don't mind if I do. Finally breaks the throw. Sidestep. There's the down 4-2 that I was talking about. And he drops the combo.
He was trying to get the max damage to up 1+2, but he didn't really need
it that bad.
Yeah.
He burst. Spins the dash down 4-1 to try to take his turn back. And I like that. Gun Johan just going for like a little range punish so far. And the low to close it out.
That was looking very powerful by Gun Johan. Gun Jack? Is that why he's got Gun Johan? Gun Jack? Okay, Gun Johan.
I mean, and now I feel like you don't even need Gun Jack anymore. Because the whole point for Gun Jack, I felt like, was because Jack... No, look, Anakin giving me the eyes right now. Anakin giving me the eyes right now. This is a lore story, okay? His guns work this time around. Jack 8 has functioning guns. That means we don't need Gun Jack anymore.
Man, I forgot about that in Tag 2 Gun Jack. He had the... Was that P-Jack or Gun Jack?
Yeah, it was P-Jack.
Yeah. He had the weird limbs. Couldn't punish anything half the time.
Okay, a little 2-1 right there. Trying to steal the offense back.
Okay.
No break.
Got a nice grab of his own in there. He did. This is more what Doom needs to do. He's got to get in his face and really, start that mix.
I was going to say, yo, he is not breaking his throws.
Really not. He's really not. But, Jack is the type of character. He's got a real good throw mix-up.
He does have a good throw library. A little cycle of throws that he can kind of keep you on your toes. No duck right there in the string. Gun Johan, I'm sure.
He tried to get the afterward punish. Man, he could have killed him for that.
He could have hit him with an arc blast. He could have did something big.
Done
Speaking
anything.
of big.
A 4-3 would have never been not bad. Instead, he's the one eating a combo now. Looking for that wall.
Let me get the wall.
Absolutely.
Spin it.
Time to guess, genius. What you got?
Armor.
You got armor. That worked. He's got so much great life.
Wow.
Bring it back.
I want you to know that physically affected Anakin when that happened. My man Anakin just, oh my God.
Oh, he didn't. Never mind. We'll take the throw.
No break again.
Don't need to punish if this guy ain't going to break.
Do it again. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay, there we go.
Wait a minute.
He broke that one. That's something.
4-2, looking for a swing from Doom.
Armor again, and it worked.
Cool ass stop, not gonna work. Not in range. 4-2. Just trying to fish for a counter hit. 11 seconds left on the clock. Not enough to kill, but the low will do it. Doom still in the momentum back. Game 2, round 3. Wow.
4-3. He just bust down. He beat the job with it. Crushed right through it. Could have done a better combo than that.
Yeah, I was about to say, not sure about that combo, but I'm sure about these throws. Free damage, it feels like a lot of times for Gun Johan.
That's why he's tossing him out, because he knows.
Down 4-2 to the wall we go.
Give me an end.
The spin. Put him in the blender. Get your ass in this air, though. Yo, double blue. Let me see this combo.
Is he done with the heat smash or the
with the dash? Yes, sir. Yo, Gun Johan, one more round.
Dang, that was 91. That was a grip. 91 damage for a throw, huh? You better break it.
91.
Heat burst.
Good job,
just look for that wall again.
Good job, Gun Johan. Yo, punch him in the chest. And I'm going to get this combo while I'm at it.
He smells blood.
Yeah. He's just running up offense-wise, and he's mixing in the throws quite a bit. Armor. The Heat Bird's going to save him. He's got another
there
chance.
we go. He's got one chance. Like, for real, he's got to make this work. Grabbed it, no go. Picking away at him with the quick pokes, and Gun Johan is going to take the set 2-0.
The Wild Rising 2-1 to close out right there. Yeah, man, you're right, man. Gun Johan definitely smelled blood in that situation because he turned on the offense full go the entire time. The throws really were a lot of the damage that came. Once again, we talked about, move list and the whole nine. I think throws is level 1. You know what I'm saying? No matter what character it is, they're going to have a throw you need to look out for, whether it's a 1+2 or not. You have to be prepared to break them. But like you said before, Jack has a great rotation of throws. Now
True. At the highest level of the game, even if you're like real good at breaking throws, your throw break percentage is only so much. Yeah. And Jack got so many good combo throws, wall splat throws. He's got a real solid mix-up going with that. And Gun Johan showing it to you real well.
Well, we definitely got more games coming up, man. We got our next 2 players sitting down. And I'm loving the character variety we're seeing, man. I love keeping track of that, man. It just reminds me of the old days when you go to the arcade and you see the character usage chart. I love having great character usage throughout the tournament.
I just love seeing they've got like a minimum level of play out here, where each guy is kind of, in every match you've seen somebody that you can look at and be like, yeah, that guy looks tough. Ooh.
Yo, that's real gaming. You see how you holding that controller? That's real gaming right there. When you hold it up next to your chest like you driving a car, that's how you know you're ready to game, bro. That's also how my granddad games, because he can't see the button, so he's always holding it up like close.
All right, so this matchup, we got HGG's Tewa from here in Bolivia
I
up
remember
against
Tewa,
Tony. Homie's name is just Tony. He's out here with his government name, and they're both representing Bolivia.
My man said, this is how about it I am. I'm going to enter with my government. You're going to know exactly who it is who beat you.
Who'd you lose to? I lost to some dude named Tony.
That Tony. Oh, man, I know Tony, man. Tony go back, bro. He just be out here gaming. You see how he hold the controller? My man just be out here gaming.
All right, character select time. We'll see what they both got.
Okay. Neither locked in yet. We can see.
I was going to say, when I see someone put the headphones on like that, that to me says someone that's been in tournament quite a lot. Like, no, I need to hear.
Okay, the Lily. Locking in. There you go. Check those buttons, man.
Make sure everything is good before the match begins, or else the only thing you're going to feel is regret.
I'm telling you. I've definitely been in tournament scenarios where I'm like, oh, I didn't set my buttons, and there's something extra right here. I don't even like this.
Man, that happened to me one time versus Cuddle.
Oh,
I had to fight
man.
in the Midwest tournament, and I thought I set my buttons, but I think I pressed reset accidentally, so I had like a default layout. I mean, it's already tough to beat Cuddle without having the right buttons.
I've definitely
Good
ran
luck with
in
that.
the Cuddle in tournaments before. I know exactly how it goes. And that matchup ain't never fun. I want you to know that. Not on screen, not in real life. Shout outs to Cuddle.
Oh, man. All right, Lily. Whoa, Lily versus Jun Kazama. This should be fun. So we got Lily. She's real good. Mix-up heavy, whip punish heavy. Got a little bit of evasion in her kit. And we got Jun Kazama. She changed quite a lot in the Life of Tekken 8. But I kind of like this iteration. One thing that I extra like about her is that she's got some of the better 10-frame punishers, including from crouch, but also from standing. They're 10-frame punishers. They knock down, they push back really far away, and they do significant damage. So she's pretty good at punishing some smaller things. She also has a 14-frame launcher from crouch too, pretty nice, and useful against Lily because she does got some -14 in her kit.
I'm glad you brought that up, man. Her knockdown into hold my pressure game that June actually has is actually pretty good. And sidestepping definitely something that Lily has at her advantage. But let's see if it actually plays out versus June here. Tony. And with the advantage to the wall we go. And on top of that, knowledge checking with the strings.
Man, he ducked the whole thing.
Okay, spins the heat.
Good throw.
Break on the throw.
He just needs one more little hit, and he got it. Tewa was trying to just hold back and get out of there.
4-4 to close it out.
I learned it from you, Mom. The Jin special.
To the wall.
My turn.
Tewa
looking great.
Down 4-1. Looking for something big from Tony. Tony playing a lot more defensively in the second round. Okay.
Mix.
And that's what I'm talking about the strings. You have to know.
But looks like he does. He's aware.
Oh, wrist slam.
2 break only. Not safe. And he took advantage. Wow, I like that he went for a mix-up. That was clean. Because he could have just done the 4-1, right? But that would have sent them really far away.
And, like, that's the thing about the situation like that is a lot of times, as a character, you have to force that. You just do a 2-hit into a string transition, and they still have to take the guess.
Oof. I love the way he's using the tracking.
And that's what I was talking about, just a perfect range for June to actually take advantage of it. Even if your sidestep is really good, June's got an answer for keeping you honest. But still, Taylor, to the wall we go, activates the heat burst.
Clean ender. It's a free mix.
Take the Oki.
Good block.
Spins it all, though. Answers right back.
Good interrupt. He got the wall for it.
Wow. Into the range art? In the arms of an angel?
You're just going to make me watch the animation, huh?
Right? Yo, you finna watch this. Hold this.
Couldn't just finish me off?
No, I want you to watch the whole thing. I want you to know this is intentful. Did it on purpose. Little Snow White action. Catch the bird. Yo, Tony. Yo, Tony.
I love the wind pose. She's just looking peaceful. Yeah.
She just woke up from a crazy nap, bro. She just woke up from a crazy nap.
Oh, time for Anna Williams.
20-year nap.
Time for Anna Williams. The Lily didn't work. It's time to rush down. That's what that means.
Lily definitely has like tools where she can kind of poke you into annoying. Not like Anna, though. Lovely Tom pulling up.
I love the claws on the gloves. Those are cool to me.
That's why when I see the Anna cosplays, I always check for the gloves to see if they got the gloves on.
All right, we're starting it off.
Nice spacing.
Yeah, we got some good jabs. Good block. Oh, he got a launch style.
Yo, the offense right now, like you said before.
Yeah, you know, if they pick Anna, they're going to go in. 4-4-3-2. Got the wall and a 4-4-2 extend. Give me this hammer chance. Oh, he just interrupted in between. That was risky. Would have worked great.
Man, you in line. He's pushing on the gas right now.
You don't pick Anna unless you plan on rushing down. Too slow for the punish. He's tossing all the quarter circle 4-1s out there. Every elbow.
Wrist chuck again.
You know, when I fight Jun or anybody that's got that wrist chuck slam move, Asuka, another example, I like to default my regular throw break to 2 because you cover the generic throws, but you also cover that throw. And that actually works against a lot of counters because not everybody has a one break only throw.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's actually a really good tactic. I might have to adopt that. Goes for the big mid right there. And as you can see, Tony tried to get a low, sneak in and low, and the jumping move goes right over. Speaking of the lows, repeat offender here for Tony. Knockdown with the counter hit 4. Back 2-2, engage.
That was looking dangerous. Nice block.
Okay, not close enough.
I find that Tony's the one that's playing a bit risky now. He's tossing out a lot of crazy stuff.
And you can tell he's doing it because Taylor's getting a lot more offensive himself. He's hoping to get like these counter hits, but Taylor and the Anna looking real strong right now. It looks like he's got these combos too. Big damage on the board.
While saying for mix-up and got him with the full crouch down forward too, but the wall messed it up just a little bit.
What a
nice! He can steal it right back, Tony!
And the heat dash extension with the up forward hold. Okay, Tony bringing it back.
That was a big deal. That game was about to be over.
Looking so much better for Taylor with the Anna.
Not safe, and he takes advantage. Good punish.
Okay, starting with the lows. Clips out of the air.
Man, he's been trying to get that wall 2 rounds in a row, but Tay was finding his way out of it while standing 3 and using the hammer chance just to keep the mix going.
Oh, wow.
He could have got a pickup.
Yeah, bad follow-up there, but this is going to give Tony a chance. Whoa.
Back 2 didn't work. That's actually dangerous against Jun. She can count. Oh, my goodness.
Yo, the third dimension using the heat extension here. Should be dead.
And Tony's stealing it right back, coming from that clutch round number 3.
Big damage, too. That's one of the things that I really like about June this time around. She actually does damage. She doesn't have to nickel and dime you, even though she does have the opportunity to do so.
A little 2-piece there, just to establish that standing mix-up, and the can-can take clean.
Okay.
He's got a nice wall carry coming from this.
Nice wall-to-wall carry. Damage.
Chaos Judgment.
Whoa, the booty bump. Hold on. Yeah, yo, you can do something with this. The wall is right there. And go straight for the rage art.
He might have wanted to squeeze in one more hit first.
Yeah.
It could still be enough. We'll see. It's going to be close.
It's going to be close. Especially, I think, scaling with a jab, that might really make it to where,
Wow.
Yeah. Scaling with a jab, especially when it comes to some of these combo strings with rage art for the finish. It just matches up. Fake out. There's the low. Taylor on the board right now. Let's see what Tony does. Does Tony have a character in his pocket that he's been waiting to switch to?
Honestly, I think he was doing pretty good there with the Jun. The only thing I didn't like is that he got a little risky, especially in the first couple rounds. A lot of wild standing 3 that he didn't really need. A couple other things. We'll see if he can clean it up. Close set so far between the two of them.
Yeah, pretty close sets here.
Yeah, Dana pick was definitely the right switch.
Should have been the out of the box choice. Caught you peeking. Yeah. Probably thinking a mix up was gonna come. You know, that is an option. You don't have to do it.
Good extension. He's going for the second wall, and he got it.
Oh,
He tried to break 2 walls. Wrist chuck again. He ain't ready for it, but he. No, and that is.
The blocks on the low are crazy. What a conversion on the wall, and gets the break. Tony could get this other one. Not gonna be enough to close out though. What a block on the low.
Classic.
Yo, the Tekken 2? That was the first move I learned in Tekken 2.
Oh, just mash down back 4,
Yeah,
4, 4, 4
bro.
over and over.
Shout
People
out to
still
my
do that
pops.
in 2025, by the way.
We
As
just
you
saw it. What you mean?
yeah.
They just doing it. Oh, man.
I see Asuka players running that move too. I hate that thing.
Ooh.
Ooh, eat it.
Counter hit. Multi. Get off of me. I
He
love
guessed
it.
correctly.
Get off of me.
I think it's only a 2-way guess now.
Oh, really?
I don't know if it was like that before.
Oof. Okay. Trying to find something with the strings. Tries to go
Wow.
for the counter.
I'm surprised that kind of didn't work.
Little delay, little too slow. And straight into the rage art. She didn't even have to do the second hit. And this is definitely going to kill Tewa, the Anna, and the lead in the set now up against Tony. Okay.
You know, Tony's got that full stock pretty fast though, so that's gonna power up a lot of her. I don't know what to call them, like the key moves.
Yeah. I just call them stocks for the most part.
Okay. You don't usually see a full stock in round number 3 at
Yeah.
least. Usually takes a bit to build it up.
Okay. Back to and this is what I was talking about with the strings. Definitely has an option to make you guess and could have did something big right there. Still, there are the pokes. That's the nickel and diamond I was talking about. What a block on the low.
No.
Returns the favor. You talked about our crouch punishes, and we're seeing it in action. Tony 1 round away from closing it out, sending Taylor to the loser's side.
I like what Taylor was going for there, but I think it was a bit obvious to go for the full crouch down forward 2 rather than take the punish available. There is a good full crouch down forward 2.
I was wondering when they were going to let it rip, but there it is.
Messed up their combo though.
The duck.
Oh.
No
It's really hard to
punish.
punish it.
Yeah.
It's because it's already a plus range move even if you block it.
Full pickup here, and you still got heat. Walls are way too far away, but still. Heat burst.
It's because he broke that wall earlier.
Oof. Needs to be careful. Booty bump. Heat dash. Could have a
Missed the
full
combo again. Man, he's letting it slip away from Tewa. He had to leave wrist chuck again, and that's going to finish the job for Tony.
Okay, okay. Yeah, man, the June looking super strong. Like I said before, she definitely has an opportunity to where she can kind of nickel and dime you with the lows. But now, that's one of the changes that I like. She definitely does damage. So you have to be careful versus the character even more so. But I'm glad you pointed out the thing with the 2-throw and which wrist chuck slam.
Oh, yeah, no, that's absolutely a strat. Anybody that doesn't have a 1 break only throw is such a strong strategy. Always break. If you don't know what throw it is, just press 2. If you see 2 hands, press 1+2. And you'll, trust me, just take that 1 tip and your throw break percentage will shoot up. It'll be so much higher.
I mean, I still got my old man eyes for the hands now. A lot of times I can be like, oh, that's 1, that's a 2, or that's a 1+2. So for me, it's a lot easier. But obviously, listen to Spooky. And of course, if you want to listen to and find out more about the Tekken World Tour, all you got to do is follow us on our socials at Tekken, at B&E Esports, and at B&E Esports on YouTube. Follow our socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content and to see more TWT excitement and updates. Of course, make sure you hashtag TWT 2025 and TekkenWorldTour.com for all the information, all the hits, all the bits for how to get signed up and how to find out when the next event is coming to a stream near you.
All right, everybody. Well, we had some fun matches so far, and the first 2 pools. You got pool 1 and pool 2. Make sure to check out our Star GG if you want to see some more of them. Of course, I'm the most excited for the path of HGG Noel, but I want to see really everybody play their best. You know what I mean? In the meantime, I need you guys to just stick around for us for a little bit, fellas, because we got to take a very short break. But when we come right back, I promise you we got even more matches for you guys. All right? So stick around, and we'll see you all shortly, everyone.
Time. For some, it heals. For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this. If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
Welcome back, everybody, to Punishment, a TWT 2025 Masters Tournament here in beautiful La Paz, Bolivia. I'm Anakin, swapping in for Spooky, joined by Steve. And hey, how about that first hour of the tournament, dude? Was that pools or was that like top 24?
We literally were talking about this, like how the first match out of the box was actually kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But that's typically what you're used to, especially when you come to events like this. A lot of these players don't get proper time to shine because they don't get a lot of events, even though they do have their own tournaments respectively. This is when I get to see and learn about a lot of the players from the region and get to see players in person play offline for the first time. So I'm already hyped. I'm locked in. But this is your first time here, man. How are you feeling? Man, my man, wait a minute. Anakin came in. He's here to talk about the game. My man was over here playing the sessions, bro.
Let me tell you, when they were kicking off the first match, I was sitting over there by production just watching, had the craziest FOMO. Tell me why a tear came down my eye, man. I was so sad that I'm not going to be able to participate in this tournament, but instead, I'm here joining you on commentary. I am super, super excited. It's actually the first time at a live event that I'm here commentating instead of competing, so it's super crazy, but I'm very excited.
Well, look, let me just tell you something. The thing about commentary, in my personal opinion, is we need more players who have that high-level understanding of the game, who have been in these situations, because it makes these talks so much more intense.
I mean,
obviously, I'm a player, of course, and I still like to enter, but this dude, Anakin, one of our strongest warriors in the U.S., I'm giving him even more FOMO. But it's good to have you on the mic, and it's just so you know you're a long-time brother of mine,
right.
man,
We commentated together plenty of times, so this is going to be fun. I can't wait. We got some winter side action for you guys. Pool 1, Pool 2 still going down. A couple international players in here as well, so it might get really competitive. I mean, you probably wouldn't have guessed it, but I don't know if you know, but you remember El Negro?
Yes.
Roy Nietzsche?
Yes.
He got second at the dojo yesterday, the big dojo. He almost took out
about this.
Right. And he almost lost in the first round.
Hey, that should tell you exactly what you need to know about how heavy this tournament is, because it was a dojo here a little early, and me and Anakin was trying to scout it out. We just couldn't get to it in time. But I love when that happens around the time that a big event is coming to a region. They have a dojo. The players, a lot of time, we've seen this with Arson Ash and Nee, where these events happen, they'll pull up to the dojo to get that extra experience and those extra points while they're there. So more life today, and just, of course, to all the cool players that have been coming out. We just saw Saint and Kudans making their spot on the scene, where all the players, people running up, trying to get autographs and pictures, you know?
Yeah. I mean, the fans here, the Tekken community in South America, super, super passionate. The first thing you do when you walk in is you take a bunch of pictures, you greet everybody.
Yeah.
It's just that big family vibe, you know what I mean? So it's been over 10 years since I've been in South America, and I definitely miss this kind of energy, this kind of atmosphere. The crowd definitely into it with the matches, a lot of South American rivalry, tension that you feel in the air, and it's really fun to watch.
And it's crazy because the crowd actually gives you know exactly who they're rooting for every time, but it's always respectful too, you know.
Shout out to the crowd.
Always shout outs to the crowd, because there's a lot of games going on here as well. And obviously we got this main ballroom, locked down for Tekken. You know what I'm saying?
It's massive. I was just walking around. They're selling like 5090s in the back.
That's what I was saying.
Official.
I was like, bro, this is for real. This is how you know this is a crazy tournament. They back there selling graphics cards. So I mean, they got full racing car setups in this bad boy.
Tekken Tag 1 tournament on the
7
OG
tournament
cabinet.
Yeah, bro.
They're still very, very passionate about Tekken Tag Tournament 1.
They're gaming, bro.
Here.
They're gaming out here, man. That's what I like to see, man. It's one of the reasons I like coming to the region. But you can see my man Anakin full ponchoed out right here.
We went shopping yesterday.
I was going to put the hat on, but it's kind of hot in this bad boy. And, look, I already got a lot of hair on my head, so we going to let it rock. But, look, Anakin actually got this one. I was about to buy this bad boy. If he did not buy this, I told him, like, look, I'm buying this. If you say no, it's coming home with Steve.
Nah, I had to grab it.
I got to stop that. Every time I say that, the person that I'm with, they always buy.
Yeah, and I appreciate you. You know what I mean? Like, basically, I got your style. Like, everybody always compliments you, man. You got the drip, you got this, you got that, and I'm like, basically, I feel like you right now with the poncho. Just a little bit.
I'm just saying, bro. Well, look, that's one of the things I also love about the spot, because I have my poncho. I bought another one, so I got a whole group of ponchos now.
So you got some DLC content
I got DLC
for the crowd.
content. People don't even know. They don't even know.
I'm excited.
Oh,
I know what it is. I've seen it, so it's gonna be good, because I got another one too.
Yeah, my man, he came with the assortment. The assortment of ponchos.
You have to. Whenever you see something so cool in another country, you can't miss that opportunity to cop, some local gear, man. I feel real embedded into the community right now.
So one of the things I'm going to ask you why I got you here. Oh, no, we going to the game first? I'm going to save that question. We're going to get to the next players
This
here.
is going to be Chaos versus HDG.
Oh, yeah, Chaos.
Galliard.
So, and say the second one again. What's the second one?
That's Galliard.
Okay. So Chaos, we saw
another edition of Peru versus Bolivia, it seems like. And Chaos, He was, when I went to Peru 10 years ago, he was there. So he's a veteran of the game.
Okay.
We played in a money match. He took me down. He had the Kuni Yoshimitsu team. So this guy's a top player from Peru, a country that's already known to be one of the strongest countries in South America.
A lot of people don't know that. Once again, that's why I like coming to this region, because a lot of times we don't get to see these players travel. First Clive of the weekend coming into it. We saw Chaos coming in with the Yoshimitsu. My man is crispy with it. Plays a really active offensive style. But versus Clive, I feel like that might be one of your only options, because if he puts you on the ropes, it's going to be a lot harder to stop him. Nice down 4-2 counter to start it off.
Yoshi's got one of the best uppercuts in the game still. That old school hit you anywhere and safe kind of property.
The animation ain't even changed. It's the same.
One combo right here, all the way to the back of the wall already on the stage. How did he break that wall? Aren't you supposed to get 2 combos?
Yeah, bro.
Before you break that wall?
He did it fast, though.
Yeah.
Yo, he got my man running all up along the wall. Okay.
The momentum can shift so fast in this game, especially with Clive. With heat, here it is. He's going to heal.
The heat bash. Okay, and I like that. Going into that Phoenix stance and actually calling out.
There's a lot of blocking when Clive has heat, a lot of plus frames.
Okay.
And like I said, the momentum shifted just like that. You know, when you use all of your heat and you leave your opponent with their meter, you know, they got all kinds of possibilities. They're going to heal up, especially when Clive landed that heat engager. That was the beginning of the end for Chas.
A lot of people, I feel like they don't see that part of like Tekken now, where it's like, man, having heat when your opponent does not is a huge opportunity. You get so many more chances to actually steal back the momentum and just steal back games, making like those nail biters even more believable. Okay, wait a minute.
It's caught him ducking. One of the classic Yoshimitsu moves. Should be able to take to the wall here.
Yo, Chaos.
No heat burst there.
And look at that. Stand on the ground. I like that. And uses the Phoenix stance. Okay, wait a minute.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, nice. While rising 3. Wow, the 4-4-2. Max distance right there. What a block. And he caught you ducking in the backfield. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Chaos still has heat. Gonna get a combo here. And he's been extremely aware of the wall. So, oh my, Joe. He first off.
Side switch.
He went for the side switch tech. He blocked it. That's crazy. I'm 1,000% I got hit. 1,000% heat bash.
Bolivian crowd coming alive. It seems like Chaos is just not familiar with some of these attacks that he's seeing from his opponent. First round he used heat early. Last round he used it quick. Let's see how he does it this time, because it seems like once Clive enters his heat state, it's a wrap for Yoshimitsu.
Armor to armor right now. Tries to spin to get out of there, but he got clipped. Look at that limit bar. He's got 3 of it.
It was a great heat burst to save his life, but oh no, floated into the heat dash. How's he going to manage this side wall combo? He's got rage as well.
Okay. I like that. Trying to go for the wall carry. 4-4-2 once again. That Phoenix shift stand. The only fantasy here is yours.
Okay, first point to Galliard from Bolivia. The crowd's loving it. I think they lost like the first 2, Bolivia versus Peru.
I think so.
You know, we're keeping score, but this is winner's bracket. We're getting deeper into it, so the competition is only getting stronger.
Yo, we was talking about how Chaos is, yo, he stays in the heat form once he wins. Yo. Dude, that looks so sick. Oh my God.
You get the little jingle too, the Final Fantasy, if you finish him with the Rage Art.
Man, they put a lot of love into that character. I'm about it.
No coaching on this one. Quick.
Yo,
into the stage select. This stage is going to be completely different, though. That wall came into play so many times in that first game. It won't in this game at all.
All right, well, let's see what Chaos can do. Whoa. Whoa.
Missed the duck.
And look at that. The thing is that Clive has extended ranges on his normals because of the weapon, of course. Chaos is looking a lot better in the second game. Big life lead. Big side steps on the side of Galliard, too, but it's getting him hit. Whoa, heat bash not going to do it. Goes for the full crouch low, back 2-2, no heat he needed.
Yeah, Chow was able to take that first round despite it seemingly not really experienced in this matchup. A lot of missed punishes. Same goes for Galliard as well. There were a lot of times where they could have killed each other in the previous game, but you know, they're giving each other chances. It's very dangerous for both players.
Nice, the sidestep too. Heat engager as well. Galliard definitely kind of go crazy with the swings when the heat is there. Nice block.
Like that right there. Those moves are launch punishable. Both of them have these sweeps that, you know, they're leaving a lot of damage on the table.
And that's how you can tell, like, they're really kind of like locked into their offense, right?
Yep. It's not easy, though. You know, when you're in the tournament, the pressure's high, the crowd's going, you can make a lot of mistakes that way.
Yo, I love that Galliard is actually just making sure that he uses his heat and use this close out right here. Just use the rage art.
So many times you see players sitting there with the full blue bar, full rage, and you're like, man, what could have been? And he's going to take it just off of that, you know.
And this is looking good for Bolivia. Galliard with the lead in the set, 1 game.
Clive is just really tough, man. He's just doing a lot of stuff, and it's hard to see sometimes, so it can be kind of challenging if you're not really experienced.
What a duck. And the float. Yo, Galliard looking crispy right now. Full extension. And gets another stock.
Okay.
Low profiles it.
There's the first time that we're seeing a launch punish on the full crouch sweep.
Back to. No, just go straight for the heat.
Yeah. I agree with the decision. You have a chance to probably end the round right here if you make the right move. Chaos, on the other hand, has a lot of life to heal, so I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about maybe landing some hits, whether they connect or they get blocked. You're going to be healing up. That's a lot of life that you can get back.
And he still got heat over there. Chaos.
Yeah.
Oh.
Side throw.
Oh, the bulldog.
You got to enter heat, though, you know? Yeah, there we go.
Use your resources. Now you're going to start recovering
Look
some
at
of
all that
life back.
healing he just did. You know,
What a
Yoshimitsu's
block.
got the spin move. You can do that, and
What a duck. Too slow for the punish. 3 seconds. Tries
2
to get
seconds.
the parry. And the down for 1 to close out. Chaos staying alive. Peru staying alive.
we're going to be seeing a lot of those timeout situations ever since they added 20 health to those characters. These rounds take a long time to finish sometimes.
Nice punish there. Could have got a little more, but down back 3s. And look, the way Chaos uses Yoshimitsu armor, you don't really see many players do that, actually. Okay. Takes a couple of the hits. And the float. My man's ready. Back 2. No. Down 4-1 extension instead. And once again, just getting more on the stop.
He's got the big Z as well. 4 bars of charge.
Well, guard break when his heat active. Oh, he tried to backdash it, but it wasn't close enough.
I think this might be
No, he didn't go for the. We just talked about
Yeah.
using the rage art to close out.
Okay.
Bruh.
No harm, no foul. As long as you
as long
win,
as
we're
you
not
win.
going to criticize you too much. It got a little shaky as it can get, but nice job to even things up.
But Galliard looking like he was in full control of that first game in most of those rounds.
Adjustments being made on both sides, you know.
Yo, we're going to the Pac-Man stage?
One of the most interesting stages in the game.
Bruh.
All of the floor breaks, floor blasts on this stage. So let's see what these players is like combo knowledge. They're going to be tested on how they're going to maximize on the damage and everything. So,
I mean, look, as a King player, I love this stage. So.
oh yeah, I bet you do. Jack too, you know,
Yeah,
Jack's got it good
same.
on this stage. Raven.
Oh, engage.
I got Yoshi always entering heat early, so he's got to make it count. Oh no,
Oh, no.
another one of those coulda launched situations.
Okay. Goes for the low. And just backdash it. And he almost made
Got
it all
lucky
with.
there. Yep.
Still got clipped, though. I like his defense versus heat. What a low profile getting the full combo there.
That's an adjustment. He did the helicopter kicks, and Clive had been jabbing him out of that. This time he didn't enter the stance, baited the jab, got the launch.
No break on the 1+2. Oh, wow, the tail end. Breaks it this time.
Back to the wall. Kind of could be scary for Yoshimitsu.
Jeez.
This won't be it, but the Oki, imagine. Oh,
Ramu.
reset?
Not dead. Oh, the flash, the back 2-2. He could have did that so many times, but the minute he chose to was the perfect time. Closes out the round, steals a bit of the momentum back, but tries to duck right there doing the Phoenix shift stance.
Those dang Yoshimitsu players, you think they're going to flash, and they never do it, but they will right at the end of the round.
Right.
It's like, man, got me.
He burst.
Have to do it to save himself. He's already down pretty low.
He bashed. The Leviathan sidestep 2-1.
You're swinging it back and forth, man. The momentum is crazy in this game. That's why those missed punishes, they could pretty much cost you the whole round sometimes.
100% facts. I'm glad you pointed out that, not punishing those big lows, that's a big thing in Tekken 8. Being able to take advantage of those big punish lows that are launchable, like you said before,
Yeah, 'cause
taking advantage of the stage right now.
Imagine if you don't launch punish that low and then you proceed
Yep.
to get comboed yourself.
Yep.
So instead of comboing them and then getting a perfect Oki situation, you could have ended the round. Instead, you're eating half life and you might lose the round yourself.
Yo, Galliard with this combo on the wall. Chaos fighting back with the flash.
And it can happen right here. Super even. Both guys know
They
heat.
trade, and it's on the wall,
Yep.
so he's going to get a combo. Chaos still alive. Tries to go for a little tricky reset.
Tricky reset. Could have paid off and taken the round, but instead,
To the wall.
he's going to have to fight for his life here. You don't want to get wall splatted.
Oh, wow. Dang, the psychic call out.
Yeah,
the psychic call
Clive's got a lot of those
Yeah,
tricks.
He does.
A lot of those tricks to wall splat you.
Yo, Bolivia waking up. Bolivia waking up. Oh, you just going to give him a combo like that early on?
That was definitely a mistake. You don't
Back
just
to-
jump up in the air like that in a second. Nice.
Oh, that was sick. Okay, engage. That
Clutch-
back dash
clutch
spacing
duck.
was crazy.
Clutch duck.
I was wondering why it didn't go off last time when Yoshimitsu got the combo there. Big combo on the wall, though.
Probably make me eat a heat smash here as heat expires.
The charge.
Nice.
What a spin.
Yo, Chaos fight
Oh,
for
my
his life.
God, that was sick.
Nice.
Get up. 1-1.
Oh, my God.
4-3.
He was in the air, though.
He lucked out. Worked out for last time, though. No duck. Duck's there. Spirited away. Miyazaki will be proud. The while standing for the spin. He finishes the string. Small spin to get out of
he's
the flash
alive.
once again. At the last second, the flash once again.
Final round here. Nice spin away.
spins.
Gets him in heat engager. This time you've got to make the heat bar count.
Yo, those little flash ducks. No.
Solid.
Backs up. Back two. Catches him ducking.
All right.
Heat engager.
He went for the heat smash just to steal the momentum back. Good decision with a good payoff.
Bro, the ducks are crazy. But it's not going to mean much if he can't do something here. The lows, a block, and nothing. No punish. The 4-2's not going to be enough, and Chaos brings it back. Gallia was looking like he was in control of that entire set.
He was so close. Actually, that was a crucial mistake there at the end of that round to not duck Yoshimitsu's back 2-2. That had actually happened about 2 or 3 times before in this set. And so if you imagine if you're ducking those and launching, this set could have probably been completely different for Galliard.
It's funny that you talk about like the spacing, because Galliard was actually backdashing in some clutch situations, very important situations, and wasn't like maximizing the damage per se, but still just having the awareness in some of these situations, not the ones needed, like Anakin was pointing out, to actually close out the round. And yeah, those can come back to haunt you. I like how it was like building up. First is the lows, and now it's just ducking and launching some of these more abusive strings that you see from the Yoshis. You know what I'm saying? You have to actually keep Yoshis interactive so they don't start to open up their playbook to more of those, you know, the flashes and stuff like that. You got to keep them on their toes.
It wasn't the prettiest win for Chaos. It was probably one of the weak spots in his matchup spread, playing against Clive, one of the newer characters in Tekken 8. And you could see where, you know, that lack of matchup for both players came into play. And ultimately, it really just cost Galliard more than it costed Chaos, because he was the one that was able to make some adjustments based on the PvP part of it. Instead of like the Clive versus Yoshimitsu, he was like, I know what you're going to do as a player. You're going for these jabs here. You're going for these lows there. You're going for these power crushes. I'll throw you. So the adjustments came, you know, and that's a tournament veteran. Like I said, he's been playing for a long time.
And I'm going to tell you right now, you can see Galliard kind of like receding, right? He stopped using way too many moves in Clive's moveset, right? Like he wasn't playing anything like he was in that first game, and it actually came back to hurt him. But we're going to get back to our matches here. Our next player is coming up. Who we looking at?
We got Gun Johan.
Oh.
The Jack.
Yeah,
that you guys watched from earlier. And Pablito.
Okay.
And both players from Bolivia, so they're local here. But you got to watch out for those guys in the blue jerseys, man. They are deep.
They're deep. They the same thing, and they be playing. And they definitely be playing,
There's no noobs in that crew, too. They all came to play, man.
That's a strong team, man.
I was competing against some of them earlier. Really cool guys, and hopefully I'll get a chance to play more players.
Okay.
Yeah, so we got the Jack. It was pretty impressive, but still, you know, in winner's bracket, every round you go, the level of competition jumps up.
It's going to go up. I mean, and that's the scary thing about tournaments like this where, you know, pools is already deadly enough. So to even make it out of pools a lot of times in a master level event is actually one of the hardest things to do. But staying alive, yo, the Jack mirror match?
2 Jacks. Wow, what a treat for me.
Okay.
My favorite matchup, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
The mirror match? Wow, that's
just been
gross.
playing this guy for too long. Like, I feel like I know everything.
I still hate. You know what? I ain't gonna say I hate mirror matches. I'm getting more acclimated to
I
them.
don't like other mirror matches, but that Jack mirror match, there's something about it. It's just like
I like mirror matching other people with their characters. I prefer that over anything.
That's always fun.
Oh, what a duck!
Man, this is just the Jack versus Jack matches. They're always wild. There's a lot of brawling, a lot of scrapping, a lot of Gamma How if they want to play it that way, because there's a lot of times where you know Jack's going to attack. So you can use Gamma How to counter those options.
That's what I expect to see in the Jack mirror match. Wow, the perfect.
It can get crazy. It can get crazy.
Pablito. And Gun Johan was definitely going to the well of throws quite often in that first set.
I saw that. That's one of the, I feel like throw breaking is one of the best exploitable like things you could do against your opponent in tournament because you only have 2 games, and if you notice right away, hey, this guy's not breaking throws, you can just win off of that alone.
And that's what I was pointing out about his game. I'm like, man, he keeps going back to it. I'm like, I don't blame him. I'm a king player. I'm definitely going to go back to it.
Until they start like ducking and launching your throws, which is a dangerous game for them to play, you're free to go. I mean, you're clear to just throw at will.
Yo, Pablito looking healthy over here in the Jack Mirror, though.
Johan looked good in his last match, but here we go. This is another opponent.
Wow, backdash the bubble. Looking for a crouch throw.
Had a read on the crouch throw. He's got to make it happen now. Okay, Pablito wants to enter heat state just to see if he can finish it off right here with all the momentum he's got. Using the heat meter really, really well also, but Johan had good defense.
Oh, the trade again, but not going to be able to make anything happen. Ooh, rocket kick.
Okay, got to enter heat. And even if you just enter it and you smash or heat dash right away, like you still used it. Okay, here we go. Plus frames for Jack. Both guys got the Gamma charge. So they've got souped up Gamma How right now, and that's the souped up Gamma How 1. The sidewall interfered. He could have adjusted the combo, but it's okay as long as you win the round.
Okay, taking the momentum back. Yeah, man, getting that 1 out of Gamma How just wasn't going to adjust the combo on the wall because it was right there. Power crush. Yo, Pablito's movement is kind of crazy.
Minus 14. Could have got a little bit more on that heat burst. So Pablito's heat strategy, if you can scat it out early, he's just entering heat state with the manual heat burst while you're on the ground. So if I was Johan, I'll be Gamma Howing, trying to absorb it, because when you absorb heat burst, you get the free heat engage yourself.
Oh, step 2 trying to make something happen. Gamma How 1 still not going to get the hit.
Last chance. Can he break the wall here? He
Open
can,
chest,
if he knows how.
Caddy corner combo.
You know how. You don't, but it's okay. You've got heat. Keep it tight. Stay solid.
Okay.
Healing. That's a lot of healing from Heat Smash.
About 15 seconds left on the clock.
I mean, if you're Pablito, you don't want to drop this 2-0 lead, so you're kind of nervous yourself.
Yep. Oh, and now we're going to break the wall. Okay, wait a minute, Pablito. Game number 1.
Yeah, I feel like Jan was just kind of tense. He was a little bit slow to open up, but as the match progressed, he started feeling like himself, and it looked more like an even matchup. So he just probably got to understand that you just play your game.
See, that's what I mean about mirror matches. I feel like I know exactly what he's going through. He's like, yo, he knows everything that I'm gonna do. We're playing the same game here.
You're just outplaying yourself at that point.
Yep.
Nice counter hit. Guarantees a stomp.
Ooh, 4-2 counter hit.
Stopped in his tracks. Okay. That's like the first Gamma How that I've seen. It's so good in this matchup, especially when the other guy enters Gamma and they go for their little mix-up. Like, there are a lot of spots where you can get it in.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
He wants Oki over damage here. Good choice. He could really end the round if Johan played that wrong.
Oh, wow. Counter hit grab. Yeah. And that's going to be the round. Yo, Pablito looking pretty crispy in the Jack Mirror. Okay, trade again. You see him like attacking with this 2-1. These small reset strings and going back to that throw.
Wow.
Yo, get hugged.
Good on Johan to just punish that on the spot. Okay, he's trying to push close to the wall.
I like how he keeps those throws right there. He always goes back to the throws. We saw it in his first set, and it's not anything different here in this matchup.
While stating 2-4, they missed the punish last game, and he misses it there. He could have finished the round with that punish. So let's see if that comes back to bite him in the butt.
Oh. Okay, stops the stance, blocks the heat smash.
This is a pretty significant life lead.
Roll parry, wait a minute. Johan's got an opportunity.
Be about even here, but one guy's got rage, now they both do. Oh, grab
Get your ass in this air, though.
Too.
Oh, into the shoulder, the simple way out. Pablito, 1 round away from knocking Johan to the loser side.
Yeah, and this is last time. This is where Johan actually started waking up, doing his thing, so
4-2.
Can he start activating here?
Engage. Guard break. And then he started adding in throws of his own. Answers back, and then he's going to get the stage environment.
I would use heat.
Wow. That's extra unfortunate. He got clipped by the second hit. Oh, wow. Wall splat.
It's not looking good. I mean, you got a lot of life that you could heal, but you just have trouble getting to your feet right now. Last chance for Johan.
Oh, my God.
That was pro.
For 4-2. That was
pro. That was very impressive. That was a matchup knowledge.
That was super matchup knowledge. You don't see many people swinging on a whipped heat smash, especially that close, especially not Jax.
It's just so scary. Like,
It's mad scary.
Even if you have the right idea, but you do it just a millisecond too slow, you might eat a wall break. You might eat a floor break. You're definitely going to eat at least 40, 50 points of health. So it's just so scary when you see a heat smash whiff to pull that trigger.
Man, I can't believe that 4-2 is crazy in that situation. Yo, this next match.
Okay. Might be a little team kill here.
Yeah, I think this is both Peru.
Yep. And I think maybe winners finals of their pool, if not probably close to it.
Yeah. I think it is winners finals of the group.
Okay, so it is Roy Nietzsche versus Chas. You know, Roy Nietzsche, he was playing Hwarong the last time that I was here, and he's joined the Ana army.
I mean, look, you still get stances, you know what I'm saying? The mix-up is still crazy. So, once again, I don't blame him. And, of course, we already know Ana's like the new flavor that everybody's like, yo, I'm trying to get the dub. They go into Ana, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking to you, whoever did it. You switch characters to go to Ana to get the dub. I'm talking about you.
Shame on you.
Shame.
I mean, play who you love.
Play who you love. You're trying to get the dub.
And if you love Ana, that's okay, too.
Also okay.
I don't blame you.
Also okay.
I love Ana.
I think over Nina?
Over Nina, yeah.
That's crazy.
I think I prefer Ana over Nina.
You said it so confident.
I said it because I know I'm not the only one.
I mean, talk to your people out there. Tell them how wrong you are.
What do you mean your people? My Ana people?
Your Ana people. There you go, bro.
I mean, I'm Anakin for a reason, brother.
Oh, man. Wow.
I got him.
Shut up.
There they are. I mean, they might be trading parties. They might be friends for all we know. But, I mean, they gotta turn that off right now and get into kill mode.
Yeah. I mean, look, team kills happen, bro. You got to be prepared to deal with the consequences that comes with being good, the burden of talent.
Yeah. And they both had shaky matches earlier in pools. I mean, Chaz was like, what, a final round?
Mm-hmm.
Roy Nietzsche over there, struggling.
It definitely seemed like it was a struggle, 100%.
Yeah, so nobody's safe here. That's what I feel like. This tournament's up for grabs. Anything could happen. There are two players from South Korea here, Kudan, Saint here to steal some points. But, I mean, I think if I was like a betting man, I would bet that they don't win.
Yeah, I mean, look, first off, contention.
The odds are so against
you. The odds are super against them, But also, just that points out the talent. Like you said before, man.
They're too good here.
They're
and
so
they have
good.
The worst thing is, as a competitor, if you come in here to try to win, is that they have a completely different play style.
Mm-hmm.
The timings are different. Their challenging spots are different, and everything, the way they mix you up is different. And that goes for pretty much the whole globe. Every region in the world has a different play style. So when you're coming here and you haven't been playing here for a long time, you're definitely going to have a lot of, oh, wow, moments, like surprises you. And in a 2 out of 3, in a 3 out of 5 set, it's really hard to adapt.
It's much like the altitude here, bro. You come here to play a sport, you're going to get bodied. You got to have some XP because it is not easy breathing and running around out in this bad boy. That's exactly what it's like. But I'm glad you brought that up. A lot of people really don't talk about the region-specific styles that really kind of excel, especially at a higher level. But we're going to get to the next match. Ana back on the screen.
I mean, it's probably the reason for why you see a lot of when you watch like those American majors, you see those big upsets where that top Pakistani player or Korea just lost to some American dude. It's like that adjustment period is not easy.
Oh, here we go. Big launcher starting it off. Chaos draws first blood versus Roy Nietzsche. Man, Chaos does a good job of using armor as well.
Yeah. Oh, missed it. Missed the heat burst to continue the combo. But gets the float, though. Momentum just is crazy for Ana whenever she gets going.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm not against switching to Ana from Hwarong. It makes sense.
It's very, very similar, like aggressive in your face kind of mentalities when you're playing both those characters.
Knowledge checks, fast lows.
Yep. Fast paced, super fast paced. So it's a good fit for him. I'm just sad because I remember as Hwarong. It was so fluid, so fun to watch and play against.
Maybe it's still there. Maybe it's still there.
Maybe in the deep waters when he gets put in.
When it gets hairy. Finishes the string. Oh, interrupt, counter hit, confirm. Engage, little down 4. No, and Roy Nietzsche does that a lot. He likes using stands to actually put you in a mix-up. You know, a lot of characters, they'll get a hit and they have to manually dash. She gets a hit, June gets a hit, they go in the stand to make you guess even more so. To the wall we go. What a block. people getting a lot more brave in that scenario where she typically in that mix-up people would not blink, but now they're starting to go low. They're starting to block the low.
Back in the day, ducking when you just getting up off of the wall was a no-no. Like you would never do that. But now in this game, you have to do that, or else you're gonna just sit there and block for forever.
Wow. Yo, raw call-out, counter hit 2 times in one combo, not dead yet, but close enough. The flash back 2-2, no heat though. Wow, not close enough in the wits of Chaos just to not even move and to stay there and wait for the whip. Okay, wait a minute, looking for the flash, blocks, launches the low. Chaos, opportunity to get to the wall here.
Heat burst? No heat burst. I mean, it could be like a mistake of his that he's not willing to use heat early enough in the round to just secure it. And now, he's trying to get into it, but he got hit out of it.
But I do understand trying to get a natural activation. That way you get more utilization out of your heat while it's there. Unblockable. And he has been doing that quite a bit, where Chaos is like, I know you think that I'm going to pop raw heat, but no. He uses the momentum and runs into the launcher.
Oh, you hate that. I mean, you just ran into it. Nothing you could do there. He forgot to hold back. Just gets to the wall, but he wasn't sure if it was going to hit, so he
didn't believe.
Pulled back. Yep.
Bro, what a spin.
Nice pressure, keeping Anna pinned up, and her heat meter is expiring.
Oh, wow.
And she catches the heat dash right at the end up at the wall. He's probably going to be thinking about how to finish this combo.
Yeah, especially with that wall messing up. Side wall saves lives, bro.
Chaos is still in this. If he gets a launcher counter hit, anything big, they're about even right now.
Breaks the throw. This first game, very important.
Super important, I was about to say.
First game, very important. 2 rounds apiece. And gets away. Did pull the trigger on it. Definitely had the launch right there. Oh, gets over it. And step on it. Boy, Nietzsche with the Anna.
That was a brilliant, spin away, but the Anna string just made the distance too great for the punish to happen. Unfortunate, but he's just got to be ready for everything. That's just one of the benefits of having strings, I guess.
Yeah. Strings push you forward.
Yeah. It's kind of like when that guy like Lars does his heat smash and he just flies all across the screen, even though he completely whiffed it.
Or Warren going in the stands and they're aware of it and they just dance forward so you can't hit them. You know who you are. Okay, let's rip this time, and that's exactly what I was talking
about. Those strong players just trolling when they do that too. You know that. Exactly.
And then they update it, put it on Twitter. Look at me style.
Yeah, clipped.
Look at it all clipped.
Oh my God, you're too funny. Name some names, man.
No, you name some names.
Oh, I don't know.
You name some. You don't know none.
I can't. It's my first time commentating.
K-Wiz. Go, here we go. Ooh, the mid. It's all love, guys.
He tried to flash there. It's not a bad flash attempt.
The thing is, Chaos, he likes saving the flash for the round-ending scenario. He loves doing it.
That's how you get those high success rates. Because if you're doing a bunch of flashes, you're just going to fail some, get some. But if you just hold off on it and you're patient with it, you're going to land a lot more than you miss.
And I like that Roy Nietzsche plays it kind of backwards, right? He turns on his offense, and then he forces you to swing into it when you least expect it. Then the flash hits. Ooh.
Sick.
Gets under it.
The up 4-3 has those weird high crushing properties sometimes. And right here, you might start sidestepping more of your Chaos because Anna might just heat burst as a gotta use it situation. But
get shot in the back.
She secures it off the knockdown. Nice.
You got a combo for that? Okay. You have a combo for
that?
So
you play Anna too. Okay. We thought you were just like a bandwagon.
Right, I thought you was part-timing over here. Thought you were part-timing over here. 30 days, you're under warranty.
Yeah, his part-time is pretty good.
Yeah, right?
It might be better than your...
It might not be my 9 to 5, you know what I'm saying? It might be my Uber side job.
Beat your main character with my Anna.
Down 4-2 again. Flash and down 4-2 from Chaos. So panic buttons.
That was a big round for Chaos because you don't want to be at 2-0. Already down 1-0. You leave yourself in the fight, tying things up.
Counter hit, spin again.
Man, where does life go? It's only been 8 seconds.
Spinning. Getting hit, that's what it'll get you. Definitely a great tool for avoiding offense, but it can definitely make that life bar look a little squeamish.
Here, I would be looking for that heat engage. That healing out the heat engage is so crucial. The pressure forces him to just throw it out, but he punishes. Nice punish on the heat smash, 13 frames.
Yo, the Desperado. Right back 2-2. Engage. Whoa, counter hit. Answer back with one of my own.
I haven't seen too many full crouching mix-ups that, from Anna, from Roy Nietzsche. That's something that Anna always has in her back pocket, but this guy doesn't really want to gamble like that.
I think it's just the fact that that Chaos plays such an offensive game. He's not even giving you a chance to go in a crouch stance. Look at that. Go straight for mid. Now you're up close. How do you fight back without forcing the mix? But that's what Roy Nietzsche does. He forces his mix off of stance. Just like that.
He held it in his back pocket. He said, I got something. Are we coaching?
No. Wait, actually, I mean, we are.
We're playing through the so
Right.
hold on, let me tone down the analysis a little bit.
Wait a minute, and he's ducking again, but he's not hitting a button. He's going to get the launch, and Roy Nietzsche looking too good. 2 games to get the dub, and he's looking real strong, even though it was a team kill.
That's that I just made it out of pool smile.
Yep.
You don't smile like that till you know you in the next phase. You know what I mean? So that was probably winners finals. Okay, shout out to the team, Get Hype Zone. He just introduced me to his sponsors. So, you know, I met him, like I said, 10 years ago. Super cool kid. So I'm wishing him the best this tournament.
Also, that sweater is kind of hot, though. I mess with it. That is
you
cool
like the color?
I actually just like it. It has the reflective on it, and it's Get Hype Squad.
Holographic shirt.
Yeah,
what you know about
bro,
that?
I'm about that. Sign me up twice.
Yeah.
But shout out to everybody watching at home, and of course, all the people here in La Paz, Bolivia. Hopefully, you're having a good time. I'm here with the boy Anakin. First time, you know what I'm saying? He's here talking with us, not playing in the tournament.
But you know I got my controller, though. So
My
if
man
anybody
stay
gets
strapped.
out of line,
My man, stay strapped. That's
I got
what's
my
crazy.
own casual station designated for when I need to just.
You know, let loose. You know, I can't believe this happened.
But you know, it's anything Tekken related. I'm involved in. I'm gonna have fun. So whether it is playing or commentating, like I'm having a blast here with you, especially with the matches that we've been getting.
I mean, look, you know, rookie when it comes to the commentating, man. We seen you on the ICFC. You was representing EU when you was doing that. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy that I did it for 3 years. It didn't feel like we were just there for that long. Every Wednesday, me and the EU boys out there chopping it up.
Shout out to the EU peeps out there.
Yes, sir. Man, we
Yeah,
got a representative out here. We got Pika, one of the ICFC
that's
killers.
True. That's true.
Shout
That's
out
true.
to Belgium.
And I saw
think
Pika
that's
here
where
last year too. I saw Pika was here last year as well.
He's from I can't even.
Drawing a blank. I'm drawing a blank.
I'm sad too because I used to commentate his matches every Wednesday.
But here we go. These guys get set up here for the next match. And I can't remember if this is what group.
I think that's Noel. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Noel. And I'm trying to remember what group it is though.
Pool number 1.
Pool number 1. And I think my man's on the right is a Jack player, if I'm not mistaken. We just saw him.
Oh, Pablito.
Yep.
You're right.
But let's see what he does with it.
You know, I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but Noel, I remember him being the team captain of the Gamers 8 Nations Cup that we had a few years ago.
That's true.
So, you know, if that just goes to show he's probably the one that they trust the most. He's probably their maybe the most consistent and strongest player out here, but that's not to say there aren't other strong Bolivian players. But Noel, definitely one to watch for sure throughout this weekend.
I mean, Spooky was talking about it too when it comes to the Steves. I mean, we're starting to see a little uprising in the Steve Army, man. We're starting to see it a lot more frequently. So, and Noel's already been playing like one of the best out there. But here we go, trying to make it out of these pools, and it ain't easy. It's sweaty out here.
Back on the Pac-Man.
Man, I'm so happy that the Pac-Man stage is back, and it looks sick too. It looked crazy. He's just fighting off in space.
Easy to see, you know, not too much in the way.
Yeah. One of the more, I ain't gonna say one of the more open stages, but you know, you got a lot of space. Low parry. That was your first interaction, the first parry, the low parry.
That says a message right away. It's like, hey, you better not do that anymore. Don't do any lows. I'm low parried.
Right.
Everything.
Your first move, low.
Yeah, but then right away, Pablito's like, you want a low parry? How about the shoulder?
Right. Well. Whoa, I like a little sway back.
Wall pressure is too good from Steve. He's always been a specialist at that.
How do you feel about this matchup personally, man?
I'm comfortable with it because both guys are kind of taking advantage of each other's strengths, weaknesses. Steve's got a lot of highs. He's always jabbing a lot. Jack's really good in the full crouch. Steve, on the other hand, just lands but that many more back ones on the big character.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So it's hard for the big character to approach. So
Yo,
I like
spin
it.
on him.
That was solid, yeah. Steve's been in the game for a while, so if he was like a newer character, I would probably struggle, but he's a classic character. A lot of years of experience against him.
Oh, that was actually pretty smart, man. Steve has a hard time punishing stuff like that.
So taking it slow.
Oh, I like that. Yo,
that's like a play out of Joe Crush's
I
book.
literally was about to say that. That was a Joe Crush-esque setup.
Yes. We've seen that so many times on Tuesday.
Oh, make some noise.
Okay. Jackson be deadly here with all this heat meter.
Wow, what an interrupt. Goes for the string.
1-2-1 to the low. Snuck one in there.
Yo, Ma, he's doing strings.
Steve's got heat too, but Jack with so many options to beat heat burst, Noel's got to be careful about entering the heat state.
While rising 2-1, this offense hasn't stopped just yet. Hard stop punch, not going to be enough. Tries to go for something sneaky with the make some noise.
He did not need to do that. Okay, so I do that. You're not the only one. I'm not the only one that does that sound.
Oh, no. We've been... The speed
8
bag.
seconds left. That's plenty of time for this situation.
No, that was a bad option to go.
That was a run-up shoulder.
I get it, though.
That was a run-up shoulder.
Yeah,
Mistake,
no,
input. It happens.
Ooh.
Just goes to show the smallest mistake will cost you at the right time.
Dire consequences for these situations.
First, a little bit extra meter to extend the combo to the wall. Can get a floor break here. Just, we'll see.
Offense looking solid, though, Pablito. Sidestep 2. Oh, I'm out of there.
Yeah. No heat for you, sir. And, I mean, Pablito is doing a good job of keeping the pressure on. 2 rounds now, Noel has not really been able to make much use of the heat system.
Oh, wow. Okay, the jab this time actually catches it. Back 2, not going to be enough. And he was trying to use that stage hazard.
Okay.
Oh, sure, you
can do that move now from standing, and you don't have to do it from stance anymore. So that really gives Steve a really good low crush threat.
And how fast is it?
Pretty fast.
Yeah.
Faster than what he's got right now.
Yeah, they definitely open him up
Like
to having those
16,
situations.
17, I don't know, throw a number out there. Pretty fast.
Okay. Ooh, power dunk. Heat to the wall. All right, didn't get much with it. Spends the rest of the resources.
Look at all that gray light from Jack.
Oh.
He's not going to be able to sniff it at all, though, because this combo, just missed the kill.
And then down 2 to close it out. Noel. Fight
right.
back. Yo, Pablito, Noel. He's looking pretty good right now. Finishes the string.
Yo,
It looked like it
psycho.
was the delay right there. That was crazy. Fire.
Good punish. He's going to go into heat here. Okay, just burns it right away. Didn't get much off the heat. I'm happy if I'm Pablito here.
Yeah, he wants the offense. Yo, heat burst. And now he's got an opportunity to play his own game. A little noise to add, if you will. Spins the heat dash early. Great defense for Noel.
It's okay.
Oh, back
no, it's
one.
not okay.
Put him to sleep standing up. And I got the stage hazard. Yo, we going to the wall? We're going to the wall?
Pablito all of a sudden has lost all the momentum. He just needs to sneak in a couple hits, then he's right back into it. Oh, good duck.
The low parry again.
That's it.
From
That's
the
GG's.
first round to now.
Oh, cursed.
You cursed him.
I cursed
Stop using your powers
It
for
worked.
evil. You
we
just
went to
got
the
here,
witches
Anakin.
market yesterday, and I acquired some of their potions and incantations. 5 seconds left.
The
Nice
block,
duck.
a block on the low. This dude, Pablito. Wow.
That was
Damn,
crazy.
that set was crazy.
You got to finish your plate.
Damn, that set was crazy.
You got to finish your
Damn,
plate.
Anakin out here cursing him live. That was
It's our first official
that was
commentator's curse.
crazy.
Let's go. I
That
mean,
was a live curse. Why are
dude.
you excited about that?
Because it's Jack, man. Jack family, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Obviously.
You're showing bias, and obviously you can't.
No. I'm gonna get Noel back. I'm gonna get him back. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Okay. You gonna play him afterwards? You like, you know what?
No, I'm gonna give him a curse back.
You're gonna.
Like, I'm
Oh,
curse
okay.
Pablito
Everybody
this
gets
game.
one.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
all right.
exactly.
All right, here we go. Game 2. Interactions aplenty. You can see my man Noel playing a very strong up close
Ooh,
game.
it's gonna break that floor.
Uh-oh.
Get a little back turn combo. Do you know what to do here?
Pablito looking experienced with the Jack 8. My man been cooking. Yo, look
That's
at the
guaranteed.
damage. This offensive run, his usage of heat is crazy. Spin on him.
You know, down second 7th, that would have floor broke.
Well, good thing we're not there anymore. Nice combo. Sidewall save lives. 2 throws, switch sides.
Oh.
First down.
First down. Move the sticks.
Yeah, move the sticks. I got that from you years ago, actually.
Okay.
I got that from you years ago, actually.
Oh man, that was good. That's what they do.
Yeah, first down. Oh, no mob, just bubble.
Man, Noel kind of running out of time. He cannot afford to lose this round, man. Like I said, that's the situation you don't want to be in. Clutch punish. He bursts to the wall. Big
wait,
combo.
now we get the
Oki.
wall. No.
Oh, what are you doing? See, that was the get back for Noel.
Yep,
Yeah.
see? A little Mog. Hold this bubble. Sidestep left. Almost got him out of trouble. Oh. Engage.
Nice. Just missed the wall. Slap 2 times.
3 times. Third one blocked. Not close enough. Down 4-2. Going to whiff. Tried to make some noise, but it's not enough. Keep it down up there.
Didn't he make that same mistake last game where he hit the 1-1, tried to jump? You don't jump after the 1-1 usually.
I mean, but we've seen him like use it out of stance back too, like to get the back dash. So, but Noel's already made the adjustments to start chasing him and sometimes getting the float. Nice break.
Over here.
Oof. Back one. Put him to sleep standing up. I didn't know machines could snore. Put him in the snooze mode.
Corner pressure, much more deadly than wall pressure, I'll say that.
Oh, caught him on the side. He teched wrong. And the perfect Noel coming back, fighting back against Pablito.
That was a stomping. He woke up. He felt the sense of urgency. Got to tie it up.
Ooh. Wow, I like that wild standing 4. Good punish. The red bubble. Not close enough to backdash down forward, too.
It's the big man, small legs. Can we get a floor break here? Maybe not. Maybe next time.
Ooh, the stomp. Yo, the third dimension. My man was going the other way.
That usually doesn't happen. So,
it definitely usually doesn't happen.
Noel caught a break there. Oh, kick him in the face off of that.
Wow, you said it. Just throw it out there.
It's really good, man. It's launch punishable, but you got to punish it really quick.
Yeah. And on top of that, you know people like to abuse the lows versus Steve, especially in an up-close game.
Jack, full crouch down, back one. It works out.
Okay, hold this for me. Gets a little space between them.
Anything can happen right here, Steve.
Down 4-2.
They cannot get comboed. No, neither player can get comboed.
Oh, 2-1. 8 seconds.
This ain't gonna kill, but
rocket
one
kick.
hit.
Finishes the string. The second time, and now, oh my God, Pablito trying to close out this round.
He sure is running those 4-1-1s. I mean, if Noel just ducks one of them, that's a full combo for Steve. Oh, so much tension. Jack doesn't want to go in, just eat a back one.
Just raw. Speaking of.
Up back 3, getting just out of the way of that shoulder. Here's a full combo for your troubles.
Yo, tail end of that area.
Yeah, right on the line. A lot of pressure here from Steve, but if Jack can survive, he's going to have a lot of opportunities here.
Oh, my God,
man.
the engager. No duck. More noise.
So
duck.
Scary for Steve. He can't do anything.
Oh, speaking of no ducks, actually gets one there. Doesn't make anything of it, though.
Nice, but if Steve can just keep jabbing,
oh.
He might heal enough life back.
What a sidestep, but he wasn't close enough to get the clean hit. Counter hit to get the combo. Noel has Rage Art.
Kill?
If he
Kill?
Rage Art.
Yes.
Whoa.
No, that's going to kill. That's gonna kill.
It looked like he was so far away. It kind of scared me. I didn't even stunt.
If they were like breaking walls, going downstairs, heat bursting, then it would have been a lot of scaling, but
yo, the comeback for Noel though.
That combo was not easy to do.
Yeah,
I mean, we've seen a lot of guys. We've seen a lot of guys drop their opportunities so far here today. So, I mean, shout out to Noel for finishing the job there. And he's shaking his head. He's like, okay.
Man, he went full thinking man right there.
Yeah.
Pablito with the Jack 8 though.
It's all mind games when you sit next to your opponent. You want to do things that, with your body language, intimidate your opponent. You know, you don't want to be. You don't want. On the other hand, you don't want to like give the "I'm scared" vibe.
Yep. You got to
definitely
fight.
don't want. I'll smell that.
Let me get the wall. Brrrr, the speed bag.
He's going to eat some pressure here.
Yeah, he's going to get a lot of pressure. And Noel's wall pressure is so good. My man makes sure you are working to get out of that corner. You trying to go home early? Nah, bro. How about you go back there and mop that floor?
He got like 3 side walls that combo.
Okay. The flex not going to be enough. And look, it's not a bad gamble, but Noel pumping the brakes.
That move could have been sidestep. It could have been jab. Could have been a lot of things. But if it didn't succeed, you were dead.
And it was him calling out Noel's offense. Yo, first down. 4-2.
Good job.
And look at him sidestepping right to make sure he keeps that wall right behind him.
He's really good at those stomps when he's got heat. I mean, you cannot see those.
You tried to sidestep the seeds? Nah.
Quick rounds here so far in game number 3. The 1+2, there it is. Really good against Steve, because I said, Steve's got those jabs, those highs. That move kind of crushes high sometimes.
Let me get the wall. Yo, he's using the hell out of these stomps on the wall. And the noise. Yo, keep it down up there.
The thing, though, that's all temporary damage if Noel plays his cards right.
I mean, that's a lot of temporary damage, though. You can see the gray.
You get a heat engage, you're healing like 20 points.
Okay. Nickel and dime.
He's melting, though, right now.
Tries to go for the hug. The thing is, Pablito plays the fast pace, really strong with Jack, as well as just playing the defensive. Gets the launcher.
When you can do that, switch it up from fast and slow, you're really making your opponent have a hard time deciding what to do.
And it's Jack, right? Jack not typically known to be a character you're going to be having to worry about outpacing, right? But his counter hit and the way that he's movement, his placement, has just been too good.
Okay. Pablito now on set point, 2 chances to win 1 round. Noel, on the other hand, you know, just start off this round with a combo, get momentum, win it. We're going to the final.
And you got a stage hazard too, so you definitely got stuff that can help you get to this last potential round and stay on the winner's side of this pool. Oh, 4-2, rocket kick.
First blood to Pablito on that 4-2.
2-1, finishing the string.
Every bit matters here when you're fighting for survival, fighting for your life. Not trying to go to losers.
Yo, the movie trailer, fighting for survival.
Fighting for survival.
Fighting for your life.
Fighting for your honor.
Oh!
The Heat smash.
Oh!
Both players virtually even, but one guy's got about quarter bar left of the Heat.
Okay.
What's he gonna do? Get some plus frames.
No heat.
Pablito holding it down with the defense.
Just rage.
Yep, he's got a gamble as well.
Oh,
Ooh, just missed
Speaking
it.
of gamble. Speaking of gamble. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Yep. Noel
Lost at 4.
Noel trying to defend. I don't know if that's the right move.
Oh, he tried to use the armor and just like a boxer, I'm punching through.
Jack just did not have enough life to survive that encounter.
That's probably one of my favorite new interactions in Tekken 8. When people do enough hits to beat out armor.
Yeah, just kill you before your move comes out.
Oh, he won. I know what you're looking for.
I think we still got that floor.
It's still there.
Okay, here it goes.
Ooh, yo, the tilt-a-whirl? The gut wrench.
You know he's gonna use the heat here to just secure the round.
Look at how far he gets to the wall. Step on him.
He's probably gonna do some stomps. Okay, no, he just goes for it.
Little jab this time.
Just get the most that he can. Just get the most he can so he knows what he's working with here. He can potentially win this.
Pablito makes some noise. The wall saves him. Perfect to close it out. Yo, shout outs to Pablito, man. The Jack 8 looking crispy. And I have to say that that's probably one of the shining things that keeps him above water and sets him apart from like other Jack players. The way that he's able to step on the gas and then hit the brake. The way that he's able to make you play out of your depth so he can get these big launchers, get these knockdowns. Using the stomp Oki, he just made you second guess so many situations to make the gameplay his. Coming from who he just beat as well, that's
potentially the best player in the country. Yeah, he checked a lot of boxes. As a Jack player, he was able to get into heat. He made that's the thing with him. Like I feel like out of everyone we've seen so far today, whenever he entered heat, he let you know he made it count. If he wasn't gonna kill you right away, he was gonna leave you with like half life gray health, and then really put the pressure on you. He's able to slow it down, get those whiffs. Down forward 2 and everything like that. But that was a great match.
It was a great set, bro. That was a sick set, man. And it was good.
If you guys are watching for the first time, want to watch more tournaments, catch the next tournament, make sure you follow us on our socials, on X, at Tekken, at BNE Esports, YouTube, the same. Make sure you hit the follow, notifications, all that stuff so you can get alerted on the next tournaments. I mean, you saw the schedule earlier. A lot more challengers, a lot more masters. We're about, the halfway point in the tour?
We're right there at the halfway point, of course. And then, of course, like you said, man, TekkenWorldTour.com, keep you dated on everything that's coming down the pipeline, where points will be on the line, where you can watch the stream. Of course, if you want to check out some of the replays for some of these amazing matches, BNE Esports on YouTube. But with that being said, we do have to take a quick break. You've seen the matches. We got to let it chill for just a second before we come back with more Punishment 4 here from Bolivia. Stay tuned.
今度はアスナを危険な目に遭わせたりしない。さあ、行くよ。なんだか嬉しいよ。アスナがキリトとずっと一緒だったってことが。こんな場所で知り合いに会えて少し安心したっていうのも正直な気持ちだし、うまく連携できるように頑張るよ。
Mila Maxwell? It must be pretty weird having the same name as the Lord of Spirits.
Not at all. We are one and the same. I am Maxwell, Lord of Spirits.
Demonic chaos!
And what
is justice to you?
With this weapon, I will shield the world from heaven's tears.
Final Fury!
It doesn't matter who stands in our way. We will carve our path forward.
All right, what is up, everybody? We have returned. All right, I'm up in here with Lord Anakin. It's been a while since we got to hang out together. And we're here in beautiful La Paz, Bolivia, where we're still going to be holding down one last little match from pool number 1 for you guys before we get into the pool 3 and pool 4. So the second set of pools so far. We had a lot of good matches so far, including I saw a little upset there on Noel near the end.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if we can call these matches upsets just because I don't really know who's good, who's not. Pablito looked really impressive all day today, but it just goes to show the nature of these big tournaments. Anything could happen. So we're just getting underway here. That's only pool 1 and 2. We got 8 different pools for you today, including, you know, Kudan, Saint later to come today. We're kicking off the second wave, pools 3 and 4, but like Spooky said, this is going to be some loser side action to get into the next phase of the tournament, which takes place tomorrow, by the way. So only pools today, but these pools, I don't know, if you've already been watching, you can tell these are like no other pools.
No,
they're different.
Bangers.
They're different.
So Dante actually got sent to losers by Gun Johan, another Jack player, but he pulled it all the way back, including getting the rematch and getting the win. So now here he is trying to qualify. He's up against Kid Tonio, who I haven't seen play just yet. Looks like he's rocking the Brian.
Okay, the first Brian we've seen today. Top 3, top 2, top 1, whatever you want to call him. You know, he's a pretty good character. But really fun to watch if the player knows their stuff. So I think Dante's a regular.
Yes.
I've seen him play.
Been around.
Yeah. The get off me prowl crush.
That's right. Breaking right through.
Early. We see 2 of them early, so it's kind of like sending a message. I like to use this move. Let's see if Dante can catch up or pick up on that.
Seems like he's like a bully style. Sidestep 2, armor, power crush.
Yeah. I'll do my buttons and you deal with it.
Clutch block. I like how he uses the Kotosoka back 1. Just pushing him off.
Get the feeling out phase taking place. Not a lot of risks being taken by Dante that round, and he still managed to take it. So it's looking pretty good for Brian so far. Using that down forward 2 elbow by itself, potentially opening up some counter hit setups later on in the set.
No, I agree with that. As the Brian player, when you're fighting Asuka, you can never really tell until you categorize an Asuka. Are they the type that likes to can and back 3 a lot? Or are they the type that likes to play it basic, play it safe?
When you're fighting Asuka, like one of the things that she likes to do most is to punish you for overextending. With all her moves, the power crush, sidestep 2, cans, all those moves succeed when you do the wrong thing. When you do that low, when you do that move, yeah. So you don't want to really overextend playing against Asuka. You just kind of want to chill it back and make her be the one that puts the pressure on. Even though now she's got a lot of tools to pressure you with, that's still, I think, the best course of action.
Absolutely. And now, looks like we got some matches coming up, or some previous matches. Galliard defeated Edu 2-1 in losers to move on to the top 24. Props to him. That means that he's going to make it. We'll see him in the semis tomorrow. Good luck to him. Shouts to HG Squad always holding it down.
Yeah, they're deep, like I said earlier. A lot of blue jerseys out here.
So far, Dante still holding the match down pretty well. Quick little flow. Oh, I like the adjustment on the combo. That was really good. Using the down 2 to keep it going.
It's a really small stage, so a player like Brian can take to the wall really easily just off 1 combo. Okay.
1+2, that's a good one.
Caught him ducking. I mean, right there, when you block that, he smashes to 50-50. So, Kitonio, let's see what you do here. Nice and blockable. Some offense here from Asuka. I mean, you can't just sit back and wait on it forever if things aren't working out. You got to take the fight to your opponent if your back's to the wall.
Didn't hit confirm it. And that gives Dante a chance.
Missed a duck there to finish the round off, and it's going to cost Kid Tonio. Dante closes it out. You know, he caught a break there. Didn't get ducked on that string. A lot of players know about that one, but it's a tournament. It's pressure.
Anything can happen. Still, it's really important that you hit confirm as much as you can. That way you don't leave yourself out there.
Gonna get some coaching. Got a minute to coach. Yeah, got a minute to maybe call out some adjustments that you might want to make, whether you're just not playing your game. You're just like, hey, relax, just do stuff. That's an adjustment sometimes. Or whether it's your opponent's doing this, doing that. It seemed like Brian was just playing it real solid, real steady. That leaves a lot of opportunity for Asuka to come in there and do some mix-ups. We saw that Heat Smash get blocked, open them up a little bit with the 1+2 minutes, so we can create more situations where Asuka's in your face. She can do it with her Naniwa install these days. I mean, before
Heat.
Tekken 8, yeah, and Heat. Before Tekken 8, she was just pretty much known as like a defensive character, but in Tekken 8, they've given her the tools to fight back. You gotta fight.
All right, pretty big stage.
Yeah, big stage. You probably don't get to the wall until the end of the round when both players have pretty much lost all their life, but, you know, it's still a factor at times.
It's like he's sticking to the plan similar to game 1. A lot of power crush, a lot of aggressive pressure, sidestep 2. But Dante, he's playing the chill game.
Gets the heat burst here. That's a float on the heat smash attempt. Luckily for Kid Tonyo, he still maintains his heat bar. So after getting up here,
He's trying to get the taunt.
he can make it come back. He's got bar. He's got great health. He's got
Nice
rage.
answer to the Snake Eyes.
All right. Okay, goes for the 1+2 this time. Dante with the adjustment. No ducking. He's not going to bite twice. Okay. Exhaust the Naniwa. Time's running out for Kid Tonyo for this round.
Work the gut. Down for a 1 series, going to close it out for him. His game plan is solid. It's really up to Kid Tonyo to do something different.
Yeah, you
Just like
break
that.
my wall. My defense that I'm putting up, I'm too solid. You got to start doing lows. It basically forces you to start doing lows. So, we're seeing a lot of mids to try to check your opponent for ducking, but now I think it's time to start opening up, putting yourself at risk to get damage on the opponent.
Big counter hit.
I mean, Dante's willing to use those lows. As you see right there, a couple
Absolutely.
of hatchets. A throw.
2 break only. He was ready for it.
Yeah, giving different looks at least, not sticking to the same strategies over and over again. There's still some hope for Kid Tonyo yet. He's got a big life lead in this round. Dante raged, able to close the gap really quick, just off 3 hits, and that's it.
Again,
Off
I
the
like how he
5
uses the
piece.
Snake Eyes.
Yeah, that's probably one of the main moves that you're going to see Brian players use when they got Snake Eyes. That, the Turn Stealer, the Super Mock Breaker. I mean, he's got a lot of moves. He's got one of the best installs in the game, I think.
Looking for extra carry with the heat burst.
Yeah. Here again, Kid Tonyo off to a great start again, just like the last round. But
What
it's
a
like,
block.
it's hard to finish your opponent off. You get to a certain point, then you're like, what do I do now? And I feel like that's where Kid Tonyo keeps working to that wall. Like, what do I do when I get my opponent to half health? When I get him really, really low? He doesn't really know how to finish the plate. Okay.
Keep up again.
All you need is 1 round.
Can't cans. There we go. And that might be
Nice.
finally the start of something for Kid Tonyo. He's going to seal round number 3.
Look, just 1 more round. If you win 1 more round, you're evened up. Final round. I mean, that's the way you got to think when you're down and you're coming back, climbing an uphill battle.
Sabaki didn't work. He went low.
A lot of hatches now. We're seeing a little adjustment here. These hatches have been working, so I'm going to just crank it up.
They're both breaking each other's legs right now. Kotosoka back 1.
No heat so far
because
for
he
either
stepped.
player.
Just as you said it. He's ready to go in. He spent a little early, I think.
It's okay. I mean, better late than never, because if Dante loses this round without heat, I mean, that's a shame on him. So Brian's going to use it here. No wall just yet, but it's getting closer and closer. And
He
he's
can
got
get some
Snake.
free wall pressure. The can didn't work. Unfortunate. Dante. Oh, he missed it.
Yep.
1 chance.
The axis was a little bit different. Oscar and Rage, 1 combo will finish for either player. Nice attempt, back 3. Nice attempt, cans.
He's pushing his luck a little bit too much with it, though, and Dante closed out the round with the basic down 4-1 to make it 2-0 and put himself into the top 24.
Respect, though. He's fighting for his life. The cans, they were good attempts because, Noel was using more hatchets, so that's what you want to do when your opponent's using more lows. Why not bust out more cans?
Try to get that counter hit, something like that. Well, that was impressive for Dante. So even though he was sent to losers early on today's tournament, we're gonna see him in the top 24 tomorrow. We got some more good matches coming for you. Finally, these pool 3 and pool 4 starting up. We got Tibu versus Sergi Master. That should be coming very soon. We also potentially could have Dylan up against Castel. You're gonna see a lot of Peru actually in these next couple matchups too. Peru versus Bolivia, both matchups. that you're
Sergi
gonna see.
Master really made a name for himself in Tekken 7, really being the representative from Peru, going to those international tournaments, qualifying, into the TWT and everything like that. So here to make a statement at Punishment this year, he's made the switch to Reina.
Nice.
He told me.
Hey, Peru community is strong though. Don't forget about Albo Del Maestro. That guy got the LCQ a while back, and he also plays second tier last year too.
He's a super veteran as well. Like always been one of the best players from Peru. So definitely one of the favorites to make top 8 here. But we've already seen so many matches where the unexpected happens. So you just got to navigate through these pools first and hope for the best, man.
Once again, everybody, Tekken World Tour Masters event. Punishment 4 here in beautiful La Paz, Bolivia. South America's here in full force. We got a little bit of Argentina, Bolivia, Peru.
This is the Alliance fighting team out of Peru. So it sucks to see 2 of the same jerseys going up in the very first round of the tournament. But I understand that's how the seeding works.
That's how it goes sometimes.
That's how it goes. I mean, if you're going to be winning, you're going to fight your friends anyway. So you can't really think about that too much. You got to put that to the side. I know I said he picked Reina, but he's hovering on Kazuya right now. Could that be a trading partner? I played you before. I know what you do. Okay, no, never mind.
Gotta fix my buttons. See, as soon as I see that happen, the first thing I would do is call blind pick every time. If I see them start one character and then, I might pick that other one.
Actually, you got a good point. Maybe he was waiting to see what his opponent picked. That would have determined if I was going to go Kazuya, Reina. You picked Heihachi? All right, bam. Like, if they're waiting a little bit too long, you might want to call that blind
exactly.
pick.
Anybody that I know plays multiple characters, I call blind pick just to kind of force them to make a choice, even if they were going to pick that character anyway against me, most likely. Pac-Man stage. Watch the floors.
We're seeing a lot of Pac-Man today. I mean, not complaining, but
I like the stage
just an
design.
observation, yeah.
I kind of didn't like in Tekken 7 when they took the Pac-Man stage away. I was sad for a good 2 weeks after that. It's a fun stage. All right, early activation. Tibu.
With Heihachi, you want to make sure you get that off every single round because that counts towards your warrior instinct, ability. So you got to pop, you got to get into heat state 3 times before you unleash that super mode. And yeah, with Heihachi players, you're going to see a lot of that activating heat burst early.
Every round. It's a necessity. Back 4. So far, Sergi, even though his back is to the wall, he's pretty in control of the neutral, as you see with the 4-4-2.
Fully in control here of the resources. He's got health, he's got heat, he's got a mid. Back 2 closes out the round. Pretty strong statement there. That was quite the outplay. Okay, runs into the electric. He ran into it.
He didn't break the floor early, which I think is interesting. He chose to take the wall instead.
Yep, he wants that wall combo because if he's breaking the floor that early, your combo's going to scale. So I feel like if I had to guess why he did that, that's why. But, even if you broke the floor early, sacrifice some damage on your combo, you open up that whole bottom floor from all those floor breaks. Floor blasts, excuse me. Nice. Extended.
Heat-only stuff.
That's a lot of great health, Pookie.
Wow. I like the trick after the electric kick. Oh, my goodness. Because, if you press like a down 4-1 or something there, that might get you.
Yeah.
And Sergi Master looking strong once again.
Another pretty one-sided round.
Yeah, TPU, unfortunately, he might be forced to heat burst just so he can get a Warriors Instinct this round. He's pretty far behind.
Just got to survive. You don't want to hold on to your cards and never get a chance to play them. You see that all too many times in Tekken 8.
Big counter hit. And the conversion.
This might be a case of that here. Heihachi.
Oh, he got the back. But it's not enough. And that's free. That is guaranteed.
They both kind of made eye contact right there. So this is definitely like a more friendly, casual, we play all the time match, and it just is what it is. This is business, buddy.
Seems like Sergi Master solid control of that one.
He's got big hopes for this tournament. This is his first match in the tournament, but he's got his eyes set on top 24, top 8. But if those earlier pulls were any indicator, you got to be on your P's and Q's here.
There's a lot of landmines out there.
Oh yeah, especially here. We were talking about it earlier with Steve. The play style is different. So if you're a foreign invader, like you definitely want to get your casuals in.
Oh, electrics early. And Sergi Master looking for the carry. Wow, the dash up just to make it connect.
Okay, that's an interesting electric kick to use as a wall carry. You don't see that every day back in the States.
No, that was a very unique combo that he used, absolutely. And a sick whip punish too. He almost looks too strong right now.
Very comfortable.
Can't stop this guy.
4 rounds straight for Sergi. You just got to stop the bleeding at this point for TB. If you really want a chance to win the set, you got to win this round specifically. That cannot go down 2-0.
As bad as it can go. He didn't even get to activate his heat and get that Warriors Instinct stock.
I would just look to see what's been working. That one round, I landed in electric, so I'd probably be a little bit more electric heavy as Heihachi here. And unfortunately for TB, who wasn't able to enter heat state last round, so
no, that's what I was saying, yep. And that's really important. If you don't get that every round, you're going to be in trouble. Excellent punish on the forward 4-2. A lot of people don't punish that move correctly, but Sergi Master with an expert electric looking for the finish.
So much pressure from Reina. That's what she does. I mean, that's what everybody does, right?
True. This game is all about aggression. Nice block on the hell sweep. And taking the basic punish just to finish the job.
Looks like he just got his number. I mean, the lead is so great at this point. You need a lot of things going against you to really drop this right here. But,
I appreciate that he's hungry, though. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just come into it and just casually, like, oh, I beat this guy all the time when we play casual. You got to really make sure, just like this, to
he's not taking it
those
easy on anybody.
No. Sink in those fangs and finish the job. 1-1-2 for the punish. He's in control. Big trade. Not sure if he could have converted from that one, and the excellent block and punish on the hell sweep.
Yeah, the way he blocked that just made me think like this guy might be his coach or something, or like training partners for sure. But like he just knew a lot about what his opponent liked to do. It wasn't even like I'm taking advantage of the Heihachi matchup. It was just like I know you're about to hell sweep here. I know you're about to do electric here, and it's just like obvious signs of we play all the time.
he took full advantage.
Yep.
So we're going to see more Sergi Master very soon. One of those guys you definitely could bet it on if you want to see him in the top 24.
He's
see what he
a
can show.
very consistent performer, and he's got a character that is going to be deadly no matter who he's up against. Electrics all day. Reina, I mean, she's been getting a lot of up arrows in the patch notes, so, you know, Reina players are pretty much enjoying the state of their character right now.
Yeah, true. She's got some unique tricks too. I love the she's got a unique little forward parry that you can do, and you got the up can too to get some extension, to get some tricks. It gives her a unique offensive and defensive angle at the same time, where she can kind of press through some of the gaps where you like the job.
In Season 2, they made like her ability to switch between stances and keep that offense flowing, like you see a lot of other characters do. She has that now. She's got that new low that spins.
Oh, I hate that thing. It's so good.
She's got moves that enters more stance, so you can spin, enter stance, do all that stuff, and then, you know, fall back on the Mishima style strategies if you need to. Just 1-1-2-1, electric, and she's got that 4-4-2. That move that everybody has to account for when you're spacing and playing neutral against her. You don't want to just get caught with that out of nowhere because it has such great range. So she's got a lot of tools.
Yeah, it adds like a new element too, because we're talking about like in Tekken 7, a lot of the characters that had that Demon Paw style move, it was pretty much either hit or you blocked it, right? With her, even when you block, she got like a little mini mind game that she can play with you afterwards with the Sentai stance, and that's something that you just got to always be aware of.
She
at
can
that
spin
mid-range.
into options, and then sometimes she could not spin, and then that'll fake you out, because if you're trying to like bake the spin, do your little counter measures, and she just might not spin at all. So at the very least, it's just a very long-range tool to connect onto your opponent.
All right, so next up, we got another Peru versus Bolivia matchup. It looks like we got Dylan up against HDG's Castel.
Oh, I played Dylan in casuals right before this.
All right.
He was a pretty strong Kuma player. He had a couple of tendencies that could come back to bite him, particularly like he liked to crouch a lot. I'm not sure if it was just against Jack, but let's see how it goes against Dragunov. But he was really, really good. Like, he's not going to drop combos or anything like that. He knows how to play bear.
Seems like he's pretty comfortable against Dragunov as well.
Castel, shout out to Castel. That ain't the Castel from that made Tekken Zaibatsu, but that name brings back so many memories.
Good conversion. He's getting that wall.
And he's got a little bar left. Kuma.
Good block.
Yeah.
I like that he went for the guard break there. That was tricky.
That was just all Kuma that round. I mean, that wall combo was ridiculously strong, dude.
It's really good. At least he doesn't get it after the hunting bear grab. He used to also get the butt after the hunting bear grab. That was like so good.
Just too much.
All right, nice pressure this time from Castel. He said it's my turn to play the game.
Good answer. The thing about this matchup is that Dragunov's got that running too. That's so good. Against big characters, even better.
Yeah, I feel like this is not really a matchup because of the running suit that you can really utilize the hunting bear stance as much, because he could just do that, and even if you block in hunting bear, he could take his plus
that's gonna
keep on the
knock
attack.
You out of that stance every single time. It's got that coverage. On the low states.
Good answer to the back row with the heat burst.
To the wall easy here. Dragunov wall carry, one of the best. Oh,
whoa, camera tricks, baby. He could actually got a real mix from that if he was ready. Hit the whole thing on the back 4-2-1. He tried to get out of there, but Bears are wide
anymore. That quarter circle 4-4. That's a nerf. So Bear stays alive, Dylan with the last chance with the running two. It'll just catch you from that much more distance, that great of a distance. Like, you got to be careful with it when you're playing Kuma, Jack, even Falcon around some of these bigger characters. I mean, those running moves that are plus frames, they're just that much better against these big characters.
Time to guess, buddy. Crack in the neck. Imagine doing that to a bear.
Okay.
Oh!
Perfect on that punish right there. This is going to help Dylan a lot. Staying alive, probably enter heat here. Wall carry. Clean. Yep.
Got the whole thing.
Clean.
Almost 100 damage. Eat it. Nothing guaranteed after, but he gets some nice pressure. What a block.
A little bit too greedy there. Tried to end it right away. That's punishable. Missed it, though. Nice.
Nice break on the tackle. Yeah. That would have been a lot of trouble. 4-1 into the mix. Got his leg.
No grab break in the clutches of moments. But it happens. You got to wipe that stick. Probably he's got the sweaty hand. Got the sweaty hands. He's wiping off his pants. I mean, tournament nerves are no joke, man.
No, it's really not. It's like, honestly, I don't know if you guys have ever experienced this at home, but sometimes when you come to that stage, it's almost like you feel that you've entered like a different dimension. It just feels like different, you know what I mean?
I ask people about that a lot. Like, hey, what do you think it is that makes you nervous when you're out there? And they're like, you know, if you don't know, if you've never been to a tournament, there's these lights that shine on into your face, your peripheral. It's a bright white light. There's that when you're on stage. There's the crowd behind you. The in-house sound is playing. So there's so many factors that can contribute to your nerves here.
It ain't the same as just playing at home. That's for
Definitely not.
sure.
You're sitting next to your opponent as opposed to playing online.
Downstairs time. He can kill from this, I believe. Let's see if we can get the
A lot of
carry.
scaling. He can at least get to the wall here, though. And if he gets there, that's a wrap.
Oh my God. One chance for Castell. This is tough.
Pretty
Keeping
clean.
it basic.
That's a really good keep-out kick right there. Dragunov's always known to have those long legs. So you'll see like quarter circle forward into like wall standing 4. You'll see down 4, that long right kick. Man, that's been a round ender to keep opponents out since Tekken 5 DR.
Even the basic, the back 4-2.
Yeah,
Pretty nice.
Shoot, that's got a built-in mix-up afterwards. You gotta see what he does afterwards. You can't just attack because you might get a counter hit. Clean Dragunov play right here. Dylan down to his last pixel, but he can heal up. He can heal up here. No heat though. It's gonna be hard to make this comeback, man.
That was risky, but he didn't duck. Instead, Castell just stayed strong at the wall.
You see that a lot when a guy's life lead is just so big. He'll just start throwing out Power Crush because he's like, I only gotta land one of these to kill you. And if you can punish me 3 or 4 times, I'll still be alive.
Sometimes they can't even punish if you actually power crush a button.
Yeah, exactly. It's too strong.
Tried for another one there, but this time Dylan got him with the low. Wow,
Good.
sick whip punish on the wake-up kick.
Should be able to get to the wall here. Or maybe not.
He's trying for it.
Yep. Through the
He
use of
could have
heat
finished
dash.
it. I
Yeah,
think.
he could have.
Yeah.
He could have. I don't know why the hesitation there, but maybe just a brain fart. Sometimes it happens.
Yeah, he might not have been sure where he was on the stage after the heat dash. He was trying to go for a tackle mix with the back 4-2.
Just imagine the nerves though for Dylan right now with the sweaty hands.
Absolutely.
Yep. Okay. Thing is, he's gonna eat some damage here, but on the bright side, no more heat for Dragunov. You've got heat. You've got great health, and you're pretty healthy as well. You just took a combo damage, but
He still can play. Yeah,
relatively
especially
healthy.
after that. Nice.
yeah, I would enter heat right here, get more healing,
Looks like he's going to go for it.
and I'll have the momentum on my side after this if I'm Kuma. Nice.
He wanted some barrel roll mix-up, but Castell woke up and got out of there.
Oh,
Nice. He could finish the job right
I think
now.
it went under
Excellent.
a jab right there. and
Yeah, it
that's
has a
just-
lot of crush frames.
It does.
It's really good.
Fun round. I mean, Dylan clawing his way back into this match. Early heat burst this time around. Same for
Right back at
Castell.
you.
He tried to heat smash on that
He
one.
could have dashed and got more. Looked like he didn't want it.
A lot of back 4-2s, like you said, from Dragunov. It's just keeping Kuma at bay. And the Power Crush, which has been so effective. Is this going to be GG's?
He does get the follow. 1, 2, 3, and it is enough. Man, that was nice by Castell. Played
Get
strong.
the teammate running up for the congrats.
Hey. Oh, you're like, you got to play your next match right now. I know that feeling.
Yep. You can tell right away when he points to the consoles.
Yep.
They
Gotta
need
play
you.
your next
They need
match
you.
right now. Man, well, that was solid by him. He had a lot of good usage of the running too, but especially back 4-2. You know, the Bears, you mentioned it. Bears are pretty big. They're pretty
You're
wide.
locked down a lot of times in these matchups, and you gotta like kind of rely on power crush, hop kick, or just otherwise just your solid defense sometimes. But that's what you got to deal with when you know.
Yeah,
play
he
a
didn't
big
really get to
character.
establish a lot of his bear tricks either. It always felt like Castell was finding just the right way to get floated or to wake up in a way where he couldn't establish his heat mix.
To your point, there wasn't a lot of bear shenanigans
Yeah,
because
exactly.
Dragunov, whether it be the running two or the mid kicks that or the power crushes, all that stuff hits bear stance. So it was just like hard to get started, really play your game, and that was just kind of like it was close, but Dragunov definitely played it well.
Word. All right, so we're going to see more Castell soon. In the meantime, we got the next match, I think, already lined up for you. It looks like we got Dumarelha. I'm sorry if I
Dumarelha.
butchered your name, my friend. He's from Brazil, right? And he's up against Adam K from Peru. So Brazil versus
Okay.
Peru. Interesting
We got the
matchup.
Brazilian in the house. I think they got quite a few players here. And if I remember correctly, there was a Brazilian player last year in the top 8, right? Was it like a Raven player of some sort?
I actually have the topic from last year here for you. If you
And
wanna
the
know, hold on.
statistician.
Yeah, there
I
we go.
remember seeing, I can't remember his name. He had the tank top on. He was standing up playing. Was that him? Or was that like a different tournament I'm thinking of?
Maybe.
It was, oh man, I don't see his name. Maybe he was in the top 16.
Maybe top 16.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Oh, Leo
Leo
Chavez.
Chavez,
Yeah,
there you go,
yeah,
there
see,
you go.
I
Top
know what
16
I'm
last
talking
year.
about. I know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Leo Chavez. If he's here, good luck to him. But this is, a Brazilian player. There's quite a few of them, like I said. A big turnout here today. Me and Steve were talking about it earlier. This feels like a full-blown gaming convention. Multiple ballrooms, vendors, everything like that. You can get yourself a 5090 back there,
Yeah, dude,
man.
you can get. They got a nice popcorn machine. I had some popcorn.
Yeah, I smell
earlier.
popcorn. That's my weakness. I was looking for it.
Oh yeah, it's literally right over there. You
Okay,
can see it.
okay. I'm on break next, so I'm definitely gonna check it out.
It's cheap. It's like $5 Bolivianos or something
What
like
is
that.
it cheap out here, man? That's
True,
one thing
true,
about
true.
coming to those countries where that
Man,
dollar.
the food here is so delicious. You guys don't even understand.
And the
Everything that I eat.
presentation,
Yes.
right? Like you come out, you don't even want to eat it. I just want to take. We're taking pictures of I'm taking pictures of your food, Steve's food, everybody's food. I'm passing it off as my own. No shame in the game, man. It's cool.
Shoot, I hope you guys are having a good time at home, fellas, because I definitely love this. Tekken World Tour Masters, South America representing in full force.
Nothing like a TWT Masters tournament, you know. We got Armor King on the horizon. I'm sure a lot of people are looking forward to that.
You know, I don't really get to play Kings a lot, so
Okay.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
But I actually remember the last time Armor King came out in Tekken 7. It's a funny story, but it was me, you, and Jimmy J.
Was that
Just
in
chilling.
Amsterdam?
Yeah, I think
we were
so.
in the hotel room.
Mhm.
They came out. It came out. I remember that.
Yo, tell me
Even
why.
Zeg was stopped by. Remember
Yeah.
Zeg was right there? Yeah. Shout out.
Chat, tell me why these guys, before they started playing each other, they spent a half hour each customizing. Just to like, no, I gotta have a look the way I want before we could play.
That just lets you know when you guys think us pro players are sitting there grinding 8 hours a day, we're actually just getting the fit right. All right, Horong in the house and Nina.
Yeah, very rush down heavy style of matchup. No, I'm not gonna lie. I like Hwarong so much in this version that I kind of want to start playing him a little bit.
Oh, for
He's
real?
really nice, yeah.
You know, you play Leo, so she's got the stances and everything, so you kind of got that like in your
Little
system
bit.
already, the ability to like transition from here and there. Pivotal with Horong. Here we go. Left flamingo, right flamingo. Take your pick. Oh, no throw break. That's an early sign of trouble. Because if I'm Nina, I'm doing that throw again right away. Just to see. Just to see.
Testing
Yeah.
him.
Let me see real quick if
Two
you
in a
can
row.
press 2, press 1, press double break.
That's dangerous. She has the multi throws. She got a little bit of everything that she can throw at you. Big counter hit.
Yeah, once your opponent starts getting those throws off, exploiting your weakness, you really got to start playing a risky game. You got to duck when you predict those. You got to just preemptively duck and predict them. And it's just not the game you want to play. That's why it's one of those things you can just really knock out in practice mode. Get those throw breaks down if you really want to be a tournament competitor.
It changes what you can do defensively in general. You're right about that,
Yeah.
because otherwise you can kind of stand, block most mids. You're not really too worried about it.
Let me tell you, so many pool matches, me and my opponent, super close, and then I'm like, well, let me just see if they break throws. And that's like what edges it out for me in the end. Like, that guy didn't break throws. He probably could have beat me if he had broken throws, and it's just, it's a shame that that's your weakness, but I'll take it.
It's never really about breaking everyone. It's really about upping your throw break percentage. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? If you only break 1 out of 10,
break 'em all.
get like 3 out of 10. You know,
Yep.
try to get to 5 out of 10.
You don't need an opponent to practice that. You can sit there in your boxes in your house, comfort of your own home, practicing that, and you'll never get exploited in tournament.
She gets some real strong pressure with heat here at the wall.
Nina's wall pressure with that sidestep 1 has always been some of the best wall pressure dating back to, you know, I don't even know, dude. Probably before my time. At least Tekken 5.
She was strong in Tekken 4 also, believe it or not. Tekken 4,
Yeah.
you know, real good. Nice
Okay.
break.
Yeah. Just to let you know, like, it's not free on me, actually. You just got a couple off. I was nervous. But tell you what, I got the 2-1 lead now. Adam K.
He's absolutely warmed up now. Good interrupt, just to shut her down.
Yeah, it does look like the Nina knowledge is there, ducking those slaps, and you know, he's crouching when he needs to, he's standing when he needs to, and he's
block.
blocking lows when he needs
Ooh,
to.
expert punish with the sidestep into the plasma blade. Didn't get the whole combo.
Yeah, just dropped it out of nowhere. Good. Is that gonna float? It is.
He did.
Big opportunity.
Oh,
my bad.
He gave him his combo back. That's all.
Yeah, so polite out here. Horong with heat, he should pop it.
Oh, wow! And he got the counter hit.
That's only a combo if it's a counter hit. That's like, that's an example of them green rank strats working out at the high level.
that's
Because if
what
you
I'm saying.
do it when your opponent don't expect it, it's still good, man.
Absolutely. And that's the thing about the difference between like a green rank and like an expert using that type of move. Is a green rank, they're gonna throw that move out like
you ever
every
see that,
time.
that meme with the little chart where there's got the guy on the end, 2 guys on the end who are doing the same thing, but their mentalities are telling one guy's like, just do it. And then the other guy's like overthinking it or whatever. It's kind of funny.
But saving a move like that for a critical moment rather than using it all the time really changes how your opponent has to approach it. Because if you do it over and over, they're gonna duck it
Yeah,
eventually,
if you
right?
do it over and over, then it's bad. But if you do it at the right time, that was good.
This should be fun.
Same stage, huh? Okay.
Round 1.
It was a close first game, though.
I feel like Doom had a good start. Wow, good duck.
A lot
That's
of people
crazy.
don't duck that, so another example of just Hwoarang and Adam K knowing how to fight against Nina.
I find that Hwoarang players, when they're really good, they know a lot more matchups. That's because Hwoarang, he has some weaknesses on defense, right? So you got to kind of be aware of most of your opponents and the tricks they like to try.
Yeah,
And he's showing that well.
Better to not be the one having to defend if you're Hwoarang. You've got so many tools on offense.
Even his back one is not as good as it used to be. It's only okay now.
And it's heavily punishable. Nina, expiring heat, burns it with the smash just to get a little momentum.
Block
But
again.
yeah, the defense is there for Adam.
Another one. Wow, you got to stop trying that now.
Yo, sometimes when they block that many lows in my head, I'm like, are they just getting lucky? Like, what's going on? Like, are they ducking too much? So, yeah, you can see him just ducking, and that way we see it right away. We see him mid connecting. I would just go mid for the rest of this set, man. Running 1+2, you know, like 0-4-1, just a lot of stuff to make my opponent want to stand up. Stop doing that ducking stuff, dude.
Got the back. He tried to press something to get his way out of the mix-up, but it's pretty guaranteed.
Might not kill here, but if it hits the wall, that's a different story.
Man, the slap has crazy distance.
Yeah, that flippy effect. Yep, like I said, just keep popping the mids. That's a really good game plan to fall back on right now if you notice your opponent's ducking too much. It's going to be up to Adam K to stop, you know, those tendencies, those bad habits of just ducking for no reason. They're paying off, but when they don't pay off, that's when you really got to eliminate that from the game.
He ducked again.
Got to hit those fast mids, got to find them. Easier said than done, though. With your back to the wall, especially. Good power crush. That's not a heat engager anymore, but still very
really good.
move. Yeah. Yep.
It's not too risky to use on Hwoarang because his 12 frame punishment's like only okay.
He's not launching you or anything like that.
No.
All right, this time around it's 2-1 for Dumarella in game number 2. Trying to even up the set. Activates heat burst. Got off kind of light there on that ducked down 4-1. But hasn't really done much damage, and now with heat gone, it's going to take a lot. Hey, fall back on the throws. Sidestepped? No sidestepped.
He dashed just to keep the pressure on. This time he ducked the throw.
What to do right here, Nina? You got rage, though.
Not going to get a chance to use it.
You know, one combo to the wall could have just evened it up right there, so. Tried to stay patient, but Hwoarang also fighting back. Okay,
Another
2 in a row
throw.
now. Nice job mixing it up, throws, mids, everything. Kind
And
of
he
hit all
finally
three.
got that back too. He was looking for that for quite a while.
Yep, got it when it counted, when it mattered the most.
Good down job. Keeping him honest. Oh, almost. And he punished the back one.
That's a punish.
Yep. I like that he saved the panic button for the panic moment, but he was pretty far behind there. Even if that had worked, it was a tough comeback. All right, 1 up. Coach, help me.
Yeah, we got a coach coming in, and that's Mr. Hwoarang. That's Roy Nietzsche. He now plays Anna, but he's a specialist. He's going to give some good advice here.
A Hwoarang player going to Anna, huh? That's crazy.
I get so curious about what these guys say during coaching because it could vary so much. What you say to your teammate in this 1 minute here. But that's a lot of coaching. He's taking up the whole minute. Taking up the whole minute. That's a lot. I mean, that's a lot of good stuff though. And it's up to it's up to him to kind of remember
and process it.
Yeah.
Even if he dismisses some of the advice, if he got like 2 little tidbits in it that matter, then
hey, just one. If it paid off one time in the match, it's worth it.
Same matchup. New stage.
Small stage. Good for both. Both these guys got insane wall carry.
And with strong wall pressure too, once they get you there.
I would say Hwoarang definitely has me a little bit more intimidated when my back's to the wall. Okay, let's see if we can pick out some of the adjustments that Roy Nietzsche offered. That's a strong throw from Hwoarang.
Put him in the startup with one of the power crushes.
Could he have maybe told him to do more lows, more down 3-4s, take more risk on offense? Yeah?
Wow. He's at the crush twice now. No parry. He saw it coming.
Should be able to kill here. I don't want to jinx anybody.
He's got it under control.
Dude, if that didn't... I thought he was going to use like heat dash or something, but he was playing with fire there. Second time.
That's like the
Deja
K-Way
vu.
special, using that the up forward 3+ throw, whatever it is, to extend
yeah?
the combo. Yeah, he likes doing that a lot.
Oh.
He gets a lot of walk carry out of it.
That should be a sidestep, yeah, but Atom was not ready.
Back to series, he got a flow from it. That was an awkward combo to connect.
Nice. 2 quick and strong rounds for Adam K. The advice, the adjustments, was that the difference maker in the set?
He seems really confident now. While standing forward didn't work, but
This is a great lead, great position to be in.
tossed. He sprinkles to that the up for 1+2 throw for whatever reason.
The success rate on that throw has been very high. Okay.
Back to series, got the whole thing.
Okay, Dumarilla turning up. Back to the wall, a lot of heat bar, a lot of health for Nina. So you've got a couple chances to make mistakes and still survive here, but the heat smash closing it out, nicely done, takes a round. This is the final game. You gotta win, you gotta win every round.
That's all right. That you only need 2.
When the going gets rough, stick to the throws, I see.
It's a good interrupt on the can opener string. Got that carry. The damage sucks, but the pressure's on, which is what matters.
Dropped a little bit of damage on the table, but Dumarella gonna keep the wall pressure going. That's all 3 counter hit. I don't know if this is killing, but he smashed good. You're gonna get a lot of mix up here.
Wow, he finished it and it worked. He pressed something.
Yeah. Just like that, 2 rounds back. Final round right now. Dumarella taking those 2 rounds just as convincingly as Adam K did those first 2.
Yep. Got to put everything on the table now.
Yeah, they're trying their hardest. That throw got broken. We hadn't seen that guy break that throw at all.
He ducked it down the back 2 series too. He's chilling.
Okay, it's getting a little scrappy. It's getting a little hairy there. You know,
The pressure and the nerves are kicking in. That's
it's not
for sure.
pretty. Close range combat. Nina has a lot of great health, so if she can get some combo damage here, she'll be healing out a lot. Okay, he's breaking throws now
There we go.
when it matters.
He's seen enough of that.
Yeah, nice low jab. That steals the momentum
Oh,
and gets the combo.
Parabellum.
That low jab was what did it. Can he get there? No,
Almost.
not to the wall.
He tried to mix up with the low.
Nina, what you got, Nina?
Man.
Okay.
Oh, he went mid. That was tricky. I definitely would have blocked low. That was
That
great.
was a great match right there.
Heck yeah. All right, Adam K is going to take it in the final round. Now, we talked a lot about pressure in that set, but one thing that we didn't really talk about is the air pressure. All right, no joke. And that really changes for you, especially if you're not from here in Bolivia, because the Bolivianos, they're used to it. This is one of the highest elevations in the entire world that we have out here. So they're used to it. This is normal to them. But when you get here, if you never experienced it before, at first you're like, oh, this ain't so bad. And then the first day you wake up and you almost feel like a different person. It's pretty tough. So that's going to affect, each player a little bit differently, but especially the guys that are not from out here. So all your guys that you got from Peru, the guys that are coming out here international from Korea, everywhere else. And so that's a thing that it's not a thing that you can really account for when you're watching the match at first, but it's kind of a thing that's like always there for all the guys.
Nobody's immune to it. I mean, you hear stories about previous years. Before I came out here, I was talking to my friends who went, and they were like, yeah, it was rough, it was difficult, but that's the name of the game. Like, that's what we call home field advantage. You know what I mean? Like, why not?
Shoot, guys. Well, we got some good ones so far. Right now, if you're wondering, if you check out the Start GG, we're doing pools 3 and 4. So that's what we're getting into. And this next one, we got from Team HDG, Bake Rules. If you're not playing Huarong, that's crazy. Bake Rules up against Don Bielo. And this is another Bolivia versus Peru matchup.
Okay.
So Peru also here in full force.
Oh, yeah. Pretty deep. A lot of Peruvians. And I feel like the last time I was out here, they were kind of like considered the best nation in South America. And all the top players have come out of Peru. But, I mean, Tekken 8, a lot of people have risen to the occasion and really made a name for themselves outside of that country.
I like that because you could still consider Peru definitely as far as South America goes. They're in the upper echelon. But, Lima Shima really he's been pretty much carrying Argentina on his back.
Yeah, out of nowhere from last year, Argentina on the map just like that.
The Bolivian squad, they've been holding it down. And a few others too, so it's good to see really that dynamic here, and it's really got me interested what's gonna happen later in the year, especially on the final tour, because I love seeing, I like seeing some of my favorite players on it, but I love seeing new faces make it and qualify to the tour and really show their stuff. And right now, South America, they're giving themselves a good chance to not just seal 1 or 2 spots, but maybe seal several.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a lot of dojos, a lot of challenger tournaments within reach, and then of course here, this is the big opportunity. If you're like a contender for the TWT out here from this region, This is your one chance. This is a Masters tournament. A lot of points on the line. If you could secure like a top 3 finish, combine that with like strong challenger performances and maybe round that out with a dojo here and there, you really got a strong chance. You put yourself in position to be one of those 20. And at the very least, we're going to see some guys coming out of this region through the regional qualifiers.
First time we see Eddie today, I think. Up against Feng from Big Rules. Don Vieto. See what he's got. He's going for the back 1+2s, but those are not going to work. And Big Rules got what an extremely strong pressure there in the first game.
Fang's got that backstep Kenpo. You know, like when you're spacing and playing neutral, you think you're in range for an attack, that just ruins all your plans. So you got to be careful. You have to account for that every time you want to approach against Fang Wei, depending on how often your opponent uses that backstep. Oh, well, we get a wall jump.
And it worked out.
Escape some pressure.
Okay. Deal with it. Oh, he actually got a splat from it.
Yep.
Give me the confirm.
That wall is vulnerable. The next time that it receives a strong impact, it's going to break. Both players about even. Heat, not a factor here.
Guaranteed.
Yep. We got Mending at level 2, but the throw will do. A regular throw, not even a command throw. So.
They're good because they track now. So I like to talk those out too. When they're near the wall, one of the ways people love to escape is they like to sidestep out of there. So.
And then a lot of characters have that throw that switches throws when your opponent breaks them. So a lot of times it's a strategic play where you want your throw broken so that you can get your back off the wall. Oh, there's the break.
Confirm.
You can get to the wall really easily here if that first hit is the hit that breaks the wall. Okay.
He got a good amount out of that. Fengi's not really known for like high combo damage. That's not really his thing. It's pretty average overall. Back 1+2 again. He likes to play risky. He's one of those.
Yeah, that's dangerous. Bieto with rage, but he can't really afford to take any hits. That's launch punishable, but he missed it.
He might have tried to do wild Sonic 3+4. Something about that was weird. He got the up back accidentally.
Back Kenpo to secure that round. And again, you gotta watch out. You gotta sometimes just dash up and then do nothing, maybe, to even see what Fang does. Or sometimes you have to overcompensate for how much distance he creates by doing a super long-range move. And that's kind of like where I lean towards when I'm trying to counter that technique.
He's got a pretty good running 3 that he has access to.
Yeah,
it's good for that tactic.
And even if it doesn't like hit, it'll get blocked, and then you'll be able to have some opportunities for mix-ups and everything like that. Oh man, these lows, that's like what, 4 or 5 lows in a row?
It's because he's smashing that back 1+2 whenever he's under pressure.
Shoulder heat dash, one of the best just do it heat dashes in the game.
The wake up for you, buddy. And that is going to be game number 1, Big Rules. Yeah. He played that very confident. That's what I like about what he was doing there. Aggression and the backing off.
Combine that with Fang, I mean, that's just power. It's chunks of damage. When you're aggressive like that, I mean, you're doing 4 or 5 lows in a row at one point. It really kind of gets in your opponent's head, too. It makes him kind of like shell up, play more defense. So it's all working in the advantage of like the big man.
Small stage.
Yeah. No shenanigans on the walls, the floors. This is just a straight up stage.
When I play Eddie, I actually really like the stage because you get a lot of opportunities to set up things like the back 3-3. You can set up your 4-4-3 lows really well, and you know they have less room to try to escape from it. But it's all Big Rules right now. He's not letting any of that start. Ooh, back turn mix-ups, taking it back. Counter hit.
This is good. I mean, Eddie could heal up a lot here. So you could play it patiently here if you're Don Vieto. Keeping it long range with the 4-4-3. He's got a slight life lead. Back Kenpo evens things up, and now even a slight life lead for Big Rules.
But he got the wall.
Yeah.
He kind of stole that round. Don Vieto had control at one point.
He slowly worked his way off the wall, and then next thing you know, Eddie's back to the wall, and then down 4-2-2. One of the best.
He finished it. Big wasn't expecting that. Free pressure for him now. He hasn't really been using his Manjinga. He's been getting a lot of good heat activations and that type of thing. But
even at level 1, you can make it count. You can really get that handstand going. But we have not seen anything, like you said. Whipping, no good. And there really has been much from Don Vieto to make Big Rules kind of slow down or play less confident at all. I mean, if anything, the longer the set goes on, the more we're seeing Big Rules just swing, you know, and bang it out, not be afraid of anything.
Good enter there. He's got
That's
the
a chance for Don Vieto. Big Rules on set point. He'll have 3 chances at it as well.
Shoulder didn't work.
Okay.
Not a launch, but we take the hit.
Not a punish.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Something. It could be the start of something good for Don Vieto. I mean, it's pretty close, and it's like little things like that where you don't
He could
launch
have
punish your
launched
opponent.
instead of getting the wall standing 4-4 true.
And he's now has wall standing too as well. If you're like low that you block, leaves them in crouch.
Big counter.
Nice. He said, I don't need Mandinga.
Guess not. He's got 2 stocks of it too. Man, I'm surprised he missed that punish. Looked like he pressed a jab right away.
He missed a big punish to close that round out. And now Fang, he's got a little bit of extra life now and a little bit meter.
He still got heat too.
Oh no.
Oh my god, that heat almost lasted forever. What a block.
Last chance for Don Vieto.
Good block on the mid. Oh, he stole it with the 4-4
Saved
counter
it,
hit.
yep.
That was close.
His heart's probably beating right now. He had that round in the bag, but Big Rule still able to take it down to the wire. Eddie's fighting for survival right now, and anything can happen here. It's been relatively close. It's just about who's going to get that big moment first. Eddie popping the heat early, trying to play it safe, trying to make sure he gets the most of it. Nice. Breaks the glass. I think Big Rules tried to heat burst there.
Maybe so. Counter hit on the down back 3. And he's got him in a juicy positioning. Again, only a small punish. Could have done a little more. And that was a nice punish.
Oh, that's going to be good.
He had barely enough life. My goodness.
Yeah. He'll heal it back as well. After the rage art, you get a little bit back. So
he's going to get close to max
still
damage.
in it. Yeah, still in it. You probably just need one more knockdown.
That
One more
was max.
big hit here. What's going to happen? Fang, you got to watch out for that shoulder.
Oh, the low.
But if you watch out for that shoulder too much, that low might creep up on you. So good stuff from Big Rules. 2-0 with the Fang, able to close the door and not take it to a final game, because that's when the pressure starts to build up. You're like, oh man, I feel like I'm about to lose it. That's when you know.
Usually as the Eddie player, you're the one that wants to have like a rhythm to what you're doing.
Yeah.
But instead, I feel like during that match, it was Big Rules who generally, he had like a rhythm to what he was doing. And I'm not just talking about the basic like mash or Ken point, just try to get him to whiff. It was more like he had a rhythm on almost every time he pressed a button, it just felt like it was the right button to press. He had a lot of really good tracking going on, catching all the side steps. And he fought relatively well whenever he had his opponent in his heat. Shoot. All right, guys. Well, we had so many amazing matches so far. If you guys love checking out all the beautiful stuff Bandai Namco does here on the Tekken World Tour, then you got to check them out at TekkenWorldTour.com. You can also follow all the socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content and see more TWT 2025 updates. Check them out on X at Tekken, also at BNE Esports. And if you want to relive all the great matches we've had the tour so far, then don't forget to check out the YouTube BNE Esports.
Those matches get uploaded quick, so if you missed anything from pools 1 or 2, probably check back in a day or 2 or even less, and you'll have all of that. And of course, we got the VODs available, and you just want to see the raw action, uncut, unfiltered. I mean, we've had some great matches here today, and there's still plenty more to come. But first, we're going to take a quick break, so guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more action here at Punishment.
Time. For some, it heals. For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this. If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
Punishment 4 live from Bolivia is back. Points are on the line. Top 24 is in sight for one of these two players coming up next. But first, my name is Tasty Steve. I'm joining the legend on the mic himself, Team Spooky, been holding it down. How you been enjoying it, Brody?
I've been loving it so far. We got a lot of my favorite players from the region that I've gotten a chance to play already, and we can see some good matchups. But this one, especially that you just talked about, is going to be a real good one.
Oh, yeah.
We got Adam K, a real nice Hwarang player that we saw a bit ago, clutch match against Nina.
Yes.
And he's going to be up against Castel, really good Dragunov player.
I was definitely watching him play a little earlier. The Dragunov definitely is pretty good, but the Hwarang player, like you said, we saw him a little early. My man is definitely nice with it. I'm definitely a fan already.
No, this potentially could be a very close match. From what I'm seeing, they might have a little bit of even skill level.
Well, I guess we're going to find out. You know, that's one thing I miss about playing on arcades, having the card ranks be up there to see like the matchups. I love that,
I wish there was some way, I don't really know how they would do that, but you know, I wish there was some way you could still have like the old Bandai Namco passport, and then when you come to play your match at TWT, boop, you swipe and like all your stats are on and everything.
That would actually
be freaking amazing.
That would actually be sick.
Atomic.
I said that at first, so I was thinking about it.
Okay,
Atomic going up against Castel right now. 1-2-1, engage with the Dragunov.
He's representing Peru. Castel representing Bolivia.
Okay, nice
low
break. Low parry.
Excellent low parry.
Yeah, the Bolivia-Peru matchup once again. I love the region rivalries. Oh, spins the heat early.
I just love seeing them both be hungry. Nice break on the tackle, but he still got him with the mix afterwards. Down forward 2, the equalizer. No, he needed that.
Armor, hold on. Running 2 to close it out, Castel. Round 1, game 1.
Keeping it going. Touch the legs.
Yeah, they're playing a very cautious pace right now. Slide.
Absolutely. You know, Dragunov, he's good at being aggressive and offensive, but you still don't really want to overextend ever against Hwarang because this guy's with punishment, especially with the back 3, very out of control. Back 4-2. Oh, the delay on the back 4-2-1. Definitely tempting him to press a button. Get on this wall.
No, didn't spin the E-dash.
He was thinking, I want to keep it for the mix, just like this. See, no counter hit, but I can still stay in there.
Okay.
And finish the job.
Yeah, holding it for the mix, not a bad idea. But round 3, the floor is lava.
Watch your step. He could have punished. It was a regular skyrocket.
Yep. Might be looking for something else, not prepared for the regular skyrocket.
Good. Oh, parabellum kicks.
But drops the combo.
Unfortunate, and you're going to pay the price. He might want to break the floor just to take it away from Atomic. We shall see, and he does.
I don't blame him. And the wall's there, gets a little bit extra damage.
Ooh, wow, excellent shoulder. Man, this is all Castel right now.
My man is running away with it.
Oh, with the pigeon roll tricks.
Yo, through the water, through the lava. Armor.
It's safe because of armor to move.
Goal 4-2. I love that throw.
He knees you in the face so hard. Put your other eye out, buddy. And 3 rounds straight, Castel.
Dang, dominant performance in that first game.
That's like that scary Dragunov. At first you face off against him, you're like, man, I got this. I got everything under control. And then before you realize it, running 2s, back 4-2s, grabs, the 1-2-1s, and all the tricks. He compresses you quick.
You know what's hilarious? I remember people talking about the pigeon roll. Like, man, that move sucks, man. You can't do anything with it.
It's like okay.
But Dragunov made a whole new level to it. He used it for Oki on the wall and made it so you stuck on the wall now, and now everybody's added to their game plan. Go on what you were saying.
I was going to say, every time you get a new tool, okay, even if it's not the best tool compared to other character stances, right? You know, the good players, they get really creative with those moves. And pigeon roll, like you're saying, is definitely a move that I noticed the high-level Dragunovs. They get real creative with the usage of it.
And I saw Speed Kicks go to the lab and try to break it down how to take advantage of it because it was that good, he felt like.
It has vulnerabilities, right? But if you don't respond correctly, he gets free mix. And then the mid from it is so good, it has a huge hitbox.
Yo, speaking of combos, while rising 1+2, full shoulder, heat dash conversion on the combo. And
just
look at
like
this.
that, I'm telling you. When they use it right, it's scary. Nice answer to the tackle.
Let me take him to the wall. Back 3, You saw him double dash. Yeah. He wanted to get the wall.
He did the hard part. That's crazy. Messed up on the easy part, but we got the hit.
Tries to swing in between. Atomic, stopping the bleeding, stopping the momentum. Down 4-2.
Standing 2. For real, got through him. Whatever he tried to do wasn't going to work. Pigeon roll again, and this time he ate it.
Ducking, getting the 2. Oh.
It seems like he likes to keep his heat for the mix-up because
Yeah.
most people will heat dash there.
That's one of the things you're really starting to notice with the gameplay. A lot of people use heat in different ways, man. People keep it there kind of like a hostage situation. You never know when I'm going to use it. Some people kind of use it like a burst to take their momentum back. And then you just have people use it purely for, you know, comboable reasons. I like Atomic's combos, though.
I like how he uses that double mid. I don't know the rotation, but it's a move that, even though he's minus afterwards because of all the transition and tricks he has, it's very difficult to press anything there. Most of the time, you still got to defend. Big low. Almost got a spot. Wow.
Okay, wait a minute.
Give me the gold.
Oh, wait a minute. Atomic turning this around.
He sure is. Can't beat me so easily, buddy, just because you got that first game.
Oh, jeez. Engage. Chest frame with a little blue stuff to it. Both in heat. Oh, that's how you know we playing fast. They both spinning the heat. They're both in the gas. Spins it already. Yeah.
Time to
Get
guess,
off
buddy.
of me, bro.
Wow, he guessed correctly.
And look at him. You see how he stayed there? Back
Good
one.
back one.
Get up.
Completely 180 around him.
Okay. Spins the heat armor. Down two. Gets the hit on the ground. Talk to him. Ooh.
He really delayed the low, too. I like
He
that.
delayed the hell out of that.
Because sometimes if you do that low right away, you know, they're going to low parry that. They're looking for you to try to finish the job there.
Hit him with the NBA stutter like he was trying to hit him with a crossover. Oh.
I understand it now.
I get it.
Good block. Wow.
And taking his turn back, too. Trying to get a reaction out of Castell. He's not giving it to him, though. Even went for the back one, his last panic button. Back on the wall. Atomic gets opened up, though. And big damage on the wall.
Spring kick delivers.
I like the hesitation by Castell, but
Threaded.
not enough. The down 4-2. Threaded. More like deaded. Atomic bringing it back.
Man, that was well done, especially after the pressure that he ate in that first game.
Especially
Very well
with his
done.
back to the wall. You could tell. My man say, don't you have any special moves or something?
Yeah, Huarong never really changed. He's always kind of douchebag a little bit.
Yeah, that dude is definitely cocky, bro. A little too cocky for his own good sometimes. Especially for his rival to be the dude that can turn into a demon. But whatever, though. Here we go. Okay, nice punish right there.
I got mad a little bit when Jin blocked the rage art in the story, the last hit.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, come on, man. Can't block a rage art in the middle of it. How does that make sense? Low parry, Castell.
Whoa.
He's going to get a lot of carry
Yeah,
from that
let me get the wall, actually. I need that wall. Okay.
He knew the combo was going to mess up, so he went for a different option, which was a good idea.
Yeah. Sometimes you can use that situation, get a small reset, catches him out of the air.
Ouch.
Castell ready with the conversion.
Tried to send him home in the boat. Get on out of here.
The lifeboat, you'll get out of here, bro. It's a vacation to us.
It's my beach.
Catch,
Nice
watch
grab.
the birdie.
That is one good way to answer those power crushes. Just get that grab in there.
Big whip punish, nothing doing though. Yo, the ignition switch. You got to turn it twice. It sticks a little bit. Goes for the low. Oh, once
Outstanding.
again.
He's good with those.
Saw that first game too.
Bam.
Wasn't too effective in the second, but here in the third makes
Good
it
block.
way back.
Excellent punish. Yes.
And we saw last time he let a couple of those get away where he could have got these big launch punishes. Not this time though. Goes straight to the rage art. He's trying to close it out. Atomic. You'll hit him with the talent.
That's like an expert thing with Huarong. He does have a regular wild standing launch punish, but if you do that sidestep into the plasma blade, you can really get a more optimal combo, like you saw there, 100 plus damage.
Or you just crouch cancel, hit it up forward. That way you get this, the regular standing. Nice break. Punish, yes. Castell looking for Atomic to swing, and he finds it with the 1-2-1 counter hit. Tapping the legs. They trade, he breaks the glass.
That was actually very lucky for Castell. That could have
Back one.
Whoa,
The
oh!
third dimension.
He was
Huarong.
ready.
Nah, man, back turn Huarong, bro. He has always got a gun. It's that one right there. Trying to take advantage, but it's not going to be enough. A great series, though, especially out of that back turn scenario.
Nice punch parry. Keep your hands to yourself, buddy.
Okay.
Early heat burst. He wants to put the pressure on and finish the job right now.
1-2-1.
And 1-2-1. Again, he didn't heat dash, even though it was guaranteed. Interesting. That's just his style.
Like you
tackle.
said, he likes to use it for the mix. Great break.
He guessed right twice. That ain't easy. There's a three-way mix-up.
Wow, good defense. Atomic on the ropes, though. Breaks the throw.
Nice
oh,
duck.
what a
Yes,
duck.
he
could've
could have
got a
punished
pick,
better.
But he still got the ignition into heat, and he has his pressure on the wall.
Ducking in case he finished the back 4-2-1.
Great defense on the throw breaks. Me and Anakin was just talking about how that's fundamental stuff that you need to know, and you can keep going back to the well. Atomic not going down, though. Trying to take it to the last round.
He's getting a lot of small counter hits, but nothing major. 10 seconds remain. It's a close round.
Great punish. Watch the
The
legs.
stutter.
He catches him ducking. 5 seconds left.
You gotta commit.
Oh, the
And
low
he did
parry.
commit.
Yes, that
But
goes right
Castell.
to the rage art. We were talking about this. Don't even guess it. Go straight to the rage art. Cash out big time. And that's gonna be the game. Castell, take it home.
Sick match.
That was a good match.
That was fantastic.
A lot of back and forth. That's what I like to see, though. That's what I like to see, though. Masters level Tekken action in the building, live from La Paz, Bolivia. Punishment 4, man. It's good to be back. I feel so much better, man. I've been running recently, right? This has nothing to do with that. Outside of the fact that it makes me breathe a little easier here. I feel so much better now. Especially
Hey, the
now
air
that we
pressure's no
acclimated.
joke, man. I'm telling
for
you.
real,
This is
bro.
it's a
It's
whole
for
nother
real.
world out here.
Once they told me that even the football teams come from other regions, and they're like, bro, we get bodied here. Like, that's how I knew breathing here was a thing. And we go up a lot of flights of steps. My man Spooky, man, he left me hanging, man. We supposed to go
I'm
to
sorry,
the Witches
man.
Market again.
I'm getting old, all right?
I was like, yo, let's hit it. But Spooky was like, no, y'all got it. I'm going to see y'all when
I
we
was
get
like, you
back.
guys enjoy.
Oh, man.
Oh.
But shout outs to everybody
Yes.
joining us, man. It's been a great time. Bolivia has always been just a gracious host, no matter who I'm talking to, no matter who I'm with. The food has been amazing as always. It's just been a good time. And I'm happy that Anakin came on, man. First time, at Punishment. Said he hasn't been to South America in quite some time, so it's really good to see him here.
They love him out here, that's for sure. Chat, I hope you guys are having a good time. Once again, if you're checking out the Start GG and you want to know where we are in the tournament right now, we're in the pools 3 and 4. And coming up, we got another banger for you guys. We're going to have Bake Rules, who you guys saw not too long ago. Really good Fang player up against Sergi Master, very strong Reina. And this is, again, check it out, top 24 winner side.
So I'm going to tell y'all the story, bro. I remember I was in Yash, Romania, and I got in an Uber. And I was like, yeah, and the driver looked back at me a couple times. And my man didn't speak a lick of English. He was like, I need a picture with you. And I'm like, what? and then he was just like, you know who I love? Sergey Master.
Nice.
Like, and he was screaming it, bro. And I took the video and I sent it to Sergey. It was the craziest thing ever. It was actually really sick. So he's got a lot of love out here. That's all I'm trying to say. Definitely a big name when it comes to Tekken, especially at a high level. And just one of the main representatives of this region that you really got to know about. Man's a killer.
Well, I'm looking forward to this match because Sergi Master's first match that we saw on the stream today, he had his opponent pretty outmatched.
Yeah,
but this time around with Bake Rules, I feel like this has the potential to be a lot closer and to really force him to bring out his AAA game. Oh, he's thinking about it.
That Reina, another very popular character.
Sure, she's a little bit tricky to play at first, but she's got a wide variety of mix. She's got the really strong sentai stance with the grab options, the mids, the lows, many tricks behind it. And she's got a unique game off of 4-4-2 also thanks to that sentai stance. And that really adds an element to her Mishima-style gameplay. She got most of the other Mishima tricks too, like the 1-1-2s and all that good stuff, but that extra element that she has with the sentai is what makes her so scary.
Now, where we go?
Toya. And he's starting off strong. Big counter hit down back four. Relax, buddy. That's what he's telling him with that one.
Yo, Bolivia, Peru, another region match. I love it.
It's all guaranteed, by the way. You got to take those.
You got to eat that.
Stance mix. You got the trade.
Oh, wow. Off axis, though.
He thought it was going to hit the sidewall.
And caddy corner combo. Spins the heat.
Heat versus heat.
I like that option to get away from the wall. And uses the movement arena. Gets the combo. He can get the wall if he plays it properly. Not sure if he's going to get the kill, though. Goes for the reset. He knew he wasn't going to get the kill. Bad punish. Going to break the throw.
Get your hands off me.
Okay.
I told you don't touch the cloak.
8 seconds left on the clock. Nah, looking for a swing. Looking for a swing. It's not going to be enough.
Time was running out too, so you're only going to get so many opportunities in that round.
Big life deficit too, so you had to do something. Oh, finishes the string. Yeah, you got to be careful. She has multiple hits in it.
I like the usage while standing one. But this
a lot of
time,
the
there you go.
stance.
Big rules. It's my turn, buddy.
Oh, wow. The armor on the activation gets her through. Wait a minute. Raina with the heat burst changes the momentum. Scale combo because it caught him out of the air, but still gets the wall. Demon's Breath. My granddad taught me that. Actually, my daddy taught me that. Armor. Hands off. Tries to stop, gets interrupted. Heat dash combo for the extension. Lightning to put the period on the life bar. 2 rounds to none.
I might have jinxed Bake rules.
You did.
Sergi Masters for real.
What a
I think he was late. That should have worked. Down back 4. No counter hit, but he's got some pressure going. Get your
off.
hands off.
Yeah. Oh, gets the hit.
He sidestepped. And he knew
Wow.
he sidestepped because of the electric punish.
But didn't get the combo on the wall. Lucky enough, he swings it to part of the string. A little bit of heat left. What you gonna do with it?
He's gonna
getting
get
more
some
back.
Yeah, I like that with the stance transitions.
What an interrupt. Yo, Sergey, hold on. He's like, yo, stop dancing in front of me.
Sergi Master looking very strong there.
She said something specific for Lars.
I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah.
I was focused on the fact that Bake Rules didn't get to do anything except a down back 4 at one point in that match. Barely got to play.
Taking a breather, I don't blame him. There you go. Check those buttons. Check those buttons. Just to be sure.
All right, looks like he's opted for the Feng. This is what we saw from him before, Fengway.
My man's got the Astro Boy PlayStation controller. I see you. I see you. My man knows ball. That game is so fun. But here we go.
Ready for the next battle.
Phoenix Gate.
Maybe going to war on this stage, bro.
Absolutely. Phoenix. Someone out there's like, my house!
Yo, I live there. Oh, gets the parry. Okay, wait a
Took a
minute.
mix-up from it, too. That was interesting.
Yeah, she doesn't get anything guaranteed unless you, like, crouch cancel.
Yeah,
So
you gotta do that little tap-up
Yep.
trick, right? We seen Yagami show that trick a lot at high level.
He's one of the few people that actually does it consistently. Okay, using that movement this time, not taking the bait. We saw Godfist last time. Drag him. Oh, off the
my
wall?
goodness. Explosions.
Yo, this combo.
He's trying to carry him wall to wall. He got
He
it.
is going to carry him wall to wall.
My God.
Oh, I need somebody to clip that. Big damage on the board. And then Nulo.
Time to go downstairs.
Okay, got that stage hazard. Floor explosion is there.
Oh, at the same time, that's the
Oh.
background. Oh my God. Sergi
Oh.
Mask. He tried to do something cool, whatever
Yeah.
that was. He was trying to style. Good
What a
block.
block.
He could have done an actual punish rather than go for the grab there. Man, he's barely getting to play, just like the first game. Sergi Master's just on another level right now.
Yeah, sidestep. Yep.
Wow. He did that twice.
He can close out.
Tornado.
Heat. And the wall is still there. Yo, just with the smash, drag. Wow. Big damage. Okay.
Back 4, and he got the guaranteed follow with down 4-1-2. He's looking great right now. Hell sweeps. No,
Nice
sorry,
cancel.
buddy. I still can punish you.
Even better call out. Yo, the third dimension. Nobody taking advantage of it, though. Heat dash. Tries to back Kempo 2 times. Gets caught. Shoulder.
Finally.
Makes something happen with it. And
You got to just get out there and hurt him. That's all you can do. And counter hit again, Sergi Master. The rage art is no good, and Sergi Master is going to finish the job confidently.
Jeez. Sergi
Was that a 6 rounds?
I think that was 6 rounds.
My goodness.
And like you said, top 24 is where these guys are trying to go. Sergi definitely looked like one of the strongest in the region for a reason.
Definitely watch out for that guy. Anybody that's in his path. He's going ham.
We still got pools going on, too. We can see a lot of the players to our left over here still getting games in, and it is getting sweaty as we get closer. And one of the things that's different from, last year to this year, this is a 2-day event now. Last year was a 1-day event. And
Was it really?
Yeah,
Only one
man,
day
I thought
last
it was
year?
1-day event last year.
Okay,
Because
I
we was
don't even
only at
remember
that one time,
Dang.
man.
That's crazy. Well, I'm glad they're upgrading little by little. They're upgrading the venues. When I went to Punishment 2, chat, just so you guys know, when I went to Punishment 2, we were in like a little mini smaller ballroom venue. Now we're in a huge spot, and we also got an update for you guys. Dylan, shouts to Dylan, defeated Doom Maroha 2-1 to make it out. Losers quarterfinals. Oh, that's losers quarterfinals of pool. So he's not quite out yet. He needs one more in there, but he's got a chance now to qualify. Top
Dylan's
24.
still in there taking names out. Thanks for the update, production, mother base. But of course, like we said, man, we still got a lot of games left, man.
They're growing, which is what I'm happy about. I was mentioning this before, but before they were in a regular old hotel ballroom.
Yep.
Now that hotel is just where we're chilling while we're waiting for the matches and everything else, and then come out here, and now they got a beautiful convention style setup. They got like the big major hall here. They got another hall on the side running some Tag 1, Tekken 7.
Yeah, they got a lot of games being
games.
played here. A lot of cool stuff, man. I was telling somebody, that's how you know this event is getting bigger, bro. You could buy graphics cards out here, bro. Like you could, that I don't know tournaments that you get to do that at. So that should tell you everything that you need to know about how they're leveling up here. And man, just shout outs to the TOs and of course the community that's coming out and continuing supporting this event, man. Making it bigger, man. I love seeing the region.
He's
right
happy.
back
Look
at
at
you.
him.
Right back at you, Bucko.
All right. So we got another matchup. This time it's Bolivia versus Bolivia. We got HDG's Akuma, Hadouken Dojo Gamer, as you mentioned, one of the major parts of this tournament, huge squad, but they also run the event. And they're up against a Grav, All Tech Grav, also from Bolivia. We'll see what they've got for him.
Okay. Yo, is this our first law?
It might be.
I'm pretty sure it is.
He's not that popular of a choice, but he's pretty good and interesting. This is one of the footsie style characters, I could say, is like really his thing. He's good at like the short range and the middle range, right? That's like his thing. And he's got a good mix. We've been seeing a lot of success out of this character by Mangja on the tour.
I mean, the thing I feel about Law is that he plays Tekken 8 really well. And he still has his own little unique game that you really do have to be careful up close, where he can fish with the down forward twos. He's got like, these big moves that kind of keep you at bay, especially with the nunchucks.
Yes, the 1+2 nunchuck, and very strong tool. And you're definitely going to see him pull those out. But right now, Grav with the Jun Kazama.
Double dragons. Oh, wow. Okay. Taking a different route so he can get the wall.
He's ready.
He took a different route so he can get to the wall. And that took off mad damage.
That was sick.
And look at this. Let me get something back.
Spend the heat early.
I like the blocking on the low
No,
down
it didn't
2-3.
work. It didn't work.
And what a big gamble. Yo, shout outs to Grav, though, for knowing, sniffing it out, being like, oh, you get Nancy. The thing is, that's the thing that's hard about Law. Once you make people play an impatient game, it becomes a lot easier to deal with what he has as a stable force of keeping you at bay too. Yo, I'm taking the steps.
I love seeing the water effects. The water splashes everywhere. I think that's cool. Nice side step.
Oh, I just realized Grove rocking the T2, June. You getting mad points.
Yep. I was going to say, following what you're saying, Law really loves when you're the type that kind of swings into his tricks and his gimmicks. But typically a Jun Kazama player, they're going to have a little bit more of a patience to their style, right? And that makes it character versus character. It makes for a very interesting matchup, just like you see right now, and a sick punish again.
Waited for the
nip to wait.
Yeah. And this is, like I said, Law definitely punishes you for playing up close and getting real antsy trying to fight him back. So if you could see Grove taking his time, raw can kicks with the call out on the low. Akuma getting real anxious, especially on the offense.
Did he want to heat dash there? I wonder about that.
I mean, now June still has her opportunity to heat dash, so.
True. Nice crouch.
And like we said, there's a lot of people who kind of use heat a lot of different ways. In this instance, for pressure. Oh, the can kicks again. What a call out. And now I love what Grove is doing. He's like, yeah, you're getting antsy trying to force the offense, and now I'm going to make you call it out with the can kicks. And 3 rounds straight right now. Yo, the T2 June?
I feel like he gave a lot of information in the first round when he went for the down 2-3 at the end. And Grav definitely recognized, okay, this is a guy that he likes to play dangerous.
Lives dangerously.
Yes. That's tricky against Jun Kazama. She'll calm you down. Mama Kazama will calm you down fast.
She will. Okay, here we go. But yeah, really calling out,
What, the jab trade at the start.
And look at this. And look at the offense force right now. Turning on the gas. Sidestep.
Picking away. He could actually punished it. Won the second hit whip.
Man, and you can see Akuma doing these little mini sidesteps, right? Yeah, and look, instantly Grove just adjusted and started going for the tracking moves. Nice block.
And
great
the correct punish. Let's go.
I love this combo. Dash up, yeah.
He could use nunchucks to get a little heat back. Yes. I like this. 88
big
baby.
damage.
And we get to mix. He ducked it. Look at the gray life. Oh my goodness.
Let me get a little bit back.
Please, I need some of that.
Using the mix, sidestep right once again.
Sick
And Grove
punish on the
finishes-
kipper.
Jeez.
It's
Yo,
hard to whip punish that move. It recovers
It
really
really
fast.
is. But you've seen it twice now. Jesus. If you've seen it twice now,
He's
where
ready.
Grove has baited it out, just waiting patiently for this overactive play from Akuma. Big damage on the wall. No. Tries to sidestep right to get out of there. Sidestep left for Akuma. Successfully gets the back away from him
Another
and the
Demon
forward
Slayer.
too.
Some people like to call it Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, that's the old name. The old name, oof.
Sabaki didn't work, but he still got a nice life lead. He can just chill. Good block. And I like the trick on the punish. Got him.
The floor is lava. You better be careful. Okay, counter hit gets the knockdown and a slide too.
This would be a good time for the wrist chuck slam. Better watch out for
That's
it.
facts. All
Wow.
offense. Grove
Man,
really
he
did
doesn't
throw
even
him for a
need those.
curve.
He's going for the wall.
Man, he hit him with the biggest curveball ever. Played super defensive that first game, and now playing super offensive these last two games. And big heat smash 3 rounds straight.
That was
Yo,
godlike.
That was crazy.
He played amazing there.
Grove with the June, and that was ridiculously well played. 3 rounds straight in that last game. The punishes were looking great. Just the offensive run, the last series of just controlling. And the thing is, you can tell he was not a bad law player in
No,
any
that
stretch of the
guy was sick.
imagination.
But Grove, he really was strong in the clutch moments. He dictated the pace of that match, pretty much starting from round 2 up until the end. Had a good control, punishing the kip-ups. That was really strong.
And just waiting for it to make it like a very prominent thing. And actually made sure he was like, no, every time you do this, I'm going to be prepared to make sure you pay for it properly. But we're going to get to our next games. Obviously, we saw a winner in that last match. Grove looking ridiculous. Definitely the strongest June I've seen here. I can tell you that right now.
That was only round 2, so he needs a little bit more to qualify. Oh, these are pool 5 and 6 now.
Okay.
I did say 3 and 4 before. These are 5 and 6. So we got coming up Dangerous Man. I like that name. Dangerous Man. He's from Peru. Up against Yahits, also from Peru. So Peru versus Peru matchup.
Peru team count.
They're rolling that
to
team.
a dangerous man. Dangerous man, jeez.
See what
Is
kind of
he in
matchup
my
it's gonna
path?
be.
Do I need to fight a dangerous man to make it in? But shout out to everybody watching at home.
That's
right?
what I can think of now. Let's get dangerous. Dangerous Man.
You already know what's up. Darkwing Duck, you know what's up, bro. It's always get dangerous, man. Thank you, everybody out there supporting the TWT, as well as watching at home, man. Hopefully, you guys have been seeing some of your favorite players, some favorite characters
I've seen
as well.
some good ones. I'm pretty happy. I got to see some good Jun Kazama today. We had a little bit of Dragunov, Eddie, Sergey Master looking really good with the Reina.
You know, I haven't seen a king yet, bro.
True. Man, that's what I was saying. It's a shame that who was I talking about earlier didn't come through.
Yeah, Sol Nascente. Yeah.
There you go, because his king is nice.
His king is really nice.
Yeah.
I'll actually watch him play quite a bit, in all honesty. So,
For those that don't know, I still home. TC Steve got a good king in his pocket.
I keep on, just tucked in a little bit, I've been playing quite a bit with the king, man, online. I just mostly go to, like, rooms and stuff playing with the homies now. Rank be frustrating your boy, man. Yeah. Rank be frustrating your boy.
The rank is crazy, man. Bolivia's punishment for everybody. Dangerous Man versus Yahits is coming up next. Right now they're setting up. Lars again, huh? If that's Dangerous Man with the Lars, I kind of like that. I'm a dangerous man.
I got the scrolls, bro. I'm a dangerous man now.
I love all the yells that he does. You know, when you down back 2-3 and you hold the 3, he does the kicks you straight in the gut.
Here we go. Fang versus Lars.
Yeah, it's a matchup where both characters can really show their best stuff. Lars can get really aggressive.
Uh-oh, drops the combo early on. I like that, trying to force the situation on the get up right there and still gets the launcher.
Getting as much carry as he can out of it, and Yahis didn't get a wall ender. Up forward 3 says relax, buddy.
With a lightning screw?
That's another move that he does. Yeah.
Wow, again. My man was like, yo, stop the pressure.
Good carry from that. Kip up, and he got a float combo. This round is nuts.
Okay, not going to be able to get the kill, though.
And a big whiff. Okay, got you. So Yahits is the player one side, and Dangerous Man is the Fang. Nice.
Tried to use that back tempo. I like that Yahit's actually committing to one of these strings that pushes Lars forward. That way he can kind of chase it.
Counter hit that back three. Wow. He's getting real stance heavy with the dynamic entry, and it looks like Dangerous Man is catching on a little bit.
I mean, if you think about it, back tempo, shifting cloud can really get you in trouble if you're committed to these single hits, you know, conversions from no matter what you're doing. So you really got to overextend. And we see him using back tempo, which also means if you just do what, running three or something like that, it could potentially whiff. So you have to be careful.
Down back four, didn't work. Nice arm.
Oh, caught you ducking.
Y'all need to quit playing with us out here. Dangerous Man is the Lars, everybody. Yahits is the Fang.
Wow.
Ouch.
And the low to close
Golden
it out.
letters.
Okay, okay. 2 rounds straight
Let's go.
here for the man that is dangerous. Ooh.
See, I knew I had it right. The name just fits. Dangerous Man. Of course, they play Lars. I think he wanted forward back 2-1.
I believe so. Oh. And goes for the low this time. No break on the 1+2. Engage.
That in wall spot? That's crazy.
Oh,
And
the
that
range
range
run's
drive
gonna
is
hit
good.
for sure. And it's gonna be counter hit damage too. Uh-oh. Yo, the Dragon Eyes.
Yahits is going to be trying to find that first opportunity to land a heat engage or heat. Nice. Just as I was saying.
And I like seeing players do that. They get the heat. Oh, wow. They get a big knockdown. Wow. Whether it be for a Rage Art or anything, and then they pop heat, and then they do like the cancel stance so they can still have that momentum.
You get access to your heat moveless, so you can try to finish the job. But Dangerous Man gets that first game. Phoenix Gate, we're back.
We're back.
You thought
Roll
it
out
was
the
over.
red carpet.
I keep wanting to call them Aeons. I know they have a new name now.
Same. They're icons.
Icons. There you go.
I did the same thing. They had to remind me. Watch the icons battle.
All right, we're getting right back into it.
Engage starting off early.
Spending everything. And the down back four. Caught that auto sidestep from Fang. He's in control. Oh my goodness, the pressure's crazy.
Bruh, he tried to up forward 2 out of there. Bad mistake.
And that's why Yahits, you see him trying to use those defensive tools so well, because Lars is the kind of character that up close just could be so dangerous. Breaking through with the heat burst. I will break through. Almost. He was too far to whip punish that way.
Wow.
Second hit, and he still got the wall stick.
Wow. Yo, I actually thought that Lars was going to get the counter hit.
It wasn't the first one that got you. It was the second one, buddy.
Counter hit.
Man, he's breaking his legs.
Yeah, he's tapping him with the lows. No break on the 1+2, making
My
a piece.
chest. Heat again. He's had some good heat bursts.
Yo, Yahits, hold on.
This game especially, his heat bursts have been strong. Floor blast is available. Good usage of the Wild Standing 1-3. We got an early engager.
This game's really opening up for
Nice
Yahits.
block.
What a block. And like you said, man, he's got the lava.
Yeah, take it away from him. On blast.
Stomp again. Yes, sir.
Damn, that was chunky.
But I gotta be careful after those combos on Fang.
See,
3
that's like a
rounds.
tricky little thing that the Fangs like to do. So he used to have just a basic back four, right? And that was a safe little mid 12 frame they could poke at you.
Yeah.
Now it's not safe, but he has these new extensions. He has the back 4-1 to high, and he has that back 4-3, I think is a rotation. It's a mid move. So one way they like to trick you out is, you know, haha, I know you want to duck.
And the thing is, back four has always been one of the historic, like, strong mid moves from Lars. Or not Lars, but from Fang, right? So
Hey,
now
Lars
that
got
it's
an
a
okay
string,
back four too.
he
It ain't
does.
terrible.
But, like, that's why I feel like it's so strong, the fact that they've added more to it now.
I think it's interesting versus the old way of, oh, he would just poke you with the back four constantly. This is like, now he could add a little mental mix-up to that back four.
Oh, it used to be so annoying to deal with anyway. Okay, gets the hit.
We got a big update for you guys in the bracket also coming up. Pika, shouts to Pika, defeated Dylan 2-1, pulled 3. So that means that Pika, you're going to see him in the top 24. Did we see Pika on the stream the whole time?
I don't think so. I don't think we've seen any Pika matches.
He's got a strong Yoshimitsu, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, the down jab.
Ouch.
Engage. Another one. Spinning the heat dash already. Stuck on the wall in the defense.
Good side step. That got him out of there.
And hits him with the mid out of back turn.
I love when you win back turn and they just stare at you.
Yeah, they're like, yo, what are you doing?
Should have blocked on me.
Oh.
Heat burst. Another successful one. Again, the same trick with the back 4.
Oh. Just teasing. Oh,
Good
what
block.
a block finally.
He hard committed to that. He knew a low was coming.
Gets the wall, didn't get the full combo damage.
He committed again to the hard duck. He might be looking for that down back 4 in particular.
Okay. Oh, I think he did like back himpo or something because he got a big counter hit. Oh, in the mid after the string. Okay, dangerous man.
The back one, when you're not in heat, it's already pretty bad on block, so it's kind of dangerous to commit to anything after that.
Oh, low parry. Wait a minute. Yo, they
Didn't get the combo. But we got some free hits. Why not? Excellent grab, too. Grab the heat burst. He has been going for those quite a lot when he's in danger.
He had the counter hit, just didn't believe.
Hop kick.
The whole kick, more like it.
It was the right time. Sometimes you just have to believe in the hop. And again, man, he's hitting the back 4 every time.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No
he got a
break.
clean throw.
And the low to close out the round. Okay, yeah, it's
bringing it back.
Wow, starts off the round, he burst.
Looking for a way to establish that floor blast again.
It is lava spooky.
Yes, right.
Hot
lava.
Kick. Put a little hope on it. To the wall we go.
He waited for the spring. He might have been able to launch that one.
Yes, he could. Okay, switch sides, throw break successful. Tries a wall kick, gonna get hit. Engage.
Auto sidestep didn't work against the down back 4. It tracks really well.
It does. I mean, especially when you see them do like the dash up, kind of like the lay one.
Whoa.
Oh. Okay, gets the...
He broke it.
1-1-1. No heat on either side. 8 seconds left.
This is so crazy. Quick low. Oh, the down back 3 shut him down. Yeah, hits.
Okay, nice tense set there. Yeah, had to really start swinging in the up close to kind of fish for those counter hits a lot more. I saw exactly what was happening.
They both played that really well, but yeah hits in the end in the clutch. A lot of good heat bursts from him. Strong heat burst game. The down back 3 at the end was a good way to seal the job.
Yeah, you haven't seen him go for much, right? He was more on the defensive when it came to the lows, but when he decided to pull it out, though, gets the counter hit, gets the closeout. Like what I was saying there from the fan.
Yeah, well, we're going to see more of him because he's going to remain in the winner's bracket. Everybody at home. We got some more matches coming up for y'all. The next one is Josiah's 4K HDG squad. He's representing Bolivia. Whoa, up against Saint from Korea.
Well. We saw Saint and Kudans walk in together. So we're going to see his first match today. Maybe his first match today on stream. So
let me tell you, the local comp is fierce. Saint actually went to one of the local dojo events before this tournament to get in some practice. And I'm told that he was defeated 0-2. He didn't get very far in that bracket.
I mean, Anakin was talking about this as well, man. Like, these guys come out here playing him. It's not going to be easy to get the dub. Their timing is a little different. They play a little different. And there's some crazy players out here you need to worry about. So
that's the level of the game. At the same time, this guy is someone that has been a Tekken World Tour finalist in the past. He's one of the legends of Tekken. He's got evil belts in his pocket. He's got so many legendary wins.
Yep.
So this is a guy that, you know, one of my favorite Tekken players in the world. I love seeing this guy anywhere, and I'm excited to see what he's going to do tonight.
Man, I've been calling this guy's matches for quite a long time, and I'm just want to say, man, congrats on getting like a new sponsor.
Yeah, he can travel again and everything.
Him and Breadman both got a new sponsor, and like you said, Saint.
They might be good teammates, not for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, look, Saint is definitely one of those players you have to talk about when it comes to like just being one of the best out there, especially in Tekken's past, right? But now, back on the main roster, my man's got a big opportunity.
See what he's going to do. He's the type of guy that likes to travel. He likes seeing the world.
He definitely does. I've hung out with this guy all over the world at this point. But yeah, Saint, definitely one of the names out here that a lot of people knew were paying attention to, kind of scouted before they got here.
So this should be round 3 of pool number 6. So not quite in there for the top 24 yet, but still 2 opponents that have fought their way to get to this point. Saying he usually likes to play Jack. Sometimes he plays Ganryu, but we don't have Ganryu in Tekken 8, so.
It's interesting because I was watching him play Jack, and he started doing more of the T8 Jack stuff with like Gamma Howl and using the bubble in its own little weird ways. And I really liked seeing that for him, but he kind of disappeared again after that, so.
We'll see what Josias is going to opt for against him. Jack, we've seen quite a bit of Jack already at this tournament. Well-rounded character, really good throw game, pretty good overall poke game, nice down forward 2 launcher with some range, some solid lows. Biggest weakness is that he's a big boy, so he has trouble stepping and escaping certain situations. And that's one thing that, depending on the angle of attack and how you want to approach, that's one thing you can take advantage of.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, me and Anakin, when we were looking at some of the Jack players, is that like they have a very different pace out here. And you see, I mean, we were watching earlier, I forget his name, the really strong Jack player who took out, who you were talking about was one of the best Steves out here.
Yeah, he sent them to losers bracket.
Yeah.
No, he sent Noel to losers.
Not Gun Johan. It was
Pablito? Is that his name? There you
Yes,
go.
yes.
Shouts to Pablito.
Yo,
We'll see
first
more of him in
Elisa?
the top 24. Yeah, first Elisa that we see tonight. It's a robot versus robot matchup.
Yeah, Robot Wars. But yeah, like, the thing is that Saint plays a very specific kind of Jack. He has like the old style mixed in there, but he's starting to incorporate a lot of the Tekken 8 stuff. And sometimes it don't always work out.
He was one of the first guys that I saw posting a lot of clips about the Gamma Howl and the tricks you could do with it. Since then, we've seen a lot of other strong Jacks.
And we've seen him do it in tournament matches. He hasn't been playing in a lot of them, but I definitely have been seeing where he's been popping up and using the new stuff. Fundamentally super strong, but doesn't stop Josias for getting his big low parry and still having a chance in this game.
Heat versus Heat. Oh man, I like the idea, but he was too far away from that.
Just a bit outside.
Forward 2, slowed him down.
Better Oki on that too than Rocket Kid.
He tried to hit him with the make some noise.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. Him going for that option afterwards, knowing you're going to have better Oki. It keeps her close. We know how good her range game is.
It's better when you use it raw like that. If you use it in a string, they can kind of predict it or even try to power crush through it. But when you just toss it out there while they're trying to wake up, that's the time. My God.
Speaking of.
Good block again. No.
Defense. Tries to interrupt. Wait a minute. You just made another option.
Wow.
And it's going to close down.
Mastery of the basics. That's what we see from him the first couple rounds.
Yo, hold this
Bubbles.
What?
Whoa, man, that was such a great sidestep too. Unfortunately, Daddy couldn't capitalize.
Oh.
No punish on the while standing one. Could have got a wall spot for that maybe.
Okay, gets the one out of Gamma Howl. Big combo conversion, back one to float it. Goes for make some noise twice and puts him off axis.
We got tricks.
I told you, man.
Guard break. Not enough to finish the job, but the mid is. And Saint was looking powerful that first game.
You know what's crazy? I feel like Saint has always had more of a defensive than an offensive play, but he was just trying to smother him that round.
He did show some good defense there. He blocked a lot of down 3, and that's a low that is not really like a free low necessary for Alyssa.
But it's one of her main lows that she really sprinkles in. Like there's not a lot of Alisas that don't have that move in their, top 10 playing,
Yeah, so him taking that away from Alyssa is going to already force him to kind of rethink his pressure, rethink how he wants to approach. It's going to make it easier for Saint to keep him at bay.
All right, getting some coaching here.
Help me out, bro. What should I do? Hey, don't press down 3 anymore, man. He knows how to block those. He plays Chanel.
Actually, yeah, that's true.
That's what I'm saying. He knows how to block those. Don't do it.
Yeah, and Papalito, think about that. Coming from this region is one of their strongest Jacks. They got a couple of strong Jacks
Yeah, they
here.
got a couple good ones. You could have it back.
Yo, that little animation where she's like, oh.
Oh, wow.
Yo, Raw Rising 1 right out of the gate. Make some noise. 2-1. Takes the Oki. Yeah, there it is, yeah.
And then with our instant running too after. Can't tell where those chainsaws are going.
Can't tell when she's stopping either. Ma,
I know.
she's doing strings. Spins all the heat. And look at this defensive series here. I was about to say, had a nice
Good block
chunk of
on the
green
low.
life. What a block indeed, but not going to change the outcome.
All right, and Osiris is on the board. Oh man, if he had finished it, that would have been a clutch off the sidestep. Instead, Satan's going to get a nice unblockable into some great mid-screen pressure. Didn't he dash from it?
And look at the offense that he's showing right now. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Half-Life already gone.
But we got some chainsaw mix.
Okay,
Osiris.
no block on the low this time. Great spacing, the
And
down
great
forward too.
punish. Oh, the tricks.
And then goes
You thought I
forward
whipped,
throw.
huh? You thought I missed.
Whoa.
He might be
Whoa.
trying to do the regular hop kick and getting that
Yeah.
weird move.
It happens sometimes. Planting seeds, tries to sidestep just a bit too slow.
Down for 2, it was a float. Gamma Howl.
Bubble made her second guess it. The Howl made her try to attack.
Wow.
Ooh, okay.
I wonder if that was a call out. He has been stepping to the left quite a lot. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Brr,
2P
brr, brr,
controller.
All right, well, that would be Saints controller. We'll wait for the ruling on it.
Oh, I believe so.
All right. The typical ruling is that he would lose a round there, but he'd still be in this match. It would be
Yep.
2 rounds to 2. Same stage, Yakushima.
Yep, though them be the rules, guys.
Okay.
Has to go down a round.
Understood. It happens.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it was because it don't seem like it was something he did on accident. It sounded like it was like just a straight like.
No, it should be in the tournament mode, right? So that's got to be some type of actual equipment malfunction, something like that. It happens.
Let's see what he does. As what the ruling is, letting the round run out. Yeah, no.
Oh, that's smart. Let the timer run out. I guess it doesn't really matter as much, but
Yeah,
it's a
because
good,
you don't
like,
have
breather.
to worry about, heat or anything like that because you get one around and there's no meter, so.
That works out.
Or actually, I think what happened was they let the round run out in favor of Jack.
Oh, okay, because he had the lead before that happened.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Well, assuming we're recreating the situation, it should be Yakushima 2-2 in rounds. We'll see what happens. In the meantime, guys, while we wait it out, hope you guys are having a good time. It's myself here, Tasty Steve.
Boy,
You also got Anakin calling for you. It's been actually a while since we had Anakin here on the tour. So if you enjoy his commentary, definitely make sure to let him know. Hit him
Look,
up.
man, I'm a strong believer in getting, high-level players to talk
He's
about the game
so
as
good.
well. Yeah,
He's so good.
And he's been talking about the game for a long time, so it's good to have him out here talking about the game, especially for a Masters level event, So I think they're gonna reset and 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, reestablish the
Got it.
situation we were just in. Yakushima 2 apiece. Saint had a pretty good momentum there, but Yahits was coming. Hosias 4K was coming back a little bit there.
Yeah, you can tell Saint definitely had a pretty dominant lead with the offense, and it's not easy to kind of take your turn back, especially when Saint was kind of in a groove right there. So I think they're doing just to close out the rounds. But yeah, it definitely happens out here. You got to be able to keep your your wits about you though, and not freak out too much. This happened to some people, and they just completely get tilted. Like, I don't know what to do now.
Oh my God, my stick malfunction.
figured me out.
He's experienced enough for that. He's experienced so many things that.
All right, head nod. I'm assuming that means we're back in place.
Yes, we are.
2 rounds apiece. Game 1. Oh, excuse me, game 2.
Yep. He's been blocking the down 3 very consistently. I almost wonder if he's that fast. He can see those.
I mean, I think it's a little slower from the last game, if I'm not mistaken. So,
Big whip. And Osiris with the heat activation. This is one of her better combo starters, even on a wide stage like this.
Ooh.
He missed the ender, and he pays the price. Saint with the wild standing 1 punish. Give me some heat. Now it's my turn to mix it up. You better be ready for all my tricks and my 10-frame heat smash. He's in. No punish, and the block again on the down 3.
And then the down 4-1 to close out 2 games to none. Saint gonna get the W here, staying alive on his winner's side. But like you said before, he definitely showed up to one of the dojo events, did not come out with a dub like he wanted to. One of my favorite things about big master events as well is going and seeing like the communities and the regions have like these dojos to set everybody up to come and play in a big tournament like this.
I bet his eyes are open now.
Wide
I bet his
open.
eyes are definitely open.
Wide
Man,
open.
his success rate on blocking the down 3 was really impressive that set. That's not a move. Like I said, it's not a free move, but it's a move as the illicit player. You kind of expect to hit those and just let him toss this out sometimes and get in and establish my pressure. And by him turning that move off, he really made sure that the momentum was constantly in his favor.
Think about it. It becomes significantly harder to get in if you don't have a move like that that's like kind of close. And it sends her pretty far. Like you really got to be looking for it. If you take that off the table, it definitely changes the way Elisa has to play in Tekken 8. So just how it goes out here.
Yeah. So guess what? Back to back, we got another banger for you guys. This one is from the pool 5 now. All right, and we got Kawin from Brazil. Shout out to Brazil up against Kudans.
Yes.
All right, the monster from Korea. And so Kudans, I mean, this guy, he doesn't really need an introduction from me. Everybody knows who he is at home. But I will mention that although he still has a double jump in his pocket, he's been putting a lot of time into Heihachi. And Heihachi is one of the characters he's also been bringing to the table, which is pretty interesting. I like Heihachi. I think he's a good character. He's got like a good mix-up and a good set of tricks. And with the Warrior's Instinct, he's got kind of a little bit of inevitability late in the set when he has that available. And you'll see that Kudans, he really establishes that very well. Now for Kawin, I have not seen this guy before, but we're here in the winners quarterfinals. Is round 3, so he had to get at least 1 or 2 big wins in there to get to this point.
Yeah, and he's definitely one of these players that came up, and I'm going to cut you off.
No, you go, bro.
He came up
Cut
and
me off
introduced
whenever you
himself.
want.
He came in and introduced himself. He's like, yeah, man, he was one of the people that was telling me, hey, look, I'm here representing Brazil. It's him and like 3 other players. He's like, no, we wanted to come out. It's our first time. We just want to make sure we get these dubs. And we've already seen one of those Brazil players on stage now. But he also told me, he said, man, if I make it past my first round, I got Kudans in my second round. So he knew this was coming. He said he was prepared. Let's see what he does with it, man. Shout outs to Brazil. But the Heihachi, man, I remember talking to Kudans about the Heihachi and the Devil Jin. And he literally said, he's like, yeah, man, I might have to hit the switch. And I'm like, really? I was like, well,
He still does play his Devil Jin sometimes.
But this has definitely become like the character that he's had the most payout with, right? Back to
Steve versus Heihachi.
Oh, and that's one of his new tools, that back four, so good. Slow mid, a lot of recovery, but if you block it, good luck.
Speaking of good blocks, that was an excellent one. The hell sweep down with the wild standing 1+2. He is in there.
Oh, man, I said, I'm done playing around.
And I'm done wasting my heat. I'm going to make sure to establish this. Kudans activating.
Oh, the back 3-3, okay. I was telling him, I said, Kudans, man, you're not an angsty young teen anymore. You're not an emo teen anymore. You're an angry old man. Use that energy. Use the strength. Down for 1-2. Another tool that's really good here, I feel like. 2 back 2. Whoa, that third dimension. 4-3 gets the activation on the heat.
Come here, buddy.
Oh my God. I love the crumple.
Got him right in the chin.
Whoa, trying to go for that 4-4, 1+2. It actually almost got him killed.
Good answer with the down jab, but again, the block on the hell sweep. He's ready.
Trying to go for that rising stance. He's making him pay for it. Cancels the stance. Full crouch
it
down,
looked like
4-4.
he was crouch blocking for a second there. I wonder about that.
He stuttered ducked. He tried to do a little flash duck, and he just held the down 4. Full crouch down 4 front for Heihachi is really slow, but if you try to flash duck it thinking that it's a hill sweep, it's going to hit you.
That was an interesting change-up by Kudans, and now he's in control.
And you can see the wave dash really starting to play a role here, right? That into axe kick in the back 4. Now he's really starting to open up his game plan. Kawin still not stop swinging him. And he was telling me about how strong his Steve was on the Brazil side of things, and you can definitely see it starting to come through. But Kudans not giving him any breather.
He's making these rounds competitive, but he's having trouble finishing the job.
It's like, this ain't show and tell, bro.
2-piece into the flurry. Get in there.
Okay. Wow, goes for the mid this time. The bravery to not duck. God fist out of the stance. You can't do anything to it. Tapping the legs. What a tsunami. What a block on the low. Kawin, 8 seconds left. You got to do something. Defense, the name of the game. The low. And that is definitely going to go in Heihachi's favor.
Heihachi. I love the pop-off he does. I thought you were nice, buddy.
That is a true granddad pop-off, bro. They don't know what to do with their hands. Oh, did it. Yo, shout out to Kawin, though. He definitely made that competitive. You could see him still fighting back. A lot of times people fight Heihachi and they get lost in the mix of the movement, and then they get really antsy to the point where they just clam up. And not in that instance. Kawin was like, nah, dude, I'm still fighting. I'm still fighting this game.
He just needs a little more juice. His success rate on blocking the lows was good, and he was good in those pressure situations. But Kudan's was just a little bit better at closing out each particular round.
Power dunk. Back to 2 once again. And this time, going for the hunting hog, going to get the big pickup.
Look at the carry. Visions of Tekken 5.
Big damage.
Only the single hell sweep that time. Good block. Man, Kawin, he just can't fight his way out of there.
He's not letting him even play right now.
This angry old man just beat you up at the wall.
I told you to stay off my lawn. Oh,
he chased him with it.
So think about it. He could have went into stance, but he saw how he's been playing going in the line tamer, right? So he's like, I'm going to chase you with the God Fist. Well played by Kudans. Look at the damage cash out on the wall.
And forced the trade on the wake-up too, so he could keep that pressure on.
Bruh, that hit from so far away. Engage. Got a lot of life back from that.
I got bored where that came from.
Stance. Fire.
Regular throw.
I love that throw, bro. Okay, stays on the ground. And you see what he did? This time he goes in the stance and goes straight into the Hell Axel. That's to chase the backdash steal. Great block.
He was a little slow on the punish.
Sidestep. Wow, rising one. Wow.
Man,
Yo,
the
look
Omen
at the
uppercut does a
movement.
grip.
Yo, that's old man strength, bro. I want the sparks on that bad boy.
I hope I'm that strong when I'm old. That's
you
crazy.
will be, bro. You already got half the strength, bro. You shaving the head. You right there, man.
He's got a little bit of hair still. All right, watch out for that lava. Man, I love that they're challenging each other with those jabs.
Because he knows that so now one of the things that happen, especially if you're Steve, like you're still worried about the electrics, but Kudan's going for a lot of the slower starters just to get like block frame advantage, right?
Yeah,
and then he starts to do the electrics. Then he starts to do the electrics. Then he starts to do the electrics. Oh, I love this offense by Kiwan. Oh,
just needs a little more.
Over here.
What can he do with it? Electric.
And then the
jab.
electrics start to come out. He's not dead, but he is in a lot of trouble.
Damn.
And instantly came back
Almost
with the
was
punch
dead.
string. Oh my God, he got him out of range. He gets the guard break.
It's not enough. He needs one more.
No,
and the
4-4-2,
sidestep
nah.
finished the job.
Oh, that was good though. That little rebuttal series towards the end there was amazing. Kudan's gonna come out with the W. Yo, Kawin looking real strong. I would love to know like the results of that first match and just how it went in his favor. But still alive on that loser's side. Kudan's gonna stay alive on that winner's side.
He was just too good there. That's what it came down to. Kawin was bringing him a strong game, especially his jab pressure, his low blocks, and his tricks. But it always felt like it just was like him just constantly fighting back and less like him being the one on top of each particular round.
I mean, and you can see that Kawin was actually playing a really strong offensive, and it came to a point where you didn't see many electrics from Kudan's. You didn't see him going to the hill sweeps because he saw how ready he was to deal with them. So Kudan's definitely switched up his game a little bit. That's why you saw the axe kicks really start to come out to play, and is going for a little bit more of the mids. But well played on both sides, man. A great set. I want to see what happens on the back end, but if you want to see what happens in the world of the Tekken World Tour, make sure you follow our socials, TekkenWorldTour.com, for the major official hitting stuff when it comes to tournaments in your region and looking for the leaderboards. Make sure you check out TekkenWorldTour.com, but of course follow our socials to keep up with all the news and the Tekken content, updates, and TWT action at Tekken and at B&E Esports on Twitter/X, and then of course on YouTube, B&E Esports, for all the replays and the exciting matches. Don't follow any of those other YouTubes. They're not real. They're not real, okay? Stop doing that, because we just told you which ones to follow.
Absolutely.
And of course, you know how that goes. What's up, Spooky?
So everybody, it's been a lot of fun matches so far. We're deep in pools 5 and 6. You see some great players, but we do got to take a little short break. I hope that you guys will stick around to see us on the flip side, because we got a lot more really good matches, especially pool 8. Let me tell you, pool 8 is like the death pool. You don't want to miss that one. In the meantime, everybody, we'll see you all shortly. Stick around.
着替える？何を言って。この姿は。 これは外見で選んだとかそういうことではありません。竜騎士になるために他の道がなかっただけです。猫のような戦い方はしませんよ。ですがいつもと少し違う技は使いますね。
俺のオーラ力でセイハーブラブー行こうレッドファイブはあおーやー超ネジスピーン行けファンネル撃ってうわーサンダーボンバースドゼロファースト
最後はみんなで
照準せーくらえ
私たちは歌う大切なもののために
決めるぞグリッドライトああ共に行くぞ
All right, welcome back, everybody. If you're just tuning in, this is Punishment 4, a TWT Masters tournament out here in beautiful La Paz, Bolivia. My name is Anakin, joined by Tasty Steve. We've been calling the matches here today so far, and they've been pretty sick, and we're about at the halfway point.
Yeah.
In pools?
Yeah, we're right there, man. I mean, a lot of these people, we've been seeing top 24 qualifiers coming up now.
Yeah.
We've gotten pretty far in the bracket, but now we're down to those last two groups, those last two pools of people, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, we just saw Saint, we just saw Kudans. I want to see who we got coming up here next, but I think it's a return player coming up that might be on the lower bracket side, if I'm not mistaken. But I think we got some updates. Bracket, talk to me. Harry S. eliminates New Perfections.
New Perfections.
Okay.
2-0. So we got, a player advancing in the top 24 off stream. Just want to keep you guys updated. Again, that's Harry S. eliminating New Perfections in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
So he'll be moving on tomorrow to the top 24 where, we're going to crown the champion tomorrow and everything. But this tournament's super, super stacked. Even though this is pools, this is not what you'd expect from your ordinary Evo, 500-man tournament pools. This is super, super stacked, and we've got already a few upsets, and I think we're about to just round out this, finish off this block of pools that we've been watching. And like Saint, Kudans, they were doing good, but now they're about to approach the second half of their pool, so the real tests are yet to come.
Oh, yeah, and, these guys are trying to make it out. Top 24 is the destination, and then obviously top 8, and eventually the W, but it's not going to be easy. But we got a Fang mirror match coming up. They shake hands properly. True sportsmanship.
Wow. Okay, Fang mirror. Quite a few Fangs today. Pretty popular
actually,
character.
A few Fangs from this region to let you know, like, he's a pretty popular character. Dancing a lot right now.
Yeah,
I like
all
this.
the way full screen.
Ooh, hop kick to the wall.
Yep. Pretty small stage, especially when when you're starting off. Those walls are very, very near.
Oh, breaks the throw. Changes positions for his trouble, though. Ooh, counter hit. Caught you trying to do something back there. And pending, though, drop. This should be the round.
I like this guy's name, Fang G.
Yeah, Ben G.
What happens when you want to switch mains, though? Like that guy earlier, it was Bake Rules, but he wasn't even playing Horon. He was playing, I think he was playing Fang.
See, you got to commit, man. Those names mean a lot. I feel like that's when you pick those names when you first start playing. You're like,
okay, day one.
I'm going to be Huaron main 445.
I was Mishima player back in the day.
See?
Yep. And you too.
That is, oh, jeez, that's you.
I'm not
Hold on, don't blow me up. Don't blow me up. Don't blow me up.
I won't do it. I won't do it. We're all guilty.
Oh, man. If you know, you know.
If you forgot, you forgot.
Yo. Oh. Oh, wow. That 4-2 gets him out of trouble.
Anyone's game.
Counter hit again. And, man, I've been talking about how, like, knockdown Oki situations are so really pivotal in Tekken 8.
Oh, yeah.
Like, a lot of times you do want to later. Getting up in this game is really important. Okay. To the wall.
Okay. It is a mix-up back turn grab. It's either 1+2 or one or the other.
And it's still, if you just try to duck thinking there's a throw, you can get hit and launched. To the wall we go.
Nice combo.
The shoulder. Big damage too, baby tantrum.
As long as Fang can get into heat through the heat engager, that's going to heal him up. Nice closing the gap in the life discrepancy, and he's got heat. So I would say he's got momentum. Look how much life he has, but he's got rage. And that's the benefit of healing up. If you get taken down low and you get rage, you can heal it back, and you still get to keep your rage.
Nice little meter management situation to put yourself in Tekken 8, and then the throw to close it out. Finn G.
Back turn throws have already proven to be a factor on both sides here. Let's see if any player is going to want to take that risk and try to start ducking them. Like that play can be rewarding if you want to duck that back turn mix-up. Only a few situations, let's say if he's in heat, he can do the back turn too and launch you with the heat dash. But, I mean, it's a risk worth taking, I think, especially if that's something that you're constantly seeing.
Ooh. Oh, what a duck. Gets the launch realignment to make something happen on the wall. Nice combo, though.
Okay, corner pressure. This is much more deadly than just being against your ordinary wall. You really want to work your way outside of that corner. If you can.
Wow, what a combo. Side step 1+2 in the shoulder on the wall.
Yeah, it's getting crazy. He went for the side step 4 on wake up.
Ooh.
Didn't care.
Shoulder, but the wall.
Rage is a factor. Both players got rage.
What a duck. Down 4-1, gets the counter hit. The shoulder not going to kill. It was because he caught him out the air.
Yeah.
The scaling was crazy. That extra little bit of life, bro, it makes a difference. Harada does care.
I think the comp could have been a little bit better, but, you know, and when the tensions are high, you just want to run up there and get whatever you can get.
And I'm going to be honest. If I'm in that situation, I'm thinking that the shoulder might just kill. And as a Fang, that's one of your closeouts. Oh, I need to get this hit. It's going to hit him, you know, no matter how low they are on the wall.
That 20 extra health really deceives you sometimes when you think you've got the round in the bag with your combo or with your guaranteed punish. Like, you leave him with that little bit of sliver. Anything can happen. Nice. He ducked right there on the back turn. Yeah,
Okay.
it's going to go ahead heat burst early.
Oh, the charge as well.
A lot of those. A lot of down back 3 counter hits so far as well. If you try to jab a lot, you'll probably be eating a lot of those.
Nice oh. Yo, back Kempo.
Yeah.
Yo, and
He
did
was so
wait.
surprised.
Did he back Kempo and then he shifting Cloud's back? Is that what just happened right there when he did like the guard point?
He tried to back
Yeah,
it. When you move forward, it starts auto-guarding. Yeah. Oh, he missed out on a free guaranteed shoulder opportunity.
Bro, they are swinging.
Yeah. They're just worried about fighting.
I like that option on the wall. Catches him ducking as well.
There is a way back into this round if you're heads. And I was just about to say, it's through a heat engager, the healing, again, with the rage and a lot of health. Nice.
Okay.
We were saying earlier that shoulder into that heat dash is one of the best, like, reliable, just do it anyways and see what happens heat dash moves because it's so fast, so long range. I mean.
Wow. Cancels the heat activation. No, you're right, though. Like, even if it's just neutral, it don't even need to be a combo.
Nothing bad ever comes of doing the shoulder into the heat dash, ever.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's that Fang knowledge.
Okay. Back forth, that new string.
Again.
Spooky was just talking about that. Back Kempo gets the launcher this time. And he should be able to close out. He's got heat.
Feng Ji, definitely the one making most use of that back Kenpo so far. And that was pretty much what sealed the round for him that time.
You know, it's really crazy. We see like how Fang players really started to go and commit to like back Kempo and shifting Cloud, and then they changed it. And then people are like, oh, we're not going to use it that much anymore. Then just a few months pass, and you see everybody start to use it again. It's always funny.
They saw Knee doing it, and they're just like, okay, that's the recipe.
Ooh, back one.
Get off me. Can Feng Ji find that heat engage? Probably going to heat the burst right here before he loses the round without getting a chance to use it. Right idea, because he's going to do a lot of hits, a lot of healing. That's a lot of damage. Oh my God, that was guaranteed.
Man, that side wall combo throws me off. Back Kempo again. Side step for jeez.
Okay.
Bro, by the wall? Oh my God.
Did I just?
You using your powers.
I didn't go all the way with it. I just said
it was true question though. The way you said, you was like, oh my God, the down back 3. Oh jeez. No, it was like a real question. You were like, is this gonna?
It doesn't count as an official.
It don't count.
We got boundaries, terms, and conditions for what an official commentator's curse.
Yeah. Yeah, congratulations, man.
Thank you. I'm in the club.
Curse,
I mean, I think it's in my blood.
You know what happens? That just means, you know, you get the little separate sect of players. They just hate you because you always curse them.
Oh, yeah.
All their fans are going to be like, this Anakin guy just keeps cursing our players.
They're going to go back and watch the match and listen to the commentary, and then they're going to realize why they lost. It was actually not even their fault.
I was playing the best I've ever played.
Yeah, it's not even their fault, man. It's just, you can't beat it sometimes.
I'm like, look, I've been versed in using the curse, man.
Really?
I know sometimes I get a little too caught up in the action. Things get a little hot and heavy.
Does each bead represent a curse?
Maybe that's how you stop the curses. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's how you stop the curses. You know? Maybe this is my burden for all the commentary curses that I put out there.
You gotta bet, man. You gotta pay for your.
You gotta pay for your commentary sins, bro. It's out there, man. I had people's kids come up to me one time. You cursed my dad. Hit me with a tomato. I was like, bro, what the? But no, man, shout outs to everybody hanging out, man. I know there's a lot of people out there restreaming this as well, man. Shout outs to Mark, man. I know you in Japan hanging out. Thanks for watching, hanging out, man. It was good to have him back on the mic at EWC as well, man. Shout outs to all the homies out there,
man. You guys did a great job out there, man. I love watching the matches. It was exciting and good way to just keep the momentum rolling. This is TWT 2025, and this is Masters Tournament. We're about halfway through in the tour this year. You know, I think next year is when the finals takes place. So it's going to be a mad scramble to get those points, especially if you're in position. You've got some points. We were talking about earlier here, the players. This is a big opportunity to just get yourself in those standings and have a chance. That way you can maybe have more motivation to go to tournaments and continue that grind for the points.
Yeah, I mean, look, and this is one of the conversations I was once again having with some of the people that were here, and it's like, man, how do you feel coming here? I was like, man, I don't think you guys understand the steam that picks up every time you have a tournament like this. It's a Masters level event. Those big names are going to come out here to try to get those points, get that placement. So it's really the thing of growing and making sure that it continues to happen. And that's why I'm really such a fan of like these region rivalries, man. I like seeing Peru versus Bolivia. I like seeing a lot of South America come out. I like seeing Brazil making their way out here. I love to see it grow and get bigger.
Up next, we got, a battle of Bolivians.
The Bolivian battle.
Yeah, it's Dark Urel versus Twin 2, Toho 2. One of the two twins here. I don't know where Toho 1 is. I haven't seen him. But, yeah. I think number 2 played Lei, if I'm not mistaken, back in Tekken 7. Yeah,
okay.
He had a sick Lei back at Gamers 8. But I'm curious to see what characters all the Lei immigrants migrate to.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested as well. I know
our boy Suka has been all over the place with
bro.
Shaheen.
My man don't do nothing. He just be crying on it. And I miss Lei Wulong, man. Bring him back. But I miss him too.
Just wait and see.
Yeah, I miss him too. I'm going to be real. I would love to see a Tekken 8 Lei Wulong would look so cool. I'm just saying.
He was already wild in Tekken 7 with the 5, what do they call it, rage drives?
He had 5 rage drives, and it's because he had all the stances, right? So,
And then he was the only one that had that kind of like unique attribute to him.
I made it really cool. It was really interesting, man. Characters still got their own little, personality in life regardless of the system of the game. But here we go, Lars Hwarang. Round 1, game 1. Low parry. Yo, dude, they have to know each other. There's no way he just... Oh, yeah, there's both of them HDG boys. Yeah. I was like, there's no way my man just did a raw low parry like that against them. Oh, the armor. And that's what happens. And you already know, man. If you have a lot of experience versus each other, you're going to be doing some crazy stuff right out of the bat.
Okay, just lets the down forward 1 string rip. It is punishable, but with that much of a life lead, why not? Just finish off the round, have a chance to do it right then and there.
A little sidestep left.
That's going to sidestep. Really good. That's might be some early intel, knowing that maybe his opponent likes to heat burst a lot, and as a result, you want to incorporate more sidestepping into your movement.
I mean, you saw the experience from that first round.
Nice low jab to just steal momentum. In this game, low jabs carry much more weight with the momentum that comes with this game sometimes. Just a low jab right there, and then it's your turn.
Yeah, you really do have to use more down jabs in this game for a lot of characters. Up close pressure. Oh, nice. He grabs him out of it. Not going to be able to break the throw 2 rounds.
I like the addition of the counter hit grabs in this game, making it harder to break, because in Tekken 7 and over the past few years, top players have been breaking grabs way too easily. Yep. So now even they are vulnerable to the counter hit grabs.
Actually, I'm a big, look, not only as a King player, but right exactly as you say, man. I do think that is the case. And speaking of, oh, they didn't set off the ground explosion. Oof. Yo, my man is cooking with the Lars right now, though. Oh, sidestep. Welcome to the 3rd dimension, baby. I like that. Holds the stance, realigns, gets the throw, and there's the explosion. Yep. Yo.
Pretty one-sided, and right away Toho takes his headphones off, looks back, and he wants to see if he can make some adjustments, needs some coaching, and that was just a bit too dominant. I think he knows that he was capable of better there. And that isn't reflective of the skill of him and, how close this match probably could really end up being.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Like we said, we've seen how deep these guys come to the tournament every time, right? So they have some experience against each other. And I like seeing matches of people who play in tournament who have a lot of offline tournament experience, because it really makes for some of the most dynamic matches.
And I think Toho is an offline tournament regular, so don't be surprised if all of a sudden, as one-sided as that first match was, don't be surprised to see Hwarang coming back strong here. I'm just hoping for a good match, really, that's all.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm just here for the games.
I need some GGs. We've been getting nothing but that all day, so, I think we're just due.
Okay, pressure on the wall. Yo, he's really been sidestepping quite a bit. Dark Urel. Nice block. Sidestep left, sidestep right.
The sidesteps have been killer right now for Toho 2. Dark Urel just seemingly knows when to do it. And if it's not a sidestep, it's a jab. Especially with Lars, he's got that jab, counter hit fishing. do that a lot. Hwarang, a lot of times the weakness is the low jab out of the flamingo.
Yeah, and the thing is like a good Hwarang will make you question that.
Yeah.
They'll backdash down forward.
Haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, you haven't seen it yet, but that's the next level, right?
You got to stick your neck out and go for those low crush jumping launcher attacks as well. He's got a few more of those in this game.
I like seeing the build up too, though. I do like seeing him be like, oh, you know what? I can't use this. I'm gonna try to use this. Ooh, little backswing action here. And then that's gonna kill that time. Perfect on top of it. Tojo too. He's got one more round in the back three. Okay, all right.
Can't drop no combos. Can't miss no punishes. If you're told to, you just need to come back strong right now.
You gotta wake up. Gets the hit and counter hit as well. Turn it on the offense. Sidestep, not gonna get him out of trouble.
And a little bit of the danger, you're back to that balcony break, but don't got to worry about that if you're landing hits like this man is right now. Oh,
wow.
Extra?
I thought he kicked the cameraman for a second.
Extra
I was like,
on
damn.
top. Yeah, you don't see that every day.
I was like, damn, he gonna hit the cameraman too? What'd he do?
Some good coverage on that kick.
Actually, I would kick the cameraman too. He's definitely made me lose quite a few matches, but here we go. Armor.
Just able to stop Hwarang's momentum every single time. Whenever you see a Hwarang player doing good, they just keep it rolling, keep that train going, and we haven't really been able to see too much of that, but there's still time.
Sidestep?
Is that going to go? No. Need a little bit more sidestepping. Maybe a heat burst to come for Hwarang. I think he's looking for it. That's why he's just sitting back.
And on top of that, letting that heat run out as well.
Yeah. You don't want to be too stagnant or else your opponent will just kill you before you even get a chance to burst. And that's like that's the game you have to play. That's the balance you got to keep. I want a heat burst, but I don't want to make it too obvious. I want to sit back and wait for a moment where I know I can do it, but before you know it, you're bleeding out and you're dead.
And like even just you saw that last series, that last exchange where he kept going to the lows, right? And they hit him a couple times. He's like, now I know you're going to go low. He's like, well, now I'm going to go mid. Like just having such a beat on the way that he plays. Once again, I feel like that's, we've played a lot. I know what your tendencies are. I'm going to take advantage of it. But once again, it always makes for exciting matches, man.
Absolutely. So I think they're all going to drop down into the lower bracket, but Dark Hero looked really strong. Looked like a contender, honestly. And
100%.
Much improved in Tekken 8 Season 2. Everybody knows that they had to even tone him down a little bit. He's kind of strong, even making a lot of loyalists switch and try out Lars. Lars, for at one point, Arslan was talking about him.
Yeah, Nobi was playing him in tournament.
Yeah, so
Arslan was playing him in tournament. We saw Nobi bring him back into his tournament roster.
I think that's his highest ranked character right now. That's the most dominant character if you look up the stats.
Yo, you be checking players' ranks online or what?
Absolutely. There's this website that you can see like who's online. You can see all kinds. You can pull up their match history. So, like when that's how people have been able to tell. Like when people are boosting, they're like, hey, they pulled up the paper trail on you, and it's like, whoa,
the receipts.
Yeah. It's pretty helpful tool, pretty useful just to see when ranks popping. I like to use it a lot, but up next, I think it's Kudon's coming back.
Oh, this is versus he's staying on.
Yeah, he's staying on.
Oh, this is interesting. We just talked about how well played it was, and now he's actually going to stay up to play Kudon.
And the thing is, they always ask you if you're okay playing back-to-back. So he must have been feeling it. He must have been good to go. Like, let's do it.
I mean, look, sometimes you're like, yo, I don't need the warm-up if you just let me keep going,
I would do the same thing. Like, I like to keep it going. If I'm feeling good, even if I'm losing, like, I don't want my opponent extra time to think. I'm going right away to that rematch button. That's just my style. So Dark Hero might be on the same page.
No, I'm the same way. And I feel like a lot of old school players do that, where they're just like, no, run it.
Yeah.
Like, they're just like, yo, run it. We don't even need to blink. No breath, no nothing, just go.
I know what I need to do.
Yeah, that's real. That's absolutely true, man. I know what I need to do.
Man, that wasn't nothing.
No sweat. Yeah. No sweat. Oh, man.
We got a little bit of discussion right now.
But no, man, thank you to everybody tuning in, whether you're here in person in Bolivia or whether you're at home watching with your friends. Tell everybody this is a Masters level Tekken event going down. An extra $6K to the pot, bro. An extra. That means that's going to go a long way. You hear me? That can go a long way, especially like Spooky said here in Bolivia, man. So, man, my man Saint got his own crew with him and everything. I want to be popular like that guy.
Got the film team. You can't let your film team down, though. Right. That's extra pressure for sure.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. No matter who you are, you're like, man, this guy, he don't even play Tekken. He flew out here to take video and photos of me. So if he performed like he did yesterday in the dojo, I'm not going to say how bad he did in the dojo. He said his stick's broken. But, that's just Saint. If Saint's stick ain't broken, we're not at a TWT tournament. Honestly, ever since I've known him.
That's his friend.
Ever since I've known him for over 10 years. And when I hear him say, that's the boy who cried wolf, my stick's broken, I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. Okay, you'll figure it out. And he always does. He always does.
Don't line my man up for people online. They're like, yeah, man, your stick always broken.
Yeah,
Anakin
I'm
knows
serious.
Saint.
I'm not
Anakin knows Saint.
That's my brother.
Exactly.
I'm staying at all of his houses.
Oh, man. But
And every time I've stayed at his house, his stick was broken.
I got to get the reports now.
That's why on his
out.
desk, he's got all these parts. It's like a junkyard. He's just always working on it.
The arcade stick graveyard?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Gets the combo confirmed as well. And also just this matchup. Now, I will say, this is definitely going to be a little harder for Heihachi to kind of like take his turn.
Upset alert right here, potentially, man. I don't want to call it too soon, jinx anything, but Dr. Rel looked really good. And he's looking really good here in round 1. But Kudans did get that first charge. And the crowd comes alive for their boy.
We know where they are.
Yeah.
We know exactly where we're at.
They know what's at stake. They know how big this match is. The repercussions it could have on maybe a top 8. You know, even if Kudans loses and makes it to top 8, he's starting off in losers. That's already half the job done.
2 back 2. I love how he uses his stance transitions with Heihachi in this game.
It's a big round for Kudans.
Oh, that was just a regular God Fist. And think about it, that has to be intentional because a lot of times you're not going to get an electric punish from that range.
If you do win God Fist, you can extend the range because you can extend that crouch dash. So if you see your opponent whiffing and you know you're not in electric range, that's when the Mishima experts do that drawn out long win God Fist.
You know, I see people always try to question it too. They're like, why didn't he do electric dash? Like,
Yeah,
it's not
you all
always
know. You all
electric.
know.
You know, exactly.
You've never done an electric in your life.
Exactly.
And that's actually faster than the dash electric.
Goal punish. Follow up 2, wall splat, and the back dash. Back 1-4 gets the wall break. Oh my gosh. Hell sweep, we're still going. We're still going.
Punish, good. Mars could make it oh, never mind. I was about to say if he uses heat, but you never want to get caught losing a round without using your heat meter. It's just one of the sins of Tekken 8.
Yeah, I mean, and especially for Heihachi, right? Like, Heihachi has to.
Especially.
Yo, he tried to do it and got kicked in the mouth.
Into it yet. He got interrupted out of
Damn that electric. Potent old man electric. Back 2. Bro, Heihachi is sick in this game.
Yeah. Wait till he powers up.
Right? Oh.
Okay.
Yo, that was kind of gala. Yo, Dark Urel, hold on.
Yeah.
Yo, cool ass stomp. Transition, he swings off the
Sidewall
wall.
gone away.
Sidewall save lives.
Kudans takes momentum back briefly, but nice sidestepping into the heat smash.
Ridiculous.
But now he's got to fight Warrior Instinct Heihachi.
Dark Heihachi. Down 4-1, clips him out of the air. Heat burst early.
You're just going to see a lot of stuff where you're like, oh my God.
Back 4. You trying to run away? Stay close, son.
He might not even need it, though.
Stay close, son. Here it is.
He doesn't want to lose momentum. He wants to keep it going. He wants to stay in the face.
4-4-1 plus 2 into the electric. He's going to take the frames. I'll take the frames in 3 rounds to 2 first game. Dark Urel had a nice little lead there. Momentum easily could have switched on either side, but that should tell you just how good Kudans is. My man actually like, oh, I can't do that anymore? Okay, just completely removed Hell Sweeps from the game. Like, he just completely took him out of there. But also, filling that void with moves like 4-4-1 plus 2, one of his new moves, actually great move for Heihachi now because he actually gets to move forward. And it kind of mixes people up because they're like, oh, damn, is that Hell Sweep? Boom, they get clipped.
He hasn't had one of those. That forward-moving mid-attack, and with the addition of it being like a heat engager, you have a lot of options. If you're already in heat state, then you can dash out of it, get the pressure.
Damn! Oh!
Continuing.
To the wall. Demon's Breath. Then we hit the burst. Big damage. I'll take half.
Life.
I will take half.
No rage, no nothing.
No rage, no nothing. I won't have counter hit. That's a combo. To the wall, you won't. Don't let it explode.
Break it. Oh no, he wants to keep Urel on the. Oh, he went for the dirty.
Yeah, that was actually the dirt. That was actually the dirt.
Wow. Well, shout out to Urel for being able to block that. I mean, I know he lost a round, but I mean, he's hanging in there. Okay, get off me. I'll do it. Get off me.
The lightning screw.
First opportunity to burst, he does so.
Bro, Dark Urel, he is mad good.
Oh,
damn, my man turned around. And the reason that Kudans did that because he wasn't sure about the exchange that was going to happen. If it was the wall, he would have got the splat, but it kind of gave a weird off the wall.
Strong round for Dark Urel.
Down 4-1-1, and that was so good. He breaks the armor.
He needs to close it out, though, because if Heihachi gets in and starts swinging and doing combos, look at the life he's about to heal. He was just down to 1 hit left, and now he's got the lead.
With blue stuff and more life back. Oh, down back 4. The
drop
wall is right there. Don't drop that yellow cake. Straight to the rage art. And now Dark Uriel still fighting. Contention is what we're talking about.
He's still in the game. The crowd knows it. They're showing their support. They're trying to power him through. And this is going to be a big round for Dark Uriel. Big round. Bigger for him than for Kudans, I would say.
Let it charge. It's all about the momentum, right?
Yep.
And that's one thing that oh! You saw it on the screen. Crouch, cancel, dashing, electric punish. Those are old man hands. 4-4-1+2 activated like a demon paw, and the round lead looks to be in favor of Kudans once again. 1 round away. Oh no! Oh!
He gets so many enhancements, so many power-ups when he's in the state.
Call that the nursing home. That's how old he is. My man, he start taking his vitamins. My man gets stronger off the wall.
If Dark Uriel takes this round, he's going to go to the final, and he doesn't have to worry about this souped-up Heihachi. But let's not speak too soon. Let's see what happens with the rest of the round.
Okay, tried to go for something.
He caught it.
The low. Oh my gosh. And I love the option even for Kudans to go for that move that has a little evasive properties. A lot of times it'll catch your options. Yeah. Dark Uriel's still ready for it, though.
Last game, final round, it was he got dominated. So this time, can't let that happen. Nice duck. You got to have guts to do that.
I literally was about to say, because you could have been on the wall right now.
He's going to burst.
Like
He's going
a poster.
To burst. He's a momentum player for sure, and that's just how Lars rolls.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things in this game he plays more like Tekken 6 Lars, where he's like, yo, if my momentum goes, you're not stopping me.
Heat expiring. It's all in Kudans' hands now. Can Dark Uriel defend? Nice!
And he's going to get some life back. And his counter hit. And it's going to take away max damage here. But now...
all the above. He's got a real shot at winning this game, Steve.
Heat's still there, though. 4-4-1+2.
Attention. Kudans doesn't want to make a mistake.
Jabs him out. And that's going to do it, Kudans. But Dark Uriel, that was quite a set. And he's feeling it, though. He's feeling it, though. He was like, no, bro, I was this close. He's like, I was close. Yo, Dark Uriel, you're cool. My man said I was this close.
Lee Kudans trying to play it cool. You know, he's got that butterflies in his stomach right now for sure. I mean, in that situation, anything could have happened. He really did not want to make a mistake. And he just threw a jab out, got lucky, I would say, and just happened to catch a float. That doesn't happen too often.
I mean, and if you look at how Dark Uriel was playing, he was getting into these ranges where he would be like, now I'm going to make you activate. Now I'm going to make you swing. And that was one of the few times that he's actually went to the jab punish or just jabbing to stop the momentum forward. It just so happens he was going for an earthbound move, got the float, and that's how you close out, which isn't uncommon, right? He could have been doing running 3 or anything like that, and it could have happened to him. But I just like the fact that that's something you still have to keep in your gameplay. A jab every now and then. And plus, he has 1-1, so, you know.
It is 1-1, and then the threat of 1-1-2. So your opponents a lot of times might not even attack after they block it. It's just the Mishima Classic. Up next, who is this going to be? This is going to be Cowan going up against Grove.
Oh, this is about to be a banger. This is about to be a banger.
Okay.
Joe, so Grove is actually ridiculous.
Grove's your boy?
I could tell by the way he wear his hat up here playing, bro. You can just barely see the eyes with the glasses hanging out. Remind me of somebody I know.
Remind me all day.
And he's got the heart for it, too. But my man came all the way from Brazil. I've been talking to the players, and they came deep this time around. And, of course, like I said, this is like a region rivalry kind of thing, man. We need more representatives from the surrounding regions. So tournaments like this get the proper shine that they're supposed to. This is a Masters-level event. You're about to see some Masters-level Tekken. It's about to get heavy out here.
Yeah, everybody here is a master. I mean, you sit down, you play your first match. We've seen it all day. There hasn't been some guy that didn't know how to play. Everybody knew their combos. They knew their setups, their Oki. Everybody knew a little bit of something. So it makes everybody a threat. It makes everybody kind of like a landmine. You got to dodge so many landmines out here in a foreign territory. But here we go. This is going to be Steve versus
Jun Kazama, bro. And look, he told me, he's like, he's like, yo, bro, he's like, I'm the best in Brazil. My Steve, I'm the one.
He self-proclaimed best in my country.
Saying, bro.
He's playing on leverless, it looks like, with the stick on the table instead of your lap. So that's pretty cool.
Yo, look at the combo, though. Yo, Colin actually, when I say he had a crazy match earlier, his Steve was very contentious. He always stayed in the range where he's like, no, I know you want to fight back, like a real boxer. But this dude, Grove, though, literally plays June like I've never seen anybody play June,
Okay.
bro. I'm not even joking. Nah. So good. In heat, get the extension. That's going to be first round. Cowan all the way from Brazil.
Representing E1 Sports.
Counter hit. Calls him out.
He might be the best player in Brazil, man. He seems untouchable so far.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Okay. The down splat for Oki. Nice. Tried to punch parry, didn't bite. As heat expires, Cowan not able to make any use of that
Punish.
expiring meter.
Oh, that's the big punish, too.
Yeah.
Oh! My man's looking nice with the Steve. I like that. Take the Oki, run up, close the distance. Over here. Trying to call it out. In big trouble right now. Cancels it and ready with the punish, yo, Cowan.
He probably knew he was dead when that heat burst activated and Steve was nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. What?
We need to see more of those. That's a really good move against this matchup specifically because, again, Steve with all those jabs, that move goes on. You can't jab against June if she's doing that move.
And on top of that, it chases a lot of the backdash stuff when he goes in the stance.
Now that
Oh, no break. That is going to put you in trouble. You can't be on the wall against a boxer, bro. That's where they excel. Back two. Wall splat. And he got the caddy corner combos, bro.
This is over 100 damage.
Damn.
And more.
Yo, down 4-1 to close it out 3 rounds straight. Grove not looking too good right now.
We didn't get to see June max out on that Kazama power, so her laser didn't get enhanced, and a few of her moves didn't get enhanced. But that's when things could have got interesting. He was really, really close. I think he was at like 96 or something. But again, I think down back 1+2. That's what you need against Steve in this matchup. That high crushing launcher attack.
But also, just to talk about how Cowan was playing the range, right? Where June really wants to be able to do stuff. He's like, nah, that big tracking move you like to use as June, I'm not even going to give you a chance to do it. I'm going to make you use your smaller moves, and then I'm going to challenge you with back 2, back 1, and then I'm going to make you move with down 2 strings. Like, really playing the game. I love how he's breaking this down.
He was out until he was in, and when he was in there.
He was in there. That's facts. Here we go.
That's the way you play Steve, though. Like, you want to make it hard for your opponent to get close to you through the use of that back 1 and then the newly up back 3 Lion's Heart. That,
Yeah, that Lionheart stance is an issue. And this is why Grove really stood out, because he used the Tekken 2. He used the Tekken 2 June. I was like, oh, this is an old head right here. Ooh, engage. Yo, my man is not letting him play. And there it is. The Zabaki moves out this time.
Can't do that. Can't drop your opportunities if you're losing. Okay, sure, why not?
Ooh, and ready to break the throw. And just a single jab as well. What a duck.
Yeah. How did he make that call out?
Okay. The magic tricks, the birds. I like the stance usage. And this is when we start seeing those back 3s start to come out. We saw it in his last game. And he uses the stance. That's another thing. Wrist chuck slam. Yeah, he really, wow, what, whoa, and the punish, nothing big. Oh, yo, laser beam. You're dead. You're dead.
If I was him, I would have just went straight to Rage Art, because even though that combo was pretty reliable, I mean, that would be the time they would drop too in the tournament.
Get the launch.
Just stop the pressure out of nowhere, threw out that uppercut.
And the thing is, he uses June's stance, and he uses it not to take the space, but he uses the mix-up properly, just so well.
Doing a lot better at building up that Kazama power this time around. He's already almost there, and he's in the lead.
Okay, magic tricks. Back 1, put her to sleep. Put her back to sleep in the tree. I'm done playing around. Oh. Yo, power dunk. Yo, he's using the stances, and it's actually getting him out of trouble.
That was a very technical combo here to get the tailspin, or the tornado, sorry, off of that sidewall. Very, very impressive from Cowan.
All right.
Again, that's that Steve mastery.
Jeez. Oh, break the glass. To the wall you go.
I think that was his answer to the Zabaki punch parry.
Damn, Mitch. Power dunk. Yo, my man Cowan is not letting the game be played at all. Heat dash. Watch for the low. Tax the legs.
I think that's going to miss. Yeah, that's that duck bobbing and swaying with Steve. It evades so much.
And wasn't even his first time doing it. He literally did it in his first set, too. What a dude, the defense for Cowan right now. The side steps, everything's working out, and Grove is on the ropes. Once again, a bad place to be versus a boxer.
He's cranking the 1-2-1-2s because if he slips up and gets hit, that's a wall splat, and that might be game if he's able to get that.
And look, bro, he's playing so close.
And this is where Grob has a chance. Maxed out on Kazama power, so a couple of the commonly seen tools are enhanced. We just got to make it count.
Oh, he bursts. Got a nice chunk of life back. Oh, that should be it. Yo, Cowan takes out Grob, and that's going to do it. What a well-played set. And I was really hyped to see Grob too, but once again, I mean, the way he played at such a range where he eliminated a lot of the options that typical Junes would go for. And once Grob got started, it was a lot more contention in the fight, but it was still one of those things where, like you said, it's hard to approach Steve. He's got way too many counter hit tools for you to be up close being like, oh, I want to make you do something. So
something I like to do against Steve players is when they're like really jumpy with the back one, trying to keep you out, really antsy. I like to just kind of bait it and then think about what punish I'm going to do. With Jack, I have these punishes even if I'm at this range because you can't be in too close. Because if you're in too close, you're going to block the back one. You need it to get whiffed, and then there's a small window of do a quick move to whiff punish. And with June, there could have been a number of things, but we didn't really see that. We didn't see a lot of whiff punishing. It was just a lot of waiting for Steve to get in, and Ralph just couldn't handle that pressure, I think.
I mean, and like you said before, man, it's definitely those ranges where Steve really excels, but June has like slower moves up close. It's a lot more dangerous to try to swing at that range. It's going to blow you up in a lot of instances. Yeah. So well played on both sides. Oh, man. Saint coming back up. I'm not sure who is it
against Fang Ji.
Fang Ji. Okay.
I think I saw Saint playing against another Fang player earlier in his pool. So this is the second Fang player, probably a little bit better than what he experienced in the previous round. We saw Fang Ji kind of doing his thing. Very, very well-rounded, especially with that back Kenpo. And I can tell you right now, as a Jack player facing Fangs, like that's a challenge. You really got to stick your neck out. You got to go for that clap. That clap can get punished, but otherwise you just got to let him run those back Kenpos and inch your way in there slowly at a time. So let's see if that becomes a factor. Let's see how Saint handles that because that's definitely hard to navigate.
I mean, and just, on history matchup basis, man, correct me if I'm wrong, it's just hard because Fang has back one, down 4-1, the back fours, the down back three, and you're trying to make him whiff at that range. So he's always going to have kind of that advantage. In 8, it's a little different now, though. You got the bubble. You got a few counter hit tools to make him kind of like swing.
That's really good defensively.
Yeah.
I think, the moves that Jack uses to approach, whether it be the sledgehammer or the running shoulder, those two moves are pretty weak to a well-timed back Kenpo. And with Fang, the recovery against Jack, you can launch those two attacks specifically. So that's why I said it's a challenge. Saint's going to have to find a way to kind of take his time and inch closer without really making those types of mistakes because that can add up really quick. Combos and everything like that.
So, and this is how I think about it. You're the Jack player. Tell me this, right? So if you're going to need to chase Fang in a lot of instances, right? And you want to kind of mix them. So I'm thinking like, hey, you can do Gamma Howl into the high just to chase him just in case they try to back Kenpo. But, of course, not the safest option. They can duck it. So you dash in a little bit, hit them, tease them with the wild standing 2-1, you know what I'm saying? Just to make sure they know that it's something, a presence there. And then you can start kind of sneaking in the lows, but it's still really risky to do.
The thing is, once you get in as Jack, I feel like I'll have the advantage. There are a lot of tools and everything that I have, and then Fang's going to have to take a lot of risks to defend. But the challenge is just getting in. And the Fang can maintain that neutral, that spacing. It could pose some problems for Saint. It can make some uncomfortability. And then from there, he might make another mistake or two, unforced errors, just off of the, just the frustration of trying to get in against Fang.
Well, we're going to see how it plays out. We're going to see the expertise at play. I want to see how Saint deals with this. Once again, I don't know, I could be wrong, but he's been playing a lot more offensive, it feels like, with his Jack. Like, he's really mixing it up.
We're all figuring it out.
Yeah, y'all starting to get in there, man. And I was telling people, like, outside of, like, Joe Crush, he's one of the first people that I really start to see, like, evolve
he was already playing Tekken 8 and Tekken 7, the way that he was playing.
He was, man.
And again, this is a top 24 winner's side qualifier match. The winner of this goes through into tomorrow. On the winner's side, the one who falls will still have a chance to make it through to tomorrow by winning one more match. But you don't want to drop to losers ever in this tournament.
Especially not a Masters tournament. The deeper the water gets, the harder it is to swim back up to the top. I'll tell you what. Oh.
That low jab right there off the windmills right away lets me know this guy knows how to fight.
Yep. And on top of that, staying in back turn because he knows it's going to make it a little harder for Jack to actually approach. But still, Saint getting the hit, makes some noise. He wants the wall carry, of course.
Heat burst will allow him to just miss that wall, but nice at the wall pressure, but nicely done by Fang Ji to get off that wall. That's that shoulder heat dash, man.
And look at the delays that you can see Fang Ji actually putting up there. There's the bubble. We was talking about it. That mad boy jumping back there to the wall.
Saint's not out of it yet. He cannot get launched here. If he gets launched, he's dead.
Wow, back forward, the new string helping out. And once again, going into back turn, straight into Rage Art, trying to close it out, and getting momentum in a match like this is important.
That delay on the back turn was like, if you want to duck, you can duck, but I'm going to go low after you duck. And the only guy I've ever seen do that is Mateo. So shout out to Mateo. This guy's stealing your strats, bro.
See, Mateo, you're influencing the young. You're influencing the young. That dude still be out hunting on the online.
He did it again.
Oh, the down forward to another way to chase that backdash to the wall. Do we want the Oki or we want the damage?
And Saint so far off that wall combo has been going for a lot of Oki options.
The wild standing 2 option. Into the Gamma Hound.
You don't leave that much on the table.
Oof, shoulder. You can't go wrong with that bad boy.
Combo mastery right here.
You can't go wrong with that one.
Full bar of heat.
Nice block.
At his disposal.
And while standing 2-1.
I bet he's going to, oh, okay. He's going to do the heat smash and keep it going. Back turn. That was a 1 or 2 break. Saint press 1+2. 2 straight rounds for Fang G. The crowd explodes because they know this is looking good for their hometown boy.
While standing 2-1 again, gets a little Oki. The hug, like you said before.
Yep. That one was a good bait off that position. The well standing kick. A lot of players have been learning that technique, so much more common these days.
Oh, the trade. Still going to get the combo because there's a counter hand on the side of Fang.
Unfortunate.
Oh, wow, we hit him on the ground. He tried to move. Yo, throw him in the blender.
Yeah.
I like how he leans back and then leans forward.
Right into it. Like that's a move that you need to be really close to your opponent, but Fang was like, here I am.
Hey, like you said, though, once you close that distance, you have a lot of options to deal with Fang and make him kind of squirm in that situation.
This heat period for Fang is going to be crucial right here because once he's done, it's Saint's turn. Nice. Like I said, it's Saint's turn. Here he comes.
Okay.
Luckily for Fang G, there's no healing to be had. And after this combo, you know, he won't be down too much. Especially if Saint drops it.
Oh.
Nice. Huh?
Goes in the stance.
Random hop kick did not get punished. So luckily for Fang G, he's still in it.
Not close enough. The down back 3 into the range art. That's gonna hit. But he's in the air. Is that gonna kill? I'm gonna ask you.
I can't even see the life. I can't even see the life. It's gonna kill.
Nope. Oh,
nah,
it's
come
gonna
on,
kill.
man.
All right,
come on,
player.
man.
You're the Jack player. Excuse me. Pardon me.
It was a tough call though. I took my time with that one. It was close. It was close.
Oh, the
nice,
defense.
Nice. That is launchable. He's been getting too comfortable with that backswing blow. I mean, it's good, but if it gets blocked, it's a wrap. Wall pressure now.
Great break.
Yep, that was for his life too.
Instant power crush.
A lot of healing right here. Could see a heat engage and take the lead if Fang gets that.
Well, drops it on him.
That's not too bad though.
Yeah, that was a big chunk of damage.
That's the wall splat.
Oh,
and
that's game.
GG's.
Man, first off, that was a match. Damn.
That was a comeback. That was a 2-0 for Fang G, and Saint just slowly took 1 round at a time. Kudan's on standby to offer some advice if needed.
Yeah, Kudan's right there. Arms crossed in the back.
Yeah.
Yo, I'll say this all the time, but you know it's real when they start acting out the moves. Like, no, man, he's going to hit the, and then you got to do the.
What?
He's like, yo, you can't let him hit the bubble or you, bro. Watch for.
Well, you like short hair Saint or long hair Saint more?
I like long hair Saint.
Really?
I tell all my homies, bro, rock the long hair, man. Let it rock, bro.
Everybody?
Not everybody. Only when I mean it, though. But I'm just saying, I like long hair Saint, bro.
I like the short hair Saint.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This guy.
It's a little bit itchy right now.
See?
He's trying to keep it cool. Again, in the body language, you don't want to give off anything to your opponent. You want to stand there, feel confident, give off those confident vibes, and you know, even if you are like super nervous, on the verge of pooping your pants, like you can't let your opponent get any edge.
Yo, as my father always told me, you never let him see your sweat. Getting into the second game. Back 1.
I know Fang G is really disappointed in himself for dropping that game. He had 3 chances to close it out, and it was close every round, pretty much.
Every round.
Yeah.
Yo, the back Kimpo, too, actually got the momentum working in his favor, and he's getting a little too frisky in the backfield. Eats it down forward, 2 for his trouble.
This is going to go all the way to the wall, believe it or not.
Jeez. Jeez, the damage. Yo, we're planting seeds. Wow, walks up, tries to sidestep. Eats a heat smash for
He's
his
lucky
troubles.
he didn't hit the wall, otherwise that would have been death. And the healing is good here. He can survive a couple lows.
Yeah, he's trying to force Saint to duck, and it's not happening yet. Breaks the throw. 16 seconds left on the clock. Saint in defensive mode. Fang looking for a way in. Back Kimpo 2, the low. Oh, he blocked
Nice.
it, and he stays the stance. Oh my God. The rage
I don't think
on
he
it.
pressed.
No,
Yep.
he did not.
Okay, so the reason why that punish while standing one didn't work is if he only does that first hit of that
Yep.
full crouch low, he could turn around and you're
cancel.
only able to punish with 14 frames, that while standing one being 15. I think it's 14, that's the window. You have to do it instantly though.
To the wall.
If he would have committed to the 2-hit low full crouch string, then he could have launched. But man, that was clutch.
Go 4-2. Oki on the wall. Sidestep right to make it count. Heat dash extension on the combo. After the hit, excuse me.
That back turn strat's paying off very, very well. And it's a little bit similar to the first game where Feng-Ji gets off to a strong start first 2 rounds, but that's when the match really begins, I think. Nice.
What a block. 4-2.
You can't lose this round, can you? No, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, the back 4.
Yep. So let's see if Feng-Ji can close it out this time. Take it to a 3rd game.
Oof, we saw this last time,
Yeah,
though.
you're not out of it yet. Nothing's guaranteed.
Oh, 4-4-2. Oh. Whoa, off the balcony. He's going to get a full combo off of this.
Pop a heat, get to the wall.
Yes, sir.
Pretty clean.
Oh, I like that. Get the high wall splat. Little back one. Actually gives Feng-Ji a turn. Breaks the glass. No break on the throw. Saint in trouble. The charge. Oh, that could have been disastrous for Feng-Ji. And the down 4-2's not going to do it. Bolivia.
That down 4-2 was about 5 seconds late. That's the thing. You missed the opportunity to do it, and it's still in the back of your mind. Like it's not a surprise that he just threw it out because he was probably like
He's already
wishing
locked
he
in.
would have done it when he would have
He's
whipped that
already
low
locked
kick.
in. I do it all the time. I get mad and I just like, you know what? I'm gonna commit to it. And I'm like, why would you do that? It didn't. You knew it wasn't
No.
gonna work. You knew it wasn't gonna work. All right, here we go.
All right, 3rd and final game. Oh, nice. Starts off with a sidestep, hop kick. Feng-Ji really off to these quick starts, and if I'm saying I'm trying to slow these initial rounds down, stop the bleeding somewhat. I mean, he's working on a perfect right now. Oh,
Momentum is definitely in Fang's favor right now.
that's going to be good.
And it's gonna take off a lot of damage too. Counter hit.
It's going to be a good bit. It's
Not-
going to give Saint a chance to kind of make something happen.
A little breather. Recover a little bit of
I'll
life.
pop heat while I can.
Yep. Flex.
Oh, this is tough. Nice.
Whoa,
Just
what a
ducked at the
call.
right time. Ducked at the right time. There aren't too many mid options that you can do to beat a quick duck right there. You kind of have to do forward 2, and that's punishable. So
Oof.
pick your poison.
Counter hit. Into the crouch throw. The finger guns and the heat activation.
Nice.
Gamma How 1.
All right, big round for Saint. He needs this.
Wow, dash up,
Okay.
catches him ducking. Oh, that's a perfect.
Yep. That might have been a cash in, just like going for a while standing 1 off the wake up. I mean, that's something you do only if you have been scouting your opponent ducking on these wake ups.
Ooh, engage.
The offense is looking good for Saint, but when the offense is looking too good, you gotta watch out for those Kenpos.
Oh, look, a new level to it. He started going for the stomps.
He missed a chance to activate Heat Burst, but he'll have another one here.
Clean hit, gets the tornado.
After the combo should be about even, but the edge, oh, my bad.
Once again, bro, I see?
I'm just assuming these guys are gonna do their jobs.
Wow, and just like that, thanks to the curse, Saint gets another round on the board.
Why are you blaming me?
I'm just letting you know. You back, I need to tell you how things work, all right?
Okay, I'll hold it. I mean, Feng-Ji very much still alive. I mean, every round
Very
has been
much.
competitive.
I mean, he's able to fight back in every instance. The chase. Heat burst. First time we've seen this kind of activation. Sidestep to the left and still looking for the defensive on the bubble.
Ball's in Fang's court right now. He's got the resources. He just has to be careful because, you know, Saint's on save point.
Oh, wow. That was a really good low, by the way. That was such a good low. That was full crouch down 3. He hasn't done that the entire set.
This is the final round here. Winner moves on to tomorrow. Loser has a little bit more work to do.
Whoa. Hop
Oh,
kick, you're getting
the hop kicks have been
overzealous.
money. It's the most frustrating thing for a Jack player. You like the lows, you're going to get hop kicked a lot. But it is what it is. You got to keep pushing.
Momentum.
Saint right now has to fight out of this wall. This is a dangerous wall to be up against.
Oh, that was godlike. Clip it.
Sidewalk gets in the way.
Heat dash. We've seen the sidestep fours. You got to be careful. Bubble.
He didn't heat dash. Cancel this time, though. That could have been a combo for Saint, but he's got the lead. He's got the bars.
That was a nail biter. That was a nail biter.
Yes. Typical sequence to go for that low after forward two is quite risky because if you back Ken pose, maybe side steps or even hop kicks right there, that's trouble for Saint. But he closed it out. Very, very strong to stay in the clutch right there. Saint, yes, manages to escape with his life intact. Still on the winner's side.
You saw the look on his face. That was pure nerves that was happening right there. But also just the fact that like he went from a more defensive stance in that second to the last round to more offense than anything. Especially when he turned up the offense with the Fang, man. Well played. Another great set. Fang, well played, man, and just another great representative of the region. It's good to see him here, but Saint's going to stay alive and move on the winner's side. But if you would like to know all the goings-on in the world of Tekken, make sure you follow us. TekkenWorldTour.com is the website. You can't follow us there, but you can go there, sign up, see about all the events coming down the pipeline, and keep up with all the excitement, news, content, and updates for the Tekken World Tour. But, of course, at Tekken and B&E Esports on Twitter/X if you want to keep up with the updates there. And if you want to watch any of the amazing replays, some of your favorite moments from Tekken history's past, B&E Esports is where you need to go. And of course, remember, only follow and show these B&E Esports or YouTube clips because those are the real replays. Don't be following no shamer out here, all right? These fakes. Anyways, we're going to take a quick break because we got more Tekken to play, but we got to make sure, you know, the brackets all lined up. So this is your chance to take a break. Come back and join us on the other half because we got more Punishment 4 live from La Paz, Bolivia.
A long time ago, countless stars were born across the universe, and a brilliant great cosmos came into being. The guardian of this great cosmos is one whom we love, the king of all cosmos. It's me and my mighty king of kings. One day, the king casually tossed a scroll he had found and accidentally destroyed Earth. In this Katamari Damacy, the starry sky has vanished yet again. Now, time travel across the eras and roll up all things big, small, wild, and wonderful to restore the stars of the universe. Roll with ease using beautiful items. Oh, hello, new cousins. Wow, everyone's here too. A family reunion. Customize the prince and cousins to create a one-of-a-kind being. So wonderful. Battle with friends in Katamari Ball. A new universe of songs. Keep rocking and rolling to the beat. What a thrilling, spectacular, and beautiful game that will touch my heart forever. So let the good times roll and see how life gets better with Katamari in a story that begins once upon a Katamari. Coming October 24th, 2025.
right, we're back, everybody. Let's keep the action going. This is Punishment 4 out here in beautiful La Paz, Bolivia, a Tekken World Tour Masters event. Spooky's back. How you feeling, Spooky?
I'm feeling great, man. I've been having a good time enjoying the matches. They've been feeding us some delicious grub on the side, nice sandwiches and snacks.
Nice. Yeah.
But I'm excited to see now how we're going to end this pool 6 before we get into the pool 7 and 8.
Yeah. We got a lot of interesting matches so far, a lot of down-to-the-wire matches. That's what you love to see on day 1 of a TWT tournament. Bangers. I mean, you could be mistaking it for a top 24 for all we know, but I mean, that just means that the matches later on are going to be that much
top
better.
24 is going to be so ham, guys. You definitely got to check it out. So talking about that, by the way, the top 24 tomorrow starts at around 1 p.m. Eastern time. So if you're looking forward to checking it. Oh, he's got the Bokujin hat. That's cool.
He just wanted it to be seen. He's not going to play with it. You know, that's definitely going to obstruct your vision. You popping the heat, you don't even got it.
Not need those peripherals.
I think I played him in casuals.
Okay.
I recognize the blue jersey. I recognize the Alyssa pick.
Yeah, that's Slime, Team HGG.
Okay.
And he's up against K Pearl, who I think was on the stream already, Peru.
Oh, so you want to know something about K Pearl?
Okay.
Let me check my notes. I'm not 100% sure, but I want to say, that's one of the guys who beat Saint yesterday.
Oh, okay, I see.
At the dojo. So.
Oh, yeah, that dojo sounded like it was pretty tough.
Yeah, maybe somebody to watch. Bro, Saint didn't even make top 32, and it was like 50 players there. So, I mean, not a knock on him, but it's just tough. You know, it was his first day. His stick's broken, but he's made it into winners. He's redeemed himself. But let's just keep an eye on this court. K-Pearl
up against Slime. They're both real nice. Man, I love when the Bryans do that. The so on point, the down 2 to convert the float combo.
Yes.
It's got a nice range and a nice pickup.
One thing I noticed about Slime is that when I approached, he was very, very antsy with the keep out moves and everything like that. Other than that, chainsaw pressure was very, very solid. So I'm looking for a lot of chainsaw pressure and maybe a couple of surprise, hop kicks or back 3+4s here and there. Okay. Counter hit slide.
Nice little surprise down 3. Try to reset it.
Gotta enter heat though.
Wow, good use of the Snake Eyes to stop that.
Snake Eyes charged up. I think my buddy calls it the turn stealer. That's definitely gonna. I mean, it steals so many turns.
Yeah, it's either he counters your move or you have to block his string. Sometimes you could just get hit. You could just get hit. That's what Brian's all about.
He's doing that dash taunt movement that all those Brian guys like to do. I just let you know he's been working on it. Okay, there's the chainsaw pressure that we mentioned.
Yeah, there's not really a lot of ways to feint in this game, but that Brian, the 20 tricks, that's one way that you can kind of feint.
That'll make me hold back for sure. Yeah, the chainsaws never went away. Once they came out, K-Pro has to find a way to deal with it. 1-1 in rounds here in the first game.
Destruction stance. So good. Now she's got full movement. Tekken 7, she kind of couldn't really move that much. Tekken 8, she can move however she wants while she's in destruction.
Very hard to catch, Alyssa. Enters E. So does K-Pro.
Bam. He's getting a lot out of the low hatchets.
No dash out of that.
Oh, good catch.
Smash versus smash. Brian's is the one that emerges this time. The victor. All right, 2-1 rounds. I feel like they're still kind of feeling each other out. We aren't seeing too many guys kind of start trying to open up each other just yet. But, I mean, if the plan is working and you're not really taking too many risks, if I'm Brian, I mean, I don't have to.
No, true. That does favor Brian. If it's like a predictable pace, like a chill pace, that's good for Brian. So for Slime, it's up to him to maybe get a little crazy like he would talk about. Toss out a hop kick or two, use that power crush at the right time. He's not even getting a chance.
Brian's a poking monster, man. I mean, you're poking. Do you think it's your turn to throw out a jab? You eat a counter hit knee out of nowhere. So he's got that down forward too. He's got the 1-2-1. It's just working in K-Pro's favor.
Yeah, he's got a poke game that's different. It's not really the same in the traditional sense. He's not the kind of character to get too like down forward to launch or hop kick happy.
Right.
Because those are not really tools that he has at all.
You're standing up the whole time fighting. There is no point where he's looking for you to get in the air unless you make a mistake, unless you get counter hit. Until then, he's just, lulling you to sleep with the pokes. Maybe it's a frame trap here and there, and then that's when like the big open ups happen, the big opportunities happen for Brian. It could come out of nowhere.
That's part of what makes him so scary. He's getting a lot of good advice from his coach over here.
1 minute of coaching is the rule. You don't want to exceed that. We've got our timekeepers and judges on standby to make sure everything's legit, and it is. So moving on to game 2 here. This upper level is a 3-level stage, and upper level is very, very small. I don't think that's going to matter too much. Either character could take to the wall easily on this upper level.
True. I like seeing how different people play on this top level. Some people, they like to make the floor purple first so that they can get their break later. And some people, they kind of ignore the floor break mechanic and they let it happen naturally.
Personally, I'm not too worried about it because those floor breaks are going to happen naturally throughout the course of the match either way. If I spend too much time trying to target it, my opponent might pick up on that and kind of like counter me. You don't want to make anything too obvious in this game. Okay, the turn stealer. Ooh, is that going to be enough damage reduction? It is going to be enough. Normally that would have killed, but when you absorb a move with the Rage Art, there is some scaling there. So nicely done. That's going to take the round.
79, almost max damage. I want to know what kind of superpower she has that she can just create new heads whenever she wants.
It's that futuristic tech, man. They're on that new stuff.
I guess so. Instant replacement. Hop kick, no go, but he didn't punish. He might have been looking for the second hit first. Does have a little weird follow-up that she can do.
A lot of hatches, a lot of quarter circle back ones, both of which can be defeated by crouching. So if I'm Slime, I'm trying to look for more opportunities to crouch here. But not too many, because Brian's always got, he's got back one as well. So you don't want to get hit by back ones. That's where those counter hit opportunities are going to open up for Brian.
QCB one.
Speaking of counter hits, if he plays his cards right, he should be able to finish it. But dang, I've been jinxing everybody today.
That's all right. That's all right. I mean, that's on him. Why would you throw there? That definitely had to be a missing.
Yeah, why would you throw there? That's a funny way to drop a combo. But hey, Slime might capitalize. A couple more hits.
He's in.
Plenty of time. 7 seconds. Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
That's like a good tactic that she has when she has the destruction stance. She's got that auto sidestep move, and it's kind of like the Yoshimitsu, the spin. It really gets away from everything.
It evades a lot. Now it makes me wonder what kind of advice my guy Slime received from his teammate, you know, to make such an abrupt turnaround. I mean, it was like night and day. Last round he got dominated. This round he's going in.
He probably told him, hey, you just got to get on the attack.
Yeah, just play a game. You're too nervous. Job's not finished yet. This is going to go downstairs.
Let's see what kind of carry he's got for it.
It's a lot of damage either way.
He might have to use, oh, I think he was trying to set up something so he can get the heat.
You know, back turn combos can always get a little bit sketchy.
That was like a back turn and a sideways.
Yeah, especially if you're like back turn going downstairs, like a lot of adjustments to be made. Okay.
Power crush again. He's getting a little something out of it. One thing that's, oof, juicy combo for this. One thing that's nice about the power crush too, it puts her into the destructive force. So when you land it, it's time to mix.
That she could kill. Oh!
If why do you go for that version?
Yeah, the play there was to let 3 hits rip, heat dash, finish the round off. I mean, as long as he wins the round, no harm, no foul, but okay, there we go.
Now back 3. Quick low to close it out, and Slime is going to tie things up 1-1. He definitely had a good thing going there that second game. A lot of destructive force mix-ups, power crush, just to stop Brian from getting his turn. But a little shaky on both sides.
Yeah. It was like the creeper roll that we saw in game 1, which just completely just disappeared out of nowhere, and it was just all Elise at that game. Yep.
It's another stage with some special combo opportunities. You got a balcony and a floor that you can break later.
Slime definitely with the slight edge, especially with the, you know, the whole crowd here, the Bolivian crowd behind him. That definitely plays a part in kind of like your confidence, how you're playing. If you know the crowd's hyped, then you know you got to go in. Nice side step. Nice. But that was because K-Pro messed up and didn't do the hatchet. That looked like a hatchet attempt. Back turn.
Nice.
Back turn made
he got a little something out of it.
You never want to leave damage on the table, though, because it always might come back to haunt you.
Yeah, I think the right extension there was forward 4-4.
Could have sidestepped off the wall, continue the full combo, but it's hard, man, when tensions are running high. Like I said, it's hard to just stay in the game and play normal. It's about who can play the best when they're nervous. Oh, free follow-up.
He dropped it.
Because he answered the chainsaws, so it's unfortunate, but closes it out. Now he's finally taking the lead in the set. He's fishing with that left kick. The chainsaws come out, man. It gets real scary for K-Pro.
Good duck.
You really want to make her put those away quick. Maybe a low jab or something. Side wall.
Block, but he was taking heat burst instead of punish.
Wow, got thrown out of the Snake Eyes. Is that gonna just was a little bit late. That could have usually sidestepped the heat burst, but I think he heat burst in time. Anyone's game right now. Catches a heat smash.
Got
think
some
he
juicy
caught
HP
April
back.
moving.
My turn. He dash as well.
A lot of damage, a lot of wall carry as well. 5 hits, yep. Okay.
Dang.
Finish this plate that time. You got to tighten up. You got to get clutch. This is it. 1-1. This is a big round right here. If you win this round, you'll have 2 chances to close it out.
Forced to trade with the quarter circle back one.
That was a clutch
Early
trade.
heat.
Right on time with that one. He's going to keep it going with this momentum. Brian Snake Eyes, almost full health. I mean, he's playing confidently. He's back. April.
Just one more like that, he could seal it. I like how he's using his quick pokes.
Yeah, quick pokes. Look at that.
Down
Health.
twos.
Already 40% gone.
Another quick one with the Wild Stunning 3. He got the counter hit and the confirm. Didn't get the tornado on QCB 2-1, but he's still in a great spot. And Slime is fighting from behind heavily.
Last chance for Slime. Uses the bar, gets a little bit of damage.
Oh. He could have launched that.
He's got rage though.
True. Sidestep on the command grab, got him out of there.
And we know that Slime will do the rage art.
We'll see if K-Pro is aware. Oh, he's aware, right? Oh, he tried to combo and the low hat shit. The scrambles at the end.
Yep.
K-Pro breaking his legs to finish the job. He's going to take that set. That was loser's bracket.
Oh, okay.
But he is going to advance to the top 24. So we're going to see him tomorrow.
Nice. Very well done by K-Pro, the Brian player. He struggled a little bit mid-set against the Alyssa. The chainsaws were causing some problems, but still navigated it really, really well, I think, and made it so that his opponent had to worry about what he was doing as opposed to the other way around. And that's kind of what you want to do in a fighting game.
They both played a little bit nervous. I feel like a lot of little combo drops and war situations where, you know, if you're in that clutch and you're really feeling it, you'll find a way to confirm those, or you'll have a stronger wall awareness, right? But in that one, they both had each other on the ropes.
Managing your nerves is just the name of the game. Like, it's easier said than done. And if you're just a nervous type already, like, imagine being up here on stage in front of hundreds of people playing. So combo drops, we can't be too critical of these players up here. I mean, everybody drops opportunities, including the world-class players. Even world champions will make a mistake here and there, and it's just the name of the game. It's just how it goes.
That's part of the fun, you know what I mean? Because otherwise, if everybody just always played perfectly,
nobody's perfect.
Boring.
Nobody's perfect.
All right, guys, we got even more coming up for you guys. Thank you to everybody that's been sticking around. The next one we have, I don't know how to say the homie's name, JVI Torque Good. I'm just going to call him Good.
J Vitor.
Okay, J Vitor.
K Good.
K Good.
Let's go with Vitor.
All right, Vitor.
He had a really strong performance last night in the dojo as well. I saw him taking out a lot of big names. So, yeah, very, very strong player. This is a another top 24 loser side match, it seems.
Yeah, he's up against Tojo 2, really strong Hwarang player. We've seen a bit of him already on the stream tonight.
He's from Brazil. Okay,
yeah.
One of the representatives from that country. Tojo 2 making a return. Fell into the losers bracket earlier today, but he fought his way back, and he's got an opportunity here to advance into tomorrow, into Championship Sunday. And he's got a message for you guys, I think, on his phone. Hopefully a family-friendly message, but, you know, I'm sure he's going to say something fun. Hey,
Leo Chavez, yeah.
I hope to see you soon.
Nice.
All right, shout out. That was the guy I was talking about earlier, the Brazilian Raven player, I think. He just, apparently, I guess he's not able to make it out this year, but if you're watching at home, we miss you. We need you out here next year, buddy.
Man, I feel tentatively excited about this.
He's using an Xbox controller. Oh,
that's
man,
crazy.
That's a rare breed right there. I only know one guy that uses an Xbox controller. I mean, you know, Shadow actually used to use Xbox controller. Him and his brother came up in the Xbox Tekken community, but even he made the switch. His brother's still using an Xbox controller, but Shadow was like, I'm actually going to use superior hardware.
That whole 20Z squad was all Xbox guys.
Oh, yeah, they were. That was a whole nother world back in the Tekken Tag Tournament 2 days. Like, that Xbox community was like... It was like the underground of Tekken. Like, who are these people? But, you know. Now, one of those Xbox guys is the highest ranked American player in the TWT standings.
He's hovering over Victor. Looks like he's going to take it. All right. Victor versus Hwarang.
The first Victor today? I
think so. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of them. It's not that this character's bad, though. He's very good.
He's very good.
Strong character, good mix-up. I really like what he's got going on in Season 2 with the E-Idol in general. The E-Idol down 2 is really good. He's got that new low.
That new low definitely opened up a world of possibilities for him. It is -14, though, so let's see if we can get some punishes. That's unsafe. Okay. Nice punish to go into heat. Safe.
Did he try to do forward 3? That was crazy. Grabbed him out of it.
Victor's wall carry is also really, really good, depending on how he wants to use his resources. Both players about even right now. Tojo's back to the wall. Could get scary.
It's definitely getting scary. At least he's got a good. They both have a good defense going on here at the wall. Nice
job.
block.
Side wall messing things up as always.
He tried to freestyle. Bad rage jar. He canceled out.
That was smart. Very, very wisely done. Whenever you see a stance, you just can't help it. You want to rage art because you think they're going to do some kind of stance mix up. That's kind of the way it goes in Tekken 8. But yeah, to pull back, that requires real discipline.
Down back for a counter hit. It's going to get him a nice carry. Usually after this, you also get an opportunity to set up the idol. See if you can get it.
This is a lot of pressure.
I'm telling you.
Tojo's trying to fight back.
I like how he uses the forward stance to confirm the up forward 1. If he doesn't see a hit, he tries to take that moment to get a little trick. Good side switch by Tojo.
To the free follow-up. Now his back's to the wall.
He's having trouble even getting up safely.
Can Victor enter heat state here? That's a really good move. If you're able to block that move and kind of... Oh! How did he end up back turn?
I don't even know. He might have been trying to go for something spicy.
That's
not
there
safe.
You go. Okay, that is kind of the mix-up. There is like some duck spots that Tojo has been letting Victor get away with, but the set's still early. Still early in the set. Time to develop the mind games and the meta between these two players.
That one is safe.
Okay.
Sick punish again. He's good at that.
Skilled. Yeah, a lot of Hworongs might just settle for that while standing punch kick that goes into the instant tornado. But
yeah, but no, he wants the plasma blade punish just to get the extra juicy damage.
That's the real damage.
Trading on jabs at the start. Power crush from Iaido. Pretty standard way to stay on him.
Now he's getting aggressive.
Man, he's killing it.
He knows his chances of running out to win this game, so he's got to secure rounds and secure them fast. Nice.
Confirmed that 4-1-1. Yeah, he's been trying for that the whole set, and he finally earned it.
A lot of traps that Victor players use to involve that move to get you, especially when you're back to the wall, to get that wall splat.
Wow, nobody's punishing those big launch punishable ones. Victor getting away with 0-4-4. Tojo getting away with the plasma blade. Oh,
just missed on the heat burst. It's going to cost Tojo. Now his back's to the wall, and his heat meter's expiring. Once that's gone, all of his resources are exhausted.
Good block. And again, optimal punish.
To the wall we go. This is going to suck for Victor. But if there's any silver lining, you still got resources, my friend. Let's use them. Oh, good clutch.
That's why he went for the grab. He was thinking heat burst too.
That's what you do when you think your opponent's going to heat burst. Wow, he does not want to heat burst. He does not want to give up momentum. And that was the right play to do, apparently. Jay Vitor coming back. That was a back and forth round right there.
No, that was a great set.
It was looking like Hworongs for a second, and all of a sudden it's Victor's.
The only thing that he's been getting away with, really, outside of just solid pressure using up for 1, he's been getting away with the hop kick a couple times now. Yeah. It's pretty terrible on block.
Yep, it is. It's just that animation. And when you block it, it doesn't look like you can launch them, but you can.
Yep.
And a lot of players just let that go sometimes. It's one of those things that if you have the experience, then you can probably launch that more times than not. But if you don't, you're never going to launch that. It just looks so different. I remember the same thing when Lars came out. That up 4-3, it was almost the exact same thing. Nobody
that was weird to punish too, because
nobody would ever punish it.
When you land, you know, he lands crouching.
He lands, and you don't want to wait for him to land. You just have to throw your punish out. It was one of those things. Yeah, and it was kind of the same concept with that Victor move that you mentioned. Wide open stage, Coliseum.
I kind of like the stage as Victor. He's got real good carry.
Yeah. He sure does.
Parabellum. Man, he's carrying like a maniac too. Good way to set it up with the backlash.
Oh, try to interrupt there, but that was not the place to do it. First round, Dojo 2. Back and forth, these guys go. It's just about who's going to be more clutch in that last round, it feels like. Oh, random right kick.
Good block. And again, he does it every time. That's great.
One, I'm wondering if he's reacting to it. You know what I mean? Either that or he's got to read on it. He's got to read ducking
it's around like 21, something like that. It's hard to react to I won't say it's impossible.
Consistently.
Yeah.
You might get a block here too, or if you're Arslan Ash, you'll block all of them. But you know, in a clutch tournament scenario, like this guy's blocking all of them. Strong answer from Tojo. 2 rounds to none in game number 2. So let's see if Jay Vitor can kind of close that gap a little bit.
He looks like he's trying to switch his style. He's changing his moveless, using the side step 2s, forward 3 into low, that type of thing. And it's going pretty good for him this round.
That was a sick pickup just now. He burst to get a little extra carry. Inching closer towards that wall.
Whoa, that was crazy.
Yeah, Horong definitely one of the worst heat bursts in the game. Stuff like that just happens. Yeah.
I'm used to sometimes when you heat burst, you got like that phantom hitbox afterwards.
It's funny is because before they nerfed the tracking on all of them, his was already like bad in terms of tracking. So he just got it even worse.
He's not known for his defense.
Perhaps a rage art here from Tojo. He's holding back, looking for an opportunity, it seems. Not a chance, Vitor says. All right, that's a round. Just need one more and things are even. So you just got to work your way back when you're down that big. When you're down 2-0, it's really one bubble at a time, one round at a time.
Good side step. Too slow on the down 4-2.
Sometimes when Horong is swinging like that, it's hard to just verify whether or not things connect or whiff.
He finished it, and it worked out. That's like a little mix-up they like to do. Both the hits are punishable, the second hit and the third hit, but you could choose whether or not to finish it.
But whether or not he finishes is, in fact, a guessing game. He tried to do the 10 hit. All right.
Tojo 2 looking good.
Yeah, Horong's actually got his first few hits of the 10 hit are pretty strong, actually. So that, but he pushed it really further past that. He almost went all the way with it. All right, we got some.
If I have to pick the thing he's doing the most impressive, he's really turned off the down back 4 from Victor.
Exactly.
And that's like the type of move that as a Victor player, you're kind of expecting like, okay, when he gets aggressive, I'm going to toss this out. Instead, he's turning that move off.
With that move, it's like it's only a matter of time before you land one of those counter hit, you know. And throughout the game, you're just annoying your opponent with those low pokes. But we've been seeing 0 success on the down back 4. So being able to shut that down takes a big chunk of Victor's low game out. And now he probably has to rely more on the running low. And we haven't seen too much of that. So maybe kind of like in his own head a little bit, like this guy's blocking my down back 4. So let me just cut out all the lows. You don't want to do that. You don't want to outplay yourself. You want to make your opponent prove to you that they got what it takes to stop you. See? Let's keep the lows going.
He idle low. Fake out into the down 2. That was a great time to heat burst.
Yes.
He was definitely under pressure.
Pressure.
Time to string it up.
Okay. We're seeing a couple of. Oh, that's got to be a mistake.
That had to be a misinput.
Perhaps a 4-1+2 attempt that just somehow found that diagonal, but yeah. We've seen a couple of down 3-4s from Horong. Haven't really seen too many of those so far, but that could have been part of the adjustments, part of the coaching.
True. Some people do have, they have the rage art button like mapped, right? And that's something that every now and again you're like, oh no, I pressed it by accident.
It's really easily to accidentally hit those shoulder buttons if you're not careful.
Again? How is he doing that?
He's blocking
That's
out
crazy.
like he's got some programs, but he doesn't. He's just that good.
He's here live and in charge right in front of us.
If I was playing this guy online, I'd definitely be sus.
He'd be like,
I'll tell you that right. I'll start doing random lows. He'd be like, let me just make sure.
Wow. And another plasma plate to close out the round, and now Tojo 2, he's significantly ahead.
I think he's taken 5 out of the last 6 rounds.
Something like that.
Yeah. Okay, just got to open up those lows. Got to take your time. You're definitely still in this. You are good enough to win, Jay Vitor. Let's see what you got.
Again, another good block.
But not as good of a punish. He's only able to launch those down back 4s, I guess. Okay. Horong trying to steal this round. Close out the set right now. Oh my God, another case of Victor.
No, he was ready.
Yeah, Victor needs to find a way to enter heat. I feel like more early in the round, so that you don't run the risk of being forced to like try to get it out real quick at the end of the round.
Man, he's pulling out all the idle moves. The 1+2.
Nice pressure.
Down
His back's
2.
to the wall though, so that's an opportunity for Tojo to even it up.
He tried to sway back just to get out of there. Tojo stopped it.
That wall could be a factor right now. Depends on who wants to work their way into the position.
He's got him in the corner. Nice. Good block. He needed that.
Where's the heat activation? I mean, Horong's just not giving him any chances. This is a potentially killing combo.
The wall might help him out even. And Tojo, too, is going to close out the set for Bolivia.
Bolivia takes it over Peru. That was obvious if you listen to the crowd. They explode for our guy.
Yeah, they were loving that one. Man, so congrats to Tojo, too. That means that he's going to make it into the top 24. We'll see him on the loser side. I really like what he had going on there. Both with his quick poke game, the down 4-3, I want to say it is. That poke that starts the flamingo pressure. He was really good at blocking the down back for us. That's crazy to me.
That
That's
was
really hard to
probably
do.
what won him the set, in my opinion. Like, if more down back fours hit, and for example, if we got a couple of those to land counter hit, it could have swung momentum in a lot of different ways to where Jay Vicha could have won those rounds that were close, that he lost and everything like that. But he shut that down completely. I've never seen such a masterclass.
That was crazy.
On blocking those types of moves.
And that's not a move that it's relatively fast. It's not a move that you expected to hit like every time, right? But
I eat those all the time.
Yeah,
dude.
it's solid. I mean, especially you catch them jabbing at the wrong time, free counter hit, free combo.
He made it look easy.
He sure did. Well, congratulations to him. Guys, we got plenty more matches left. We're finally going to move on to, for those of you following home at Start GG, we're going to see matches from the last two pools. So that's going to be pool number 7 and pool number 8. And the first one that we should have is Daiso Chen up against, Lee Mishima. Oh, this is the crazy pool, Lee Mishima. This pool is nuts.
Yeah, it is. And you were talking to us about it yesterday. This is the pool that has our defending champion, Lee Mishima. If you remember last year, he came in with the Lydia and took the world by storm, taking it all the way. And, yeah, his pool was really, really tough. I know for sure he's got Abel, the Maestro,
and he was second place last year, too. He had to fight him in the grand finals. He's got Mr. Mostacho from Chile. He got really far in Ragnarok 2025 edition. And he's also got La Parca, who's another one of the strong guys from Peru. Okay. So this is a very competitive bracket, but only 2 can make it out.
Yeah, I can't believe first place and second place from last year are in the same pool.
Yeah, that's pretty nutty. But that's how it goes. Masters level tournament.
I'm looking forward to that encounter later on. If they do manage to survive their pools and meet up later on, that's definitely going to be the match of the day, in my opinion.
Well, they would have to fight. There's 2 places they could fight tonight. They could fight in winners to get out of the pool. They might have to fight each other. And there's also an opportunity for them to fight in losers. I think it will be losers semis if they have to fight there. So 2 chances.
We're not wishing any of that on these guys. We want them to see each other in winners. That's what we want. These are the guys that kind of feel like they have the most chance to secure these points. You know, like these are the veterans, the consistent players. So it's really, it's up to them. It's their matches to lose, I think. But anything can happen. We've seen plenty of upsets. Saint got taken down to the wire not too long ago. Kudans even was facing his struggles, but I cannot wait for this top 24, man.
Got you. All right, so we're going to start this matchup shortly. It looks like someone's stick might have stole the audio. That happens every now and again. You know, on PlayStation, when you plug in your pad, you have the opportunity. So you can have the audio coming through the pad, the headset thing.
Right.
But sometimes that does steal the audio from the setup.
A little bit of insight for you guys on the production side. Team Spooky has been doing it for decades. So
thank you.
He's offering, you're the man. That's why we got you here. If anything goes wrong, you can hop from commentary to the
not
to
for
the
if somebody gets sick or something, I was prepared to do that.
Dude,
but so
like
far, everybody's been okay.
Knife.
So far, everybody's been okay. Let me tell you, we talked about it before, but Bolivia is one of the highest elevations in the world.
Highest.
Is it actually the highest?
Yes,
wow.
Yes. With an altitude of just under 12,000 feet.
Jeez.
So if you do the math, that's 2 Denvers.
Yep.
So if you think Denver
crazy.
or something, you're like, oh man, I got lightheaded when I stepped in. I mean, Bolivia is another level. This is, as my buddy put it, the final boss of altitude. You climb 1 flight of stairs, you're out of breath.
Sometimes, sometimes walking down the block, it's not even like a tall incline.
I'm so embarrassed, I'm out of breath. I'm trying not to breathe. I'm like, I'm just trying to keep it cool. But like, hey, in the middle of the night, getting up, use the bathroom, jump out, and I'm like breathing funny. Like, what is this? It's just like real trippy at first. But we've been here. That's why you come out here early. You get acclimated, and yeah.
You got to. But the good news is you come home and you feel like a superhuman or something like that.
That's not the first time I've heard that. You guys have been saying. So I'm looking forward to getting home and just taking a big whiff of air. Yeah. And these guys are getting situated. We are here. And it is kind of winding down today. The last wave of pools is about to kick off.
Woo, let's go.
And we are underway.
So Lee Mishima, he actually has a relatively good character roster that he can choose from. So I'm curious who he's going to start off with.
I'm not sure if this is real, though. Oh, okay. Clive?
It looks like it might be.
Yeah, he does play Clive.
All right.
He plays Clive, Fakamram, Lydia, and he might just shuffle through, see what works, see what doesn't.
Yeah, he's still got a Lee Chaolan that he likes to play sometimes
too. That's right. I would love to see the Lee. Daiso Chen.
Yeah, let's see what he can bring to him. So far, his reign is looking pretty good. Just keeping it close. Wow. I like to see that, but he missed his combo.
There's a little bit of information for Lee Mishima. He went for the low and then got parried.
Wake Up Kid's going to get him out of there. Nice. In the back, and the down 4-2 is going to finish the job. Lee Mishima's going to take game number 1. Round number 1, excuse me. It ain't the game just yet.
Still the feel-out period. That back two with Clive, really good for fishing. Yep, really good. He's going fishing because you get those free follow-ups when you land them.
That's his strength in this kind of matchup. Reina's really good, but you know she's a lot better up close, right? Range 0, range 1, that type of thing. Versus Lee Mishima can really play the mid-range game here, especially with that 4-4-2.
Not only mid-range, but long-range. He's got a lot of long-reaching tools. You know, that 4-4, that running 2 was kind of like the move that everybody was talking about when this character first released.
Yeah, it ain't bad. Good move. I like his stance in general.
Yeah.
The forward shift stance.
Did you play the game that he was from, Final Fantasy?
No, I haven't tried it. I played him when he first came out, though. I liked him. I thought he was really good.
It was different, though, because when he came out, he was just a 4-1+2 machine that shink, shink. But they made it unsafe since then, and they've compensated by adding in another a number of buffs.
And changes, and Lee Mishima.
Clean, 3 rounds straight.
Even got the Phoenix down, ready to go. I'm not even sure what advice you could give to Daiso there. He looked like he was a bit outmatched.
The thing about those types of games is that it can't get much worse.
True.
Right? Whatever you change up, it's probably going to end up being better than it went, you know, more than likely. But it's just about what to do when you start, like, finding some success. Like, what do you do next? Like, you might do a little bit better, but how do you actually end up finishing these rounds? So that advice better have been good.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope it helps him out. I do like seeing the champion come out swinging. You know, I never like to see the next year, the champ, he got bodied. I like to see him come out and really show his stuff. And one thing that Lee Mishima is strong at that we mentioned is he's got a very varied character roster. You never really know what character's going to bring to the table until the last second.
Big hill to climb for Daiso Chen going up against our defending champion. Lee Mishima already down the game. Let's see some electric. Let's see some combos. Let's get some momentum building.
Drop again.
Yeah.
He's having some trouble. I wonder if Lee Mishima is the kind of guy that has like a champion's aura. You know what I mean?
Sure
There's some guys that you play against, and it's just like even though you play every day, you just suddenly your hands turn to spaghetti. You forget how to play. Your combos just don't come out.
He's got a unique swagger to him. If you notice him, the way that he sits, he doesn't sit still. He's very active, animated. There's just a bit of a confident like feel about him, and that definitely plays to his advantages. Especially when you watch him play, he's nonstop with it. It's very similar to his kind of personality.
Yeah, that's
it's
like
very social.
It's like a very subtle thing, right? Emotions usually shouldn't play into the game, but they do. And before you
he's not
realize
afraid to do that.
Yeah. Got him with the mid option this time.
He's just going ham at this point. He just knows he's got it and just has to finish the job. Yep.
It's a different kind of pressure, though, from what you see from a different style of Clive. He knows the right tools to be aggressive with at that wall. Daiso Chen getting a little something in there.
I think Daiso definitely could have at least won a round if he would have finished a combo here and there, because you finish a combo, you get your opponent closer to the wall, etc., etc. Like these situations, if you drop them, turn into completely different things. And that's just, people don't think about that. Like a drop combo is not only a drop combo, it's about what happens after that. Because instead of what could have been, you might just die off the drop combo.
There's a big opportunity loss in those moments.
Kind of like a double whammy.
Sick crouch. Yeah, true. You lose your combo and then you lose your momentum.
You start getting whacked.
Mishima, though. Zantetsuken. It's going to do a grip. Watch this. Level 4 Zantetsuken. It hurts. Good block on the slide, but it's not enough. And Lee Mishima with a clean 6 rounds straight is going to close out that set. And best believe you're going to see more of him very, very soon.
Yep. What I'm curious to see with Lee Mishima is kind of like how is he going to dive into the bag of characters? We see Clive here, but don't be surprised if the next time we see him, it'll be somebody completely different.
Anybody else. I'm sure that in his mind, he studies his opponents, right? I mean, in this case, he probably just chose Clive because, like, I feel like playing Clive. But I'm sure he studies his opponents, and he's like, well, against this guy, I feel like I want this matchup. Against this guy, I want this matchup. And you can change it up,
a lot of people don't know
but
this matchup. So, like, you kind of have this upper hand in a way when you're playing Clive. Like, a lot of players don't, I don't think he's that popular in like online and everything like that.
That's the thing about Tekken. You know, there's so many characters, right? And there's a good amount of strong characters. Don't get me wrong, right? But some of the stronger characters are not necessarily popular online. Good example, Season 1, you know, Shaheen was one of the best characters in the whole game. You good luck finding a Shaheen online. You could never play against that character. So the only way to get good XP against them was to enter tournament, fight against some of the better Shaheen players you would see there, that type of thing.
What'll end up happening is that they'll nerf like the current characters that get complained about, and then that's when people are going to be like, oh, this Clive guy, he's still pretty good. And then we might start to see more Clive. So it's like, it's kind of like right now Clive's good, but there's better if you're trying to play top tier, I guess. But he's got a lot of unique strengths that other characters don't possess. That long-range ability and Zentenketsu, like you said, a lot of
He's got a lot of tricks,
fire
mix
on the
ups. The
screen.
Phoenix Shift stance is really strong.
That's my biggest thing. Challenge when I'm fighting against Clive is I can't see. There's fire everywhere. He's flying around, teleporting. It's pretty wild, man. Who's next, Boogie?
All right, so next matchup we got Copy from Bolivia. And they are up against Red Lu, also Bolivia. This was a Bolivia versus Bolivia matchup.
Nice, but they're not wearing the same jersey.
No.
So this is kind of like, you know.
Maybe I have the wrong match. Oh, no. There you go. AL Copy. That's right. Versus TKF. Red Lu is representing.
Nice.
See what Red Lu's got?
What kind of characters are we going to see? There are a lot of characters today that we haven't really seen. How about, let's see. We haven't seen any kings, which is interesting. Have you seen a king today?
No. You know, there was supposed to be, man, I forget. There was supposed to be a king here in the first pool.
Okay.
They couldn't make it.
Sol Naciente
There
from
you
America?
go. Yeah.
That's right. That was our one shot of seeing a king. But
Yeah. They would have definitely been a threat.
yeah, and another one of those characters that are really, really strong, but we're just not seeing them today. It is what it is. We got Yoshimitsu. We got Jun.
I almost never see this Yoshi default.
Yes, I think it's the best one. Looks crazy.
It's a very interesting matchup, I think. In this matchup, Yoshi, he can kind of play to his style, right? Versus Jun.
Yeah.
You got to play a little bit more of a thinking player's game. So far, Copy looking comfortable.
Big damage on that combo. Yoshi with a lot of momentum got Red Lu against the wall, but a lot of great health to be healed and a full bar of heat.
Another, man, they're just going for defensive tricks. Can't cancel Sabakis all day. But the side throw, was that a side or a back?
Side
that was
throw.
a side one. I almost never see that throw.
He's got some really cool ones.
3-1.
So far, Red Lu kind of taking her time, trying to feel things out, but at some point, when you're starting to lose too much health, you kind of have to start making moves. I would start maybe with trying to get into heat state. That way, you open up a lot more tools at your disposal.
Oh my goodness. See, now that's just wrong. When a Yoshi player does that one to you, you're just like, nah, I'm just going to go for it. Why not?
Nice
Big flash to stop the string. Unique tool of Yoshi. Good way to stop those strings with the larger gaps in them.
Holding on to the heat meter for in case of emergency, I suppose. First time seeing Jun in heat state this game. Let's see what Red Lu's got. Okay. This is going to be tough, though. You're in the corner again. And Yoshi is just ridiculous with that move.
He's got two good unblockables you can use out the way. He also has, I think, the windmill.
Oh.
Tried to punish, but just stuck your hand in the fan. Never done that as a kid?
You know that move?
My finger.
I definitely did it as a kid. Not the metal ones, but the plastic ones.
The regular one.
Yeah. I would never mess with the metal ones. But yeah, that was interesting. I think that we just need to see more.
Yeah, we got to see a little more offense from her. I agree with that. The main thing is that I'm sure that she's used to, as a Jun player, you kind of like to be reactionary a little bit, right? Let me see what kind of style they have first and then go in. But that's really tricky against a Yoshi player because not only does Yoshi have such a long and strong, aggressive, mix-up toolkit, but each Yoshi kind of plays a little bit different. Some guys are real flash and spin heavy. Some guys, they'll just try to go with the 3-1 and try to get in the Dragonfly and just Dragonfly you to death if you don't deal with it. And you got to really categorize a Yoshi player very quickly when you're facing off against, especially in the 2 out of 3.
And I would categorize Copy as like a very momentum-based player. And if I'm going to sit there and hold back the entire time, it's only a matter of time before I get opened up. So if I'm going to go out, I'd rather go out swinging on my terms, doing what I want to do instead of just waiting to die. So You know, if you lose playing your game, that's okay. Playing your best, that's okay. You could do better than your best. So let's see. We got a combo early for Red Lu. This is the best that she's looked all set. Can she
Sidewall
make
messed her up a little bit.
Yep, nice. Stealing the momentum away, gets that knockdown. Got a really good life lead here. You just got to be careful and kind of protect it. Now is where you might want to try to defend a little bit, right? Nice. Counter hit throw broken.
Big low.
Yeah, she went in. That was a counter hit.
He still got a little bit of heat left for all his tricks. Good block. 3-1. It's going to be an awkward combo because of the wall. He still turns it around.
Got punished for going for the back three. I would say kind of on the right idea, but at the wrong time. Just did it a little bit early and whiffed it. But Yoshi is pretty low happy. And if you're using those can-cans and those back threes, you just got to find the right time, that's all. Nice.
There we go.
That move's been giving her problems. The down back three series.
The first hit is very hard to react to, and then the second hit is guaranteed if you land that one, right?
Yes.
But sometimes with that range space, you can kind of see it because you see the first hit.
If you start blocking it, all you got to do is start mashing on your punish. It's going to work no matter what.
He burst. Nice extension. They could have done the blast at the end, right?
I think she held back because it was a sidewall.
Ah.
Yeah, it gets a little sketchy when you're on that sidewall for that last hit because that last hit hits as a flat hit when they're fully flat on the ground, and with that sidewall, it's not the same.
All right, we made it to the bottom floor over here.
We got a floor blast at play. Nice can-can. Is Red Lu aware of the environment? She is.
Yeah.
Tornado. Full
Wow,
combo.
that was good carry.
I would like to see her take it all away. Don't let up this time. Nice.
They can finish the job right now, and they have heat to help out, but didn't even need it. And Red Lu, they also have the full stock now.
Clean round, yeah. Full Kazama power. A couple of moves are going to be really, really good, like that one.
Yes.
However, if you block it up close, it's heavily punishable. Nice. It's looking good for June right now.
Can-cans didn't work. I like that they went for that because they saw Copy was crouching, right? So it's like, I think a low is coming. But there was a trap.
A little bit of heat left. Can we use it? Not this time. But still in the game, though. Just one counter hit,
Sick
one
whip
launch.
punish. Let's go. Give me all this HP back.
That's a lot of healing. I would play some neutrals, shoot some lasers, you know?
He's spending a good amount of HP on those spins, but again, the counter hit. And using the heat didn't land fully.
Caught a break, got really lucky on that one. Nice flash. Cappy. Can you finish?
Dropped it again. One more chance. Nice low block.
Oh.
Time is running out, though. They're going to have to commit, unfortunately, like it or not.
What she got, Red Lu?
Nice back three.
Rage
Rage Art is
Arts.
available. Let's make it happen.
The crowd likes it. And I mean, no matter how good you're doing, when you get put to the final round, like Cappy has been done here, you start to feel it a little bit. You're
Absolutely.
like, am I about to lose? Am I about to lose this? You start having those doubts.
No, this is that Jun situation I was talking about. Juns like to be a waiter and to feel your style. And this is usually when I see a good Jun win, this is what it starts to look like.
Full
Might start a
power,
little slow,
Kazama
but
power, enters the heat.
big low again.
Yeah. Anyone's game right now. Still early in the round.
No, they tried to interrupt. Whoa. Oh, we take those.
They actually managed to pick up into a combo. It's going to heal a little bit. Maybe. Oh.
Nice tracking to stop the spin. It's hard to do that. But flashes the back 2-2 is going to be an engager for Cappy.
There's been a lot of flashes to stop momentum this game, and one of the adjustments could have been to try to bait that out a little bit more, but it's hard to find that moment to just pull back on your offense. That's the only way to be flash, is to be in the groove and all of a sudden stop. You have to just pick the time to stop, and that could be easier said than done when you're just going in.
It's dangerous against Yoshi, too, because let's say I try to approach, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to chill and wait for the flash. They could kind of use that as a turn steal moment to say, oh, haha, you're baiting my flash, right? Well, here comes my big low. Deal with it.
You don't want to be that person that just continuously stops your pressure, and the flash never comes. You're just giving your opponents their turn, like you said. So, but if it had been working a lot, if I'm getting flashed a lot, then, yeah, I would try to bait it. Maybe something for the future for Red Lu to work on. That matchup is, not a lot of Yoshi players, so could have maybe have been her first time playing against a very, very strong Yoshimitsu in tournament.
Yeah, Yoshi's hard to get a lot of XP against, too, because even if you're playing like unranked, right, there's like the god tier Yoshimitsus that are so tough to beat, and then there's the guys that kind of have like patterns in this style, right? someone that has patterns is a lot easier to beat. But a Yoshi that plays real fluid, you know, they're tough to beat.
No two Yoshis play alike on top of that,
True.
too. So you might have experience against this one guy, but that might come back to bite you. If you think that your other Yoshi opponent is going to play like your training partner, you better think again.
All right.
This guy looks really excited to be on stream.
I will be hyped too. It's hyped to be here.
Shout out to...
So this is still round 2.
Oh, he's ripping the Dirty Birds. Whoa. Okay.
I believe that's Draco, Bolivia. Draco. Up against
Represent the
H.
Falcons.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he's pointing at me. He's pointing at me.
He's going to be up against HDG Virgil. So it's another Bolivia versus Bolivia
Oh,
matchup.
I know that name. That guy's good.
Yes. Very solid
I feel like
player.
he's just looking. He keeps stop looking at me, man. Like we just AT aliens.
Wow, Double Jin, huh?
I want that shirt. Devil Jin. Okay, King. First King
There
of the
you
day.
go, yes.
Just had to complain about it.
He probably heard you. He's like, don't worry, I got your back. Wait, that's the ATL? The
Yeah, the
Dirty
ATL
Birds
guy's
that has
playing.
That's crazy. All right.
Oh,
Telling
man.
you, you got to go
I
shake
don't
that
think he's
guy's
from
hand later.
ATL, but
I-
it's just funny. Nice. That's the new Devil Jin string in Season 2. It is punishable. We got some crouch dash offense. This guy Virgil's coming in. You know, when you crouch dash and you dash like that, you know, it's hard to pinpoint those hell sweeps that much harder to pinpoint those hell sweeps because every crouch dash could be one. You never
Yes.
know.
And then he can really change the timing, so you can do it immediately after the crouch dash. You can kind of wait a little bit and then do another one. He has a lot of control over what he can do after the crouch dash.
And then if your cooldowns, you're just going crazy with it, yeah.
He's got other good options from it, too. You try to stick out a jab to slow him down, and that's when the electric comes and eats you up.
That was sick. Sidestepped the jabs and got the Wind God Fist punished, but he dropped the combo. Left the door open for Draco. Big Draco.
Let me out of here. That kind of worked.
Sick. Like
Whenever you use that wake up fly, it's a big risk, but
it always works out for some reason. Okay. King can make this comeback with the help of Heat. We just got to get there first. Gotta get there first. No go this time. It's such a shame to see players lose the round, you know, when they could have had so much more potential.
boom.
So much more Tekken to be played.
Well, he's got some potential in this round, thanks to the early engage. He didn't get the follow-up. Come here, buddy. No, I don't think so. Electro. Wow, he did that immediately after the break. That was crazy. Virgil.
Playing confidently. Ooh,
Broken glass.
Is that KO?
Yeah.
It is. King's got really damaging.
That thing hurts. That thing was nerfed like 1 month into the game, and it still hurts.
It still hurts. It is so good, man. Jaguar sprint after. There it
Another
is.
hell sweep.
Waited till it was winning time to pull out the hell sweep. Float? No float?
Nope.
Wow, that was power crush. Sorry. Oh, okay. Again, leaving the door open for Big Draco. But King needs to enter heat state to make it happen, and
He's not doing it. He's not
for the
using it.
second time this game, wasn't able to use that meter. But hey, he's still looking like he's having a good time, so that's good to see. Yeah. Love to see a smile up here. You know, everybody's so grumpy playing these games nowadays. Like,
I
not
know,
here.
man.
Everybody's having a blast out here, man. Just show up in person. You're gonna have a good time.
Even I try not to be grumpy when I play sometimes. It's tough. Every time you take the L, feel personally affected. It's like, no, I
That's
took an
all
L.
it is. Yeah, people just don't like losing, and then they don't want to blame themselves, so they'll blame something else.
Small stage, but no gimmicks.
Yeah, Virgil likes to open up with that sidestep electric.
Hop knee. That was a great answer to the wake-up kick.
The
Let's
answer,
go, Draco.
answer to that would be if you see him sidestep at the beginning of the round, just duck. Duck and launch real quick.
Yeah, this game especially, I find that compared to Tekken 7, a lot of people would just start the round, I'm just going to backdash and create space, right? But in this game, people are very aggressive, and so I like to sometimes try to get a feel on the type of thing they like to press at the start of the round and just...
You can tell when they allowed you to buffer in a lot of inputs before the round starts that they want round start wars to be a thing. They want that mind game to be there. They don't want both guys to just backdash all the time. You know, you can't do that, but it pays off to start off as the aggressor sometimes.
Just like that. And Draco, another decent start, although Virgil, extra clutch. Man, what was that combo? That looked interesting.
Try to
Flash
activate
punch.
heat. Was a little bit late on that. Right idea, ducked it, but wasn't confident enough to pull the trigger on that launcher.
He's not really using his heat burst defensively, which is the thing that you've been talking about.
Yep.
It's dangerous to do it, but you got to do it sometimes.
If you play long enough, there are times where you know that you could just get it off. But it doesn't seem like Draco has that knowledge and that, confidence to do a move that, can get sidestepped so easily. That's probably what's on his mind.
This is looking like training mode right now for Virgil,
That
more
was
or less.
sick.
Yep. Mix-ups into the hell sweeps, and that is going to be it. Virgil 2-0. Very strong. He's like, that's it? It's over?
It's
oh, no.
2-0. Oh, we got the pig pad. He's got all the gear.
And then he's helping out here. Here's how you want to take your pad,
newcomer to the scene, and we always welcome those.
Yes.
Nice to see, nice to see new players at tournaments. Always, whenever I'm at tournaments, always meeting first timers. And you don't have to be Tekken God, Prime, level 1, 2, 3 of destruction. None of that. Just go up, show up. You're gonna meet somebody, more than one somebody that's the same level as you. You're gonna make friends, training partners, and have a good time, and just show up.
Tekken absolutely is one of the games that's like a journey, you know what I mean? And one thing that I really love about this as a series is that the knowledge from the previous games, it really carries over, which is not really a thing that happens in other fighting games. Each Tekken plays a little bit differently, right? But, it's really fun to kind of take that knowledge of the previous games, like, oh, I know how to deal with that string, I know how to deal with that trick. It changed a little bit in this game, but still, I know how that gimmick works. And that's really one of the things that makes it the most fun.
It is a journey that doesn't start until you decide to show up at your first tournament. But, if you guys want to catch more action and follow the tour, we are underway the TWT. You can catch us at TekkenWorldTour.com. That's where you'll find the schedule, the rules, the format, everything, as well as on our socials. On X, at Tekken, at BNE Esports, if you want to stay up to date on the game, whether it be character releases, trailers, everything like that. And if you missed any of the intense, jaw-dropping action that we've had today, you can check out all of the VODs of this tournament as well as previous tournaments at BNE Esports YouTube channel. So those are all of our socials. Make sure you get followed up, notified up, and yeah.
Man, that felt like it went too fast. I kind of hate when it happens like that. I wanted to feel like more of that intensity.
These little hours are just going by just like that. But, just like that, we are about to enter another break, I think. So if you guys...
Yep. I believe we're going to do a...
Don't go anywhere. We're going to wrap up these last few pools in just a moment. Stay tuned.
The visuals of Shinjuku that I'm seeing are a hellscape I can't quite put into words. You've somehow been sent back in time 8 years. But the situation here is critical. I'm counting on you, Agent. Our ultimate mission is to uncover the causality between these anomalies.
It's probably a phase electron life form. Is that what you call us Digimon? I'll always be right here with you.
Who exactly are you working for? I remember you guys.
Who or what is that?
You really don't know anything about the digital world?
We have been enemies for years now, but this is the first time the Titans have launched an attack on this scale.
We now believe most of the anomalies we've been dealing with stem from Digimon.
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
The world on this end is running out of time.
If the gate is opened with the digital world in such a state, the human world will most certainly be affected.
Do the Titans not care about the end of the digital world?
Stop it! That egg is very important!
The World Tree has been attacked. It is just as the Great One, Plutomon, said.
It can't protect anyone. We must protect the world from them. For this purpose and this purpose alone were you born.
If that thing opens, then we'll be swarmed by Digimon.
Attack!
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
Everything's riding on
to
you.
Move forward into the future.
We must fulfill our mission. Agent.
More Tekken World Tour action, Masters level Tekken World Tour action, live from La Paz, Bolivia. It's your boy Tasty Steve and the God Team Spooky. We've been calling matches all day. It's been exciting. We had Anakin holding us down, but we're getting down to the tail end to see who's going to make it to Championship Sunday. Spooky, tell me how you're feeling right now.
Bro, I'm feeling really great. I'm happy to have Anakin here. I said the same thing earlier, but, it's really amazing to have, him here with not only his phenomenal knowledge, but really helping hold things down. It seems like they're really loving him here in Bolivia. They're going everywhere and trying to get photos with him and everything else. But also, I'm really loving the stiff competition. This competition is stiff. That last hour, people were getting smoked.
Yeah.
3-0 in round, 2-0 in games, and that's how you know these guys are tough. But coming up, we got the Death Pool, the Pool 8. That's one of the strongest pools that we have out here at Pool 7, and we're going to be slowly winding them down. Looking forward to some good matches, Steve.
Well, I mean, look, it's not everybody's going to be able to make it till tomorrow, but it might be one of these two players right here. I like how they're all smiles before we get into the sweaty, killing action of Tekken 8, but it's about to go down. Spooky, who we got up here? I already know one of them.
Yeah, so we got Seg. He's from Bolivia. And he's up against Mostacho. Mostacho's representing Chile.
Yes, one of the homies, man. I actually ran into him at the Witches Market randomly when we were out there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we just randomly ran into each other and we said hello. I'm a big fan. I mean, the guy's just such a good player, and on top of that, one of the main representatives of the region. But we got the match going live right now. They're trying to get till tomorrow. They're trying to make it into that Championship Sunday, like my boy Anakin said. Game 1, round 1, the Lily versus the Shaheen. He's repping it proud.
Yeah, so Mostacho, he's coming at it with the Shaheen angle, just as you said. And one thing that's nice about this, is for him at least, is that Shaheen is not exactly a character that's easy to get experience against at the top level. He's very solid as a character overall. Mostacho's got a good style with him, but
I mean, you got to remember, like, we don't get to see, like you said, so many Shaheens. And the guys that played him, I mean, what, the low highs?
It's always somebody good bringing this character to the table. It's never like a scrub, like, all right, I'm going to run my Shaheen in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not that easy. Shaheen does have a lot of, like, the fundamental, like, basic Tekken tools, man. He's got a good throw game, down forward 2. He's got a hop kick, got a full crouch down forward. Got some annoying lows to add on to it. Man, you got a combo for that? I was about to say.
Close. But Mostacho closing round 1. He's also got a good slide. That's one thing I like about him. His slide is nice.
Really likes to call you out on a lot of situations. I feel like he's one of the few that like really gets to push his game the minute he realizes you don't understand. Like, oh, you really don't know, like a law kind of.
And that's good to do it gets to the point that you don't really know, right? You never seen this guy before, you know what's up. Let me test him. Forward 2-4, perfect example who you can test with. It's kind of dangerous to toss that move out against somebody that knows Shaheen. But when they don't know Shaheen, it's a great counter hit opportunity. It's a free low if they don't low block that second hit. And it's a good way to get some free momentum and pressure. And you can see him go into that tool quite a lot because you can tell that Seg doesn't really know how to deal with it.
Thought we was going to see a sidestep right there, maybe a down forward 2 on the wall, just wasn't able to avoid it. Uses the heat smash. No resources outside of heat life bar, not there just yet though.
Hands off. Don't touch the merchandise.
Almost got the wall splat. Okay.
Good block, minus 14. Ooh. Right? Oh.
Uh-oh. Zap the life bar, that means no recoverable life. Rage, all right, I don't think he's swinging.
He sure ain't. And went for the basic punish. Mostacho, looking great there.
Like you said, man, and like we was pointing out, you don't get to see many of these
No, it's not a character that is easy to get XP against. And you can tell by how Mostacho's approaching the match, he's taking advantage of that.
Oof, the slide.
That down one into the slide.
Just like he was talking about, man, it's good. Would have got that stage hazardous twirl if that throw would have worked out.
Forward 2-4 again. He's getting so much free damage out. And that's a move that's relatively easy to counter if you're used to seeing it. Goodbye. And goodbye your gray life.
Oh, wow. Battle horn. Are you serious?
Let's see if we can get that loud one. No. And the slide is going to defeat the heat burst from Mostacho.
Somebody in the crowd felt that one for real. Somebody, oh, por qué?
Mostacho looking very, excuse me, guys. It's that air. Tell me,
bro.
Give me some water.
You see me, man. I've been chugging water. All right, but here we go. Stasio going in the second game here. Looking real strong, though.
Wow, that was a wild start.
I love when stuff actually like that happens. They low profile, they slide under, and like you didn't expect it.
I used to say Ninja Gaiden whenever that happened. The Ninja Gaiden intro, the two ninjas go through each other, hop kick. Basic. He's had a couple of chances to get something good started, but...
Oh. Yo, and just running it. It's the low heat smash.
Back 4-4.
Get off of me.
Man, he's making me want to play Shaheen again. I haven't played this character in a while. That also takes a great life. There's another thing that Shaheen is very strong at, which we haven't really talked about, but Shaheen has a lot of anti-great life tools. He's very good at erasing that bar.
A lot of characters only recently, and later on in the game's life, actually got the opportunity to like scale great life. So
yeah, he kind of always had that though. The forward back 2 move that was always good for taking
it was
great
him
life.
and like Nina and Dragunov, I think, that only had like, you know, great life tapping moves. So wow.
Wow, we got cross-up mix-up, huh?
Yeah, that was like, he did like the intentional Shaheen hop and was prepared for it. That was kind of crazy.
He could whip punish, and he does. Basic in a lot of trouble now. He's got to find a way to at least establish a heat smash, something like that. Misinput.
Ooh, nice. The counter hit combo. Mustachio, hold on. Oh, just a little too late right there.
Got the counter this time on the 4-2-4. He wasn't ready for the follow-up. That goes to show you, he probably doesn't use that move against somebody who's a little closer to his skill level.
I mean, but even more so, probably was looking for slide and just missed it.
Maybe. Down back 2-1. It's looking juicy for him. He's got such a huge lead. And the heat dash into the style combo to finish the job. And Mustachio is going to definitely close this one out. 6 rounds straight.
Jeez, Mustachio. Because, yo, I got stuff to do. We got to wrap this up quick.
Yeah, we know.
I got to wrap this up quick. I got one of those. He gave me one of those, too.
Nice.
I'm going to have to go over there and get trimmed up. I'm gonna tell him to hit me with the actual Mustachio like he got, man.
The curly mustache?
The curly mustache, bro.
It
Shout
ain't
out
easy
to
to
my
rock
bro
those.
Yipes.
Yep.
You don't think I can do it, Spooky? You don't have faith?
I think you could do it. I have faith. I'm just saying it ain't easy to rock those.
It ain't easy. I'm
you
glad
gotta
you
really
gave me
make
the
sure,
warning.
yeah.
I'm glad you gave me the warning. I'm glad you
I tried to do it once, and I was like, you know what? My hair just doesn't grow that way. I gave up after a while.
No,
I was
you
like,
gotta
you know what,
train
never
it.
mind.
You gotta hit the twist. You know.
Okay.
Put some gel in there, and then it starts to form. It starts to turn into a life of its own.
Shoot, well, I'm looking forward to seeing what Mustachio will do when he can take on someone his own size.
Okay.
That was a little bit of a mauling. But we got a good one coming up for you. This is another match that I'm not going to lie to you. This could, I'm not trying to call it too early, but this could also potentially be a mauling. We got Aldo Maestro. He was 2nd place last year here in the tournament. He's one of the strongest players from South America in Tekken, period. I'm not just talking about Tekken 8. You can go back to Tekken 7, Tekken 5. Go back as far as you want. This guy has always been a menace. And one character that he likes to play, he often likes to play Eddie Gordo. I don't know if he's going to pull that out tonight or if he's got another character he likes. His opponent is going to be HDG. I don't know. How do I say this name? Jolex? Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm skipping ahead. We got Kamine first from Peru. And Kamine, Team AEG, is going to be up against Jonathas, Bolivia. So it's another Peru versus Bolivia matchup. We've seen this a lot tonight. Major rivalry.
Like these region matches. I like these regional
Oh, it's way more fun. Way
matches,
more fun.
bro.
I'd rather see Peru versus Bolivia than see the Bolivia guys have to take each other out or the Peru guys have to take each other out. This way is way more fun.
That's why I'm really happy that we got, Brazil in the building, man. Like, it's another piece of that big puzzle. Brazil. Another piece of that big puzzle. All right, talking now. I guess they're just going through buttons. I'm not sure. Or maybe he's helping them out.
We'll see. This one is from Pool 7, by the way. So Pool 7 and Pool 8 are the ones that are going down. This pool is a little bit more interesting. I took a look at it. I'm not too familiar with too many of the players in here, so we might have a little surprise or a secret killer in this pool that we're going to find out about tonight.
Well, we'll see. Well, these are what? Our last 2 groups, though?
That's right. This is it. The top 24 will be established within the next couple hours.
And I'm sure we'll take a look at the bracket to keep you guys updated. I don't know what they helped each other with, but if you tell me to fix your controllers and we're playing in a tournament, none of it's gonna work, bro. I'm gonna have your X button as start.
All right, Leo versus Asuka. We're talking about unpopular but pretty good characters. Leo's another one. You don't really see Leo too much around, but she's very strong. Bokuo stand. She's still got a pretty good range on the back one.
Oh wow, trying to sidestep early. Also, I think this is the first Leo I've seen today.
That's what I'm saying. She's not too popular, but she's good. She's the type of character, the smarter you are, the better she gets.
Yeah. Shout outs to, hey, yo, Richie.
Hey, yo, Richie. Richie was talking big about Leo recently. He was like, I think my character's really good right now.
Nah, he made a video saying, like, hey, this is why my character is good.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like stuff like that. Like, it's not, you know, downplaying your character, saying like, hey, this is why I think my
character's pretty good. Maybe you should try her too.
That's the kind of stuff I like to see. That's the kind of content I like to see. Shout outs to my boy Ayo Richie though, and one of the tried and true Leo mains out there.
Excellent sidestep and the back 2-1+2, converting it with the heat dash. Man, I used to love playing this character in Tag 2 all the time.
Oh wow, just try to run up.
His lateral movement is on another level right now. He's stepping everything.
Kamini.
Jonathan, he might have to commit to some of his tracking or get some dash in there just to realign himself. Meanwhile, Kamine, well again, Kamine and the back 2-1+2. Come on, hit a style combo. Okay, that was pretty stylish. Wow, that range is crazy. Yeah. Whoa, come on, relax, buddy. You need to chill. That's crazy. Good block.
Armor. The spring weight. And,
auto sidestep.
Right out.
You didn't know she had one of those, did you?
Yeah, right out of the gate. Okay, okay.
That's a tool that not every character gets, but there's like Law's got the double dragon.
Yep.
Those are moves that when you input them, the character does an automatic sidestep first before the move comes out. It's really good combined with sidestep especially, but it's also good as just a tool to toss out. Like I think they're gonna do something linear right by now.
Yeah, that's why you see like Hwoarang, he's got like back one. Tooth Fairy is another one of those.
They had to calm the back one down because it was
too. Yeah, yeah.
It was too good in second seven.
It was too good. It was definitely too good. Dude, look at that arc this dude Anakin got. That looks crazy. Got his name on there and everything.
Man, they've been hooking us up. They gave me and Steve, one of the homies gave me and Steve like a nice little plaque. One was like Steve's logo, one was my logo.
So sick.
Hype to bring that plaque home.
I got it in my room, don't forget. Yo, Jonathan's right here. Oof, engage.
Let's go. I like the idea with the Dragunov switch, but I feel like his biggest problem was not really the character matchup. It was more stopping Kamine's lateral movement. This guy steps like a genius. Ridiculous combo.
Wow.
You know this guy's a lab monster. He almost killed him.
I know Ayo Richie somewhere smiling like, that's it.
Yeah,
that's
that stuff I like.
That's what I'm talking about.
That 4-2 didn't work.
And a great attempt at a whip punish too. Counter hit launcher, no combo though.
That's not good. It's already tough to beat Kamine as it is, but letting it slip away like that with the combo, it's gonna make it impossible to get the stub.
Oh, finishes it. Yes, sir.
Yeah, she only gets that string when she has the power up, and my God. She got a few good strings from that power up. She got the down back 4 series, gets a nice extra hit too if she wants it. Missed. It was sideways.
Oof. Engage. No wall splat, but getting real close to one. There it is.
It's like he gave it to you because you asked for it.
Right?
He said, you need a splat. Here you go. Here's another splat. And it is golden letters to close out the set. Man, you know what I haven't heard in a while? Remember when they used to say 5 golden letters?
Yep.
I haven't heard that in a minute. 5 golden letters.
We don't get that many though. We don't get that many greats out here anymore,
true.
Though.
I missed that.
We got to bring back golden letters, bro.
Golden letter, Red Bull golden letters.
Red Bull golden letters, bro. I love that event, by the way.
Shoot, guys. Well, I was excited there for Kamine. He was looking really strong, but this was very similar to the Mustachio match, and now he was swinging above his pay grade a little bit in that one. We'll see what he does when he takes on someone his own size a little bit later in this pool. So now coming up, we got the match that I teased earlier. Sorry about that, teased it too early. But this is the Abel del Maestro from Peru up against Jolex. Hopefully I've got his name correct. And he's from Bolivia. So it's another Peru versus Bolivia matchup back to back.
My man got the shades on walking up there, man. My man ready for business. My man's ready for business. My man like he drives NASCARs, man. That's how good it is.
Yeah, this guy's for real. This guy's basically a living legend of South America. He's no joke. I've watched him. Even I lost a little money one time because he had the Tekken World Tour LCQ, the one that he beat AK in that one.
Yeah.
I definitely was rooting for AK, and it's not that I didn't think Alberto Maestro was not a good opponent for him. I just kind of really wanted AK to win, but Alberto Maestro took that set pretty commandingly. He really convinced me. I was like, you know what? I'm never betting against this guy again.
Man, Abel is literally. I remember going to Colombia and seeing him play, and like first time, like I'm like, oh, this dude is actually ridiculous.
He's really good. That's what I'm saying. This guy ain't no joke. There's guys you watch, you're like, all right, that guy's good, that character. And there's guys that you watch that just, you can tell watching them play that they're on another level. And that's definitely this guy.
You can tell by the hair slick back, the glasses. They tell a story.
He's gonna go drive his F1 car after this is over.
Right? Vroom, vroom.
Give me the helmet.
Going to the winner's plaque.
Shoot, bro. I hope Joe Lex is gonna bring something real heavy to him. I want to see something good here. No squash. We've had 2 squashes and 3 squashes already, all right? How about let's have a close match?
Yeah, I'm interested to see who comes out on top here. Once again, still trying to get to this top 24, make it to Championship Sunday.
Absolutely. We're almost there. We're almost there. Hope you guys have been sticking around with us the whole time and having a good time in the chat. Make sure to mash some buttons. If you guys have been enjoying Tekken World Tour, South America's finest, going up against some of Korea as well. Kudans and Saint already both have qualified for the top 24 on the winner's side. So you will guarantee see them tomorrow.
Yeah.
They'll be bringing their AAA game as they always do.
Yo, is this the first Paul and the first Asusena? What?
Crazy.
Bro, so we ain't gonna get no kings, huh? That's crazy.
We had one king not too long ago, but it didn't go too well for them.
How did I miss? It must have been.
it was pretty fast.
Oh man.
That's how it goes.
It's like that. Well, I mean, we got another one for, you know, the character usage chart. We got 2 more here. Paul, Asusena. I mean, this is the first
I'd
ones,
be
right?
immediately worried, right? Because Asusena, most people will tell you that she's not like one of the strongest characters out here. But very similar to Shaheen that we talked about earlier, it's hard to get good XP against Asusena. And then when you got Abo pulling this out, you should definitely be afraid because he's going to really bring out some of the traits of the character that you won't normally see.
Okay, going for a power crusher early too.
Wow. He's gonna be close to dead off of this. Oh my God.
No wall break though. Lots of pressure. Yo,
nice.
The reversal.
Good answer. I like that. Just break it, he launched it.
Oh no.
You know what? I would take it. At least he got some life back.
And on top of that, yeah, you kind of line yourself up if you have more great life for getting more life back. And he could have did a ducking move. He could have did a low out of there, but still got a lot of life
nice
back.
Jolex. All right. That's what I'm talking about. And the rage art should be enough early in the combo. Man, the only thing I hate is that because he's in this outfit, you don't get to see when he breaks.
When he breaks through the jacket?
Yeah. I kind of wish they would do something different for this outfit, just to make it look extra sick.
I mean, his arm still gets the bulk, but you know. Oof. Down
Wow. This guy knows. Jolex. He burst. Let me out of here. Wow,
nice
excellent
block.
Abaddon Maestro broke the glass. He could also take the balcony if he wants. We'll see what he chooses. And he does.
Double balcony break.
He needs the heat burst to extend the combo, or not.
Yeah, he knew he wasn't going to get that wall. It would have been a lot harder. Wait a minute, the hockey check. Oh, I'm not sure what that was. No break on the throw.
Ooh, good tracking. He definitely tried to sidestep.
Yep, runs right into it. Oh, and the just frame. Hold on. And the float's going to put you in line for the combo. Rage Art is there. Ding. And you know what? I love seeing that, like some of the things we were talking about, cashing out on combos just using Rage Art, so you don't have to worry about the complexity of dropping it, man. We've seen too many players recently get in the groove of things and just completely drop combos. I forgot that happens even on
the
Rage Art. Yeah. I do like what Jolex is doing, though.
Absolutely. Jolex was looking great in the first round. Was looking not too bad in that second round. But Abaddon Maestro, you can see that he's starting to rev up a little bit. He's recognizing his opponent is strong, and so he's turning up the mix.
Yo, Abel's starting to cook, though. What a sidestep, Demo Man.
It didn't hit fully. And he smashed, not only gets him out of there, but gets the kill. That was a lot of damage for a smash.
Lot of damage.
Holy crap.
You know, the more I see Abel play this character, I'm like, oh, yeah, this is definitely your kind of character. Okay,
and he got the punish on the shoulder. It's safer when he's in heat.
Okay.
Shoulder didn't work. That was very risky. Could have gotten launched for that one.
Definitely could have got launched for that. Oh, the big low. Catches you trying to move it in the backfield. Abel gonna be able to get the wall for sure, but no combo. Wow, what a sidestep. Gets the clean hit, Demo Man. And didn't believe in the hit, so no follow-up, but he gets it on
one
the
here.
wall.
Tornado, straight to the rage art.
Yes, sir. Close it out. 2 rounds apiece in this first game, going to a final round, game number 1. My man, like he's about to punch her out that window, bro.
You punched her so hard, she did a backflip.
Oof. Trade. Down back 2. Back 4. Okay. Oh, gets the backswing blow. No break on the throw. Oh, get off of me, lady. 4.
He interrupted the low that time.
Okay. Not
Didn't
finishing
finish
the
it.
string, yeah.
Wise choice. And another good parry.
Whoa.
Woo!
Third dimension.
Ninja Gaiden 2.
Oh, the armor. Tries the Demo Man. Not this time, but finishes the string. Knows that
He's
last
like, man,
round
if I didn't
scenario.
press anything.
That last
I know
round
that
scenario has gotten quite a few people in trouble. Swinging at the end, thinking they're not going to finish the string, and boom. That's when you do it. That's when you do it. When
That's
they
why
least
you
expect
save
it.
that tactic for the critical moment. If you bust out with it every time, they're gonna crouch. Why wouldn't they? Save it for the right time, they're gonna press the job, just like that. Man, that was surprisingly close. Very good first set.
I mean-
Abo, he took off the shades. It was that serious. Don't need these anymore.
No, but this is definitely Abel's kind of character. That kind of knowledge checks you all the time. I've seen him definitely pull out, like, you know about the Eddie, right? Remember back in the day he had a Kazuya, you know? But those characters are a lot more honest, right? Even Eddie, I know I say that sounds crazy. Even Eddie, Asusena, she can definitely rob you.
Eddie's the type of character that if you're a legacy player, you probably have XP against him. And he doesn't play that much different in Tekken 8 to where, you can't just stick to the typical style of fighting him. But then with this Asusena, it's a new character. It's a character that's not popular. It's a character that is not even on really a lot of people's radar.
Yeah, no. I mean, after season 1, they kept kind of like
they changed her around a lot,
checking a lot of things with her. So it definitely became a thing where, they toned her down quite a bit across the board. So
I do like that she can go into stance after the running 3-2 now. She doesn't have a lot of plus range from it, so it's not like a guaranteed mix-up necessarily, but it's a good way to get in there. Get out there and hurt him.
Get out there and hurt him. Put him on the back. Get out there and hurt him. All right, here we go.
Do you think he brings the brick wall with him?
Nah, man, that's employment right there. They build it every time.
Okay.
Oh, tries to go for the throw. That was the QCF 1-3, I believe, too. Oh. Okay, trying to get a reaction. Finally gets it. And now, oh, wow.
My goodness.
Abel.
He's getting stance happy. Look out. She might be able to
She can definitely
down forward to that, right?
She can definitely launch that.
Maybe her down forward 2 doesn't have enough range?
Maybe. And I don't think it's slower.
No, it's a 15 frame. Give me your leg.
That offense.
Wow.
Man, once again, this character fits his play style so well. Wow, ducks out of there. Really trying to get a reaction. Fishing with the down forward 2s.
He's not falling for anything.
He's not taking the bait on none of it. Back forward. Man, it's just swinging out here.
He tried to punish. Okay. We take those. Free engage.
Oh, the low. Tries to go for a shoulder check. It's going to get you in trouble. And he's still active. He should be able to kill if the wall doesn't mess up the combo.
Messed up a little bit.
Oh, you could have got a combo.
No.
And that's going to do it. Abel Del Maestro staying alive. Pretty confident win there with the Asusena as well.
Yeah, you did mention, by the way, when you trade with the Demo Man, I think is it up back to that weird little bam, the mid punch that can catch him OT. You can tornado from that to get a combo from it. But it's one of those, like, it's a situation that doesn't happen that often. It's a thing that you got to really train for.
I think you can do like just back 3. I think if you just do back 3, it'll flow.
I've definitely seen them do, I think it's up back 2, the big mid punch thing. I've seen
down
them do
back
that.
2, yeah. No, but you definitely have opportunities off of that. Yeah, Abel playing that character is actually kind of scary because he typically goes for these characters that are heavy on the mix-up, make you guess really hard. And Eddie's not really as heavy on that anymore. He has pretty clear-cut decisions, whether it be out of relax or whatever the case. But Asusena, they've actually made it to where she's gotten more tricky. She can go out into back turn stance and go into special moves out of it. So her turnaround game, her back turn stance is a lot more prominent. And that's something that I feel Abel was really good
He was using it excellently. I can also appreciate that he knows that some of the opponents he's going to see here, especially Lee Mishima, who he might meet up against soon, probably used to his Eddie style a little bit, right? In fact, Lee Mishima was the one to defeat him last year. But by bringing this Azu Senna, this new angle to Lee Mishima, he's going to really test him with a matchup that's going to be quite different.
As you should, especially if you're trying to get the W. We're getting set up for our next 2 matches here. Once again, Championship Sunday is the goal, the destination for a lot of these players. This is Masters level Tekken that you guys are watching, and hopefully you've been enjoying it home because we got one more day.
Having a good time, so I hope you guys will too. Once again, enjoy yourselves, fellas. Don't forget to follow the channel if you're new here. And just look forward to tomorrow around 1 p.m. Eastern time. Hey, for once, we got an international tournament that we can enjoy in USA. There's been so many ones that have been happening all over the world that you got to be up, man. I got to watch this at 3 in the morning. I've been losing sleep watching some of these UFA. I definitely lost sleep on that one.
Bruh, I was falling asleep. I definitely would wake up, catch the end of UFA, and then go back and watch it. Or I just watch you watch it. That's what I would do. I would watch Spooky watch it. It's funny.
I like watching all the tournaments. It's fun.
You be stealing my ideas. I'm like, I'm going to stream the last top 8, and then I see you, and I'm like, Spooky's got it.
You should just do it anyway. Come on, man. You don't got to stop streaming
because I get entrenched in you watching. I'd be like, oh, Spooky already
I really have a good time watching all the challenges in the Masters tournament. I catch some of the dojos sometimes, too. But the thing is, now this season, we have so many good challenges and Masters. We've been all over the world. We even have multiple Masters Plus this time, which I don't think was really
this is the first time.
EVO Japan. My bad. I forgot about EVO Japan. But this time we got 3 of them. Because we got the EVO Nice, too, which is like, that's crazy. You can see, we talked about the point standings earlier. Arson Nash with 2,400 points or something crazy like that. Bro. He's wrecking it. All right, so coming up, we should have Ferolero 85. He's from Bolivia. And he's going to be up against HDG Virgil, who we saw a bit ago. This was a double gen player. Pretty nice double gen.
Okay.
He's bringing to the table. His first match, he was fighting an opponent that he knew what to do. He pretty much hell sweeped him and mixed him at the wall. This time around, things might be a little bit different.
Oh, awesome. We got another Asu Senna.
Yeah, sick. Yes.
More.
He might have been inspired by Apple. He's like, you know what? I'm going to pick my Asu Senna. Watch this.
Can people inspire you to pick different characters than you used to? Spooky.
Sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes. There's characters that before in the past, I was like, I never, like Eddie is a good example. I used to never really think about Eddie. I thought he was cool to fight against, but I never really wanted to pick him. But I would watch Spirogen all the time. And Spirogen made playing Eddie look really fun. So Tekken 8, when Eddie first dropped, I was like, day 0, I'm trying this guy. And I'm happy I tried him out.
Bro, he dodged it on the first go. That was crazy. Okay, engage Morning Crow. Okay. Trying to swing and getting punished for a little wave dash. Now going to open her up.
Let's go, Fettel. Scott in a good spot to potentially break that glass, and so he goes for the heat burst to keep the pressure on. Webs. Too slow.
Wow. Nice usage on the stance, up for it. Wraith kick. And you can see right now just a lot of delaying on the side of Asu Senna's side. Okay. Yo, Virgil.
Yeah, not bad. All right, Virgil.
Oh, sidestep electric.
He likes to do that a lot as a round starter. That's kind of his thing.
Das Boot. Wall saved him.
Not quite, though. He still got the flash punch combo. He could have finished it even.
The hell sweep gonna get the conversion.
This is looking like the last match that he played. Or more. People will try to tell you that double gen ain't all that, but he's making him look great right now.
I just think he's different. Ooh. That was supposed to have been electric for sure. Okay, gets the launcher. Okay,
trying to get as much carry out of it as he can.
To the wall.
Wow. Virgil. And the sick mid. He definitely held down back expecting a hell sweep. And Virgil shut him down for it.
Yo, Virgil. Hold on.
Yeah, that was sick.
I've been seeing Virgil all day since I got here, man.
Okay. He's kicking butt in this tournament, that's for sure.
Just super happy, nice guy. Not the double gen, though. Not so nice.
I I kind of like Double Jin in Tekken 8 story. He's like anti-hero a little bit.
Yeah, no, bruh. I love stuff. It's so anime. He's like, bro, you gotta
combine with me.
Yeah, man. He's like, I'm trying to help you out. It's very Naruto-esque.
Yeah,
like,
that's what's cool about it, right?
Out,
Usually you think like he's like evil or something, but he was like, no, look, Jin, you gotta unleash me, man.
It's like, let me rock,
Use
bro.
me.
Let me rock, bro. Don't you see how much cooler you dress when I'm in control?
I got wings, buddy.
Bro, I can
fly.
We don't even need to use public transportation. We can just fly. And I just think Devil Jin is cool in this game. I'm gonna be real. Wow, could have got something big.
Work. I keep wanting to call it short swing blow because of Dudley. I can't help myself. Usually they call it backswing blow.
Yep. Gets the laser.
Round 2. Flash punch every time.
Gets the hell sweep.
He's trying to adjust the combo with that heat burst, and he does. All right. Flash punch again.
Oh, nice block on the heat burst. On the heat smash, excuse me.
Slap. Wow, nice carry. All right.
Okay, wait a minute.
Let's go, Fero.
Wait a minute.
Sabroso.
You call me?
That's right. She did call you, Esteban Sabroso. She said, help me out. I'm behind over here.
She's like, yo, with the question mark, yo, tasty.
Could have finished it.
I mean, I know a lot of the classic Devil Jin players don't like Devil Jin, but I think he's cool, though.
I like I don't know what to call it, the webs move. I think of it like the webs. I think that whole series of stuff is interesting. I don't really see a lot of Devil Jins use the new unblockable that he got go from it.
Okay, down jab. One of the core defensive things. And oh, wow.
Again, the backswing blow denied. This guy wakes up like a maniac. He's not scared. He dash. Extend the combo as much as he can. He does have the Ray Jar to help it out. It's scaling pretty heavy.
Ooh. Okay.
Wow.
My man woke up and chose violence. He just spring kicked out of bed this morning. Yo, the jab.
Almost freestyled it.
Wow.
Back throw. Man, I haven't seen that in years.
I feel like I haven't seen that since like Tekken 3 or something. Yo, complicated wire? My mama taught me that.
One break only, baby.
Get up.
Man, that round by Virgil was sick.
Broken plate to close it out. Virgil with the Devil Jin. Yo, man, shout outs to Virgil, bro.
That was
Sticking
sick.
with
There's
the
nothing else I
Devil
can say.
Jin.
That was crazy good.
Sticking with the Devil Jin. I know, man. I'm a fan. You play
Me
that
too.
Devil Jin. You play that Devil Jin, man.
So Virgil's going to stay in the winner's side. We'll see who he's going to face off against soon. That's the pool number 7 that I talked about with some of the secret killers. He might be the secret killer that I was talking about. We'll find out soon.
Yeah, I know you were saying this group is that we're in. It's probably the most dangerous group here.
Yeah, group 8, that's a dangerous one. Group 7 is like the surprise group. You don't really know what's going to happen in that one. So both these groups are excellent to watch. Now this is one of the big matches of this pool 8. This is what's going to start kind of that death pool section of the bracket. Yeah, this is the match. I believe it's going to be Abadon Maestro versus Mostacho, if I have it right.
Oh,
so big match coming up.
This is about to be a banger.
I wonder if he's going to pick Azucena again. Because if so, we're about to see one of the rarest matches you're going to see in all of Tekken 8, Azucena versus Shaheen.
Like I said before,
you got to search to even find a replay of this match.
Abel is one of those players that it's like he knows what he excels at. And he is really good at forcing it. And like forcing you not to play your game. I remember he was all about like key charging on people to make them do stuff. I remember that. My man was going crazy like, no, you're going to fight me. I'm going to embarrass you.
Yeah, I don't think Mostacho is the type of guy that's going to be scared of this kind of challenge. Though. If anything, this is the type of opponent that he probably wants to fight. It's like, okay, you bring Abo. I'm ready to face off against him. Looks like Abo's going to be on the player 1. Mostacho's going to be on player 2. He's got a levelist, it looks like. Looks like levelist versus stick.
Man, the resurgence of arcade sticks, bro.
Hey, I'm happy. I'm an old man, all right? Just give me my arcade stick and I'm good to go.
This brings a smile to my face.
Can't even go to the arcade anymore because we barely got any of them left. But
right.
You know what? I can still use my arcade stick and pretend.
Right, I can pretend. Just turn on some background noise in the house, you know.
Light a cigarette or something. Hey, just like the arcade. There you go.
Just like Japan.
You can't even do that in Japan anymore. That's the crazy part. You go to the arcade, they don't even smoke. You got to have a little smoking section way over in the side somewhere.
Take it outside, bucko. All right, locking back in. Azucena looked like it's going to be the choice, though. Even though it's not locked in just yet. Azucena mirror match. Nah.
Nah, Azucena Shaheen.
Yeah,
that's the one we're
Azucena
going to see.
Shaheen.
Although Azucena mirror match would be interesting. I don't think that's the way that we're going to go.
Yeah, this is definitely a match we typically don't see.
No, heck, this is a very rare matchup.
Get ready for the
All right,
next
game
battle.
1. Mustachio.
Shaheen got some real good lows and preemptive pokes that I think are going to be good here. But one thing that's not going to be good here is that forward 2-4 series that he was using a lot. I'm sure he also realizes that, but that's a dangerous strategy against Abo. I wouldn't pull that one out too much.
Yo, running 3-2. I feel like I haven't seen that move in like a year, and now I've seen it twice.
It's still good as far as being a way to get in. It's not super plus frames anymore like it used
that
to be.
was sick.
Big trade. I wonder if he had something guaranteed there. That trade was crazy.
Get up. Yep, the power crush bait. Stand back.
He burst from full screen, and the wild standing one just to interrupt whatever she tried to come in with.
And just not engaging, right? Just staying back, playing more defensive than anything. Slide, get up.
I love this. This is almost a different Mustacho than we saw 20 minutes ago.
It's like he understands the assignment. He's like, I can't get away with this versus a bell.
He tried to power crush through it, but Apple was just a bit faster. Ooh. Wow, sick punt. One little miscalculation by Abo, and Mustacho's in there. Got the carry, got the wall.
Oof.
He kind of fixed it.
Down
one. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that new down one really makes a difference as far as his low game up close.
Oof. Toya.
He's mixing up great. This is phenomenal right now. This is looking way more free than I expected. Power crush again. Deal with it or else. And the running 2 to get in.
Ooh, okay.
He can't. Oh, he was still in recovery, so Mustacho couldn't do anything about it.
And you can see looking for a hit with Azucena. Down 2 rounds. Okay.
Counter hit again, and he confirmed it. He might want to just chill. Now he's got no more heat. Just relax.
He's got a big life lead, though. A big life lead, though. Gets the throw.
It's running out little by little. This would be such an epic comeback. He pulls this off. And it's not going to happen. Mustacho 3 rounds straight.
Okay, all right. Mustachio looking good in this first game.
Yeah, I was saying before that for Azucena, this is a tricky matchup in that Shaheen, it seems like he could be pretty preemptive here in this one. He ran it right back. Wow.
Okay, wow.
Interesting.
Locking into the Azucena. Like I said, I feel like the character does fit his playstyle, but man.
This pool is freaking crazy tough.
Here we go.
Wild standing 2 didn't work.
Wolf.
Man, his party starters are great post heat right now.
Breaks the throw.
He's looking for the heat dash. Gotta watch out. And Apple playing it defensively. Waits for that heat to run out.
Wow, got a small float there. Hop kick. The call out.
Still one of the better hop kicks in the game and has tons of range.
What a
nice
sidewalk. Oh, the
Got
down 4-2. Recognize the movement. Knew it was going to get frustrating, but drops the combo.
We know what? We take those. It's all good in the hood.
And the low to close out 2 more rounds.
He's on 4 rounds straight right now. Good block on the and he did the correct punish. Nice.
Getting real close to that wall. The orbital.
God, like whip
punish. Goes for the mid, little backflip to make some flair. Wow.
He almost stepped the whole thing. Good heat burst.
Oh.
Guard break. He's not close enough to the wall.
Down 4-1. Fishing for something big. 4-1 into the down 4-1. Another one of those big basic tools.
This is crazy, Steve.
Yeah. He is blowing him up right now. He needs to be careful.
This is real insane. Block the hop kick.
Okay. Man, that low has some distance to it.
Crack the neck and take the gray.
1 more round and he's got another game. Well, excuse me.
No, 1 more round.
Yeah,
he's got the entire set. Hey, you ain't wrong. You're not wrong, but at the same time, it's a critical game here for him.
Yeah. Well, sidestep. It's going to work. Abel has a chance. Spends all the resources. Low heat smash your dirty gun. Oh,
He's got it.
and you're trying to
Mustacho.
move.
6 rounds straight. He's going to close that. Man, Lee Mishima looks happy. I wonder if he gave him some good advice there in that set.
Bro, just even the way he was playing, he was not engaging. He was like, nah, bro, I'll let you have the space, but because I know when my offense starts, it's going to be a lot harder for you to stop me. And Shaheen has a lot of good tools to fight that kind of style where he can just run up down for one, the hop kicks, I mean, the annoying lows. And it makes Asuna have to play a little more honest, I feel like.
He made that look easy. He was in full control of that pretty much the entire set.
And we've already talked about how Abel is definitely one of the best players here in this
he was second
region,
place
bro.
last year, just for everybody wondering. Has been in the Tekken World Tour Finals multiple times. That was a train killer that he took out. So congratulations, Mustacho. Still not out of the pool. That's the crazy part. That was only round 3. So there's a non-zero chance that he may have to face off against Lee Mishima to get out. See how that's gonna go down.
Well, thanks everybody for tuning in, man. We got more matches. Last 2 groups of the day. Rest is Championship Sunday.
Got another one coming up. See how this is gonna go down.
And who was this again for me, Spooky?
They're letting us know.
Okay. Bro, getting
One
hot
homie's
here. I
obviously
gotta
from
take this hoodie
ATG.
off.
Yes, the matches are getting sweaty. That's what that is. That was some sweaty Shaheen play that Mustacho pulled off there just now. Would you have called that at home, fellas? That he would have gotten 6-0 on Alba Del Maestro?
Bro, that's crazy. I mean, like you said before, man, who knows what he was told coaching-wise, because he really had a game plan.
He had his number. That was
great. He
great.
had a game plan going in there.
All right, so we got Kamine. This was the sick Leo player that we saw earlier. Very solid. He's going to be up against HGG Chicken. His name is Chicken. You can't even do chicken in this game anymore.
That's
HGG
crazy,
Chicken
bro.
From Bolivia. See what he's got.
Season 3, put him back in. The Claudio. First Claudio, bro, I need the stats for the characters. You said there was one king. Was there a panda?
Not that I saw. We saw some Kuma earlier, but no panda.
No panda, no Raven. I haven't seen one at least.
No Raven that I saw. He's a very specific weapon, Raven. It's not that he's not good. He is very good, especially this season. Some of his biggest predators got slowed down and toned down a bit, and that helped him to really thrive.
And then they made him even better.
True.
So
He's pretty nice right now. But right now, we're talking about Kamine versus Chicken. Once again, it's another Peru versus Bolivia matchup. We see many of these tonight.
Region rivalries. I love it. And look, trying to get a reaction out of Chicken. But he's just answering back with 4-3, gets the heat engage.
Special combo. Oh my God.
Yes.
He almost hit the whole thing. He still got 67 out of it, but now it's Chicken's turn. And Starburst is available if he wants, either for the ender or for the mix.
Ooh.
Wow.
Dang.
That wall situation turned the entire round for Chicken. Now I want some chicken. Oh my God. I know we ate good earlier. Kamine is the one starting off strong this round. Excellent duck on the running 2. And he's keeping that pressure with the quick pokes, but Chicken is the one with the life lead. Just sitting back, relaxing, poking away, and especially using that back 1 just in case Kamine wants to get funny with a slaughter movement like he was doing earlier.
Oof. Wait a minute.
Down back 4.
Wow, look at this offense from Chicken. Side step 4. Jose.
Down back 1+2 went right through.
Wow.
That. Like it wasn't even there.
That blue moon burst. Nip up actually keeps Leo alive.
New low.
Kamine trying to get a reaction. Knows that the heat is there, so we're getting a little added. A little extra hop kick.
I think right around now you're vulnerable.
Oh!
No, he missed it.
Oh.
This is a very dangerous miss for him.
And
But he
twice
secured the
tried
round.
to go back to that well. Chicken holding his ground, though, not committing to anything big and staying out of danger.
Kamine now getting extra aggressive because he knows he's behind, but Chicken with the instant running 2, getting himself out of pressure.
Okay.
Ding.
Heat dash. Side step 4.
Oh, wow, he delayed it so much.
Dead.
And
Yo, Chicken.
3 rounds straight.
Chicken.
The crowd loves it. That first round was a little bit unfortunate for Kamine with the wall situation, but the next 2 rounds seems to me like Chicken. He's got a pretty good read, especially with the back 1. He knows how to compress Kamine and get him to calm down first, and then once he's got to calm down, that's time for the pressure. Running 2, down back 1+2, activate that heat and get in there.
All right, let's see what the changeup is. Claudio looking buff right now.
Round 1. Fight.
He was another character that's surprisingly unpopular. Not as down there as Shaheen, but you don't see him every day. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, once again, it's kind of like Shaheen. We only see really good players that really go to the Claudio that consistently make that character a thing. I mean, wow, the perfect. I mean,
there we go, Kamine.
Mulgold, Shadow, who else? There's not that many out there.
Oh, sick punish. He's looking for as much carry as he can by using those crouch dash extensions. Heat burst.
That's who it was. Hoppus Tanvir. Damn.
See, this is more like what he can still tornado. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Big damage starter.
He's out of there with the side
third
step.
dimension.
Man, this is just like the first round of that other game.
Not gonna be able to kill though. Stays on the ground. Take
but
the
still,
hit.
he's so far behind now.
Wow, that was so good. Oh
Great.
my god, yeah,
Down
lots of blocks.
The counter hits.
Okay, okay.
Now it's his turn. Down forward 2. He's in there. His combo riding is sick. I've been enjoying watching this. This is great.
The damage.
That was
crazy.
80-some damage off a down forward 2. He's got a great pressure situation going on here at the wall.
Oh.
Bing.
Oh my god. Pushes away from the wall though.
But at least he got the damage that he wanted. Good block.
Oh, and the launch.
He got just a little bit greedy there.
Got a lot of gaming to do. That's a lot of life bar on the other side.
He's getting life back as he goes to Chicken.
Oh, wait a minute. Finishes the string, and that's going to be game number 1. Kamine.
A total turnaround compared to the first game.
The switch up. The winds are changing.
Man, these guys are stone-faced tonight.
Locked in, bro. They know
no smiles.
They not too many matches away from making it to that top 24 tomorrow.
I think I seen 2 people smile today up there. Everybody else
having too much fun.
I'm here to get you.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, early heat burst. And fishing for a down forward 2. Nice block.
Wow, excellent block. Ding.
Ding, ding. Oh.
He hit it. That wall splats too?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think you can do the kicks to re-wall splat. Jeez, auto evasion. Kamine now with the lead in the set.
He thought the low was coming. Bokuho 1-2. Sidestep to adjust that combo just to get the wall right where we want you. Keep that pressure on.
Oh,
He missed the end. Unfortunate. And Chicken gets out of there.
Okay, he dash combo extension, re-wall splat. This should be really big damage considering the starter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He's getting opened up.
Same instance to close out once again. 2 rounds and 1 more, and Kamine gonna take Chicken out of here. Oh, what a block. Not too sure about that punish though.
There we go. Starburst time. He hasn't been going to the blue right when I said it. I was going to say he hasn't been going to it as much as he was in that first game.
I mean, lots more swinging from Kamine right now.
True.
And it is pretty evasive, right? But
that's a situation where it's good. If you know they're going to swing a lot, toss it out and try to hit them.
4-3.
Got the guaranteed follow-up.
Wow.
He's got Kamine at a good spot near the wall, but Kamine is swinging back so strong with those jabs. It's making it hard for Chicken to pin him down. Good block again. He was ready. Got to be very careful. This will be his last starburst. 2-2 for the punish, and Kamine in a great spot now. He might even be able to just chill, relax.
Step forward. The rage art. Did he do anything?
No, he did not. And Chicken still in there.
Wow.
A 1-second survival.
Okay. Starting to poke. Break the defense with the lows. Oh.
Low series of her own from the forward 4. Oh my goodness, that might be it. He can still tornado. Oh my God, this is it. Bro, Kamine.
Ran it all the way back. Ran it all the way back right there. Chicken was looking really strong. Kamine, though, gonna close out the set and keep it trucking on through the group.
That was the winners semifinals of that one, the pool number 7. So he's gonna fight in the winners finals soon. Show a little bit what he can do. Pool 7 and 8, man, these pools are great. We've already had the great match with Alberto Maestro Mustacho. We had Kamine versus Chicken. That one was sick. We had a lot of other great ones, too. If you guys have been enjoying what you've been seeing here in the Tekken World Tour so far, you got to make sure to check them out, TekkenWorldTour.com, and follow all the socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content and see everything that you want to see on the Tekken World Tour 2025 edition. Check them out on X at Tekken. You can also check out at BNE Esports for even more information. And last but not least, if you want to relive not just the great matches you're seeing today, but all throughout the Tekken World Tour, then you got to check out BNE Esports on YouTube.com.
You heard the man, Spooky. Give our socials a follow so you can stay up on all the updates for the Tekken World Tour, as well as, check out some replays. With that being said, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, more Tekken World Tour action here from Bolivia from Punishment 4. Stay tuned.
Tamagotchi Plaza is finally open! In Tamahiko Town, you can enjoy a variety of shops, including the dentist, eyewear shop, and more. Hearing about the shop's rising reputation, new customers have arrived. Tamagotchi that visit the shop are registered in your guest list. And you can even run into them around town. Help find lost items, deliver packages, and enjoy spending time with a variety of Tamagotchi. As you talk to your Tamagotchi and become closer, new snapshots will be added to your guest list. And you might get to see a different side of them. Grow your shop. Upgrade the plaza. And make the town the most vibrant place around. Let's get to know the Tamagotchi better in Tamahiko Town. Tamagotchi Plaza is officially open for adventure. Available now. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition, featuring 3 new shops, is also available. Upgrade your game with the upgrade pack to play the Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Check the official website for details.
Welcome back, everybody. The TWT 2025 continues. We're in the home stretch here at Punishment 4 in La Paz, Bolivia. It's the last wave of matches, but I have a feeling it's going to be the best one. Anakin here, joined by Steve. What's going on?
You know how it goes, bro.
Yeah, yes, sir.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day, but we're getting to the tail end of it. Championship day tomorrow. We're going to have a winner here for Punishment 4, but we got to get through this last group. And our next match is already sitting up there right now, man. Lee Mishima, one of the heavy hitters that's been coming here, especially seeing him here, meeting him here last year, and seeing the similar run of what we've already known to expect from him, still has quite the climb to make it to Sunday.
This isn't even to make it out of pools. This is winner's semifinal, so he's still got one more after this. But just a really easy guy to root for. You watch him play, you get that big contagious smile on his face, and you know he's having a blast. You just can't help but cheer for him.
Yeah, my man actually plays the game, man. Whether it's like him changing characters, playing the new DLC.
Yeah.
I saw him playing the Fakaram against you earlier. Yeah, he definitely grinds. And it's really funny because I remember running into other people who asked me after they saw that I was here watching him play. They was like, hey, how good is he? I'm like, bro, you saw what kind of question is that?
He's the defending champion.
Yeah, bro, like what kind of question is that? But here we go. Clive versus Claudio.
Yeah, he hasn't really brought out the money character yet. We know last year he won it with Lydia. He's also got a really, really high-ranked Falcon Run, but so far I've only been seeing the Clive. So he might be something he's holding into the back pocket when he gets into the deep waters.
One thing he's not afraid to do is switch characters. I've definitely seen him in high-pressure tournament situations where he can switch characters. Not everybody can do that at a confident level, but I've definitely seen him do it before. What an interrupt.
Yeah. Much respect to those guys that can do that. That's why I just stick to one, man.
Yeah, bro. Isa turning on the pressure, sidestep on the flame bash.
Good start for Isa to take this first round, but he's got to withstand this heat pressure from Clive.
Oh, wow.
One more hit. Okay, sidestep into the up forward two.
You can see Lee Mishima kind of swinging into some of the stuff that Claudio typically does.
Still poking it down. That's what Clive does. He's really good.
Yeah, and he's got like so much reach because of the weapon, right? So you really got to play that range. And Isa looks like he knows exactly what range to play at.
It's not only those long-range sword moves, but it's those short-range where he just has that little bit of extra just because he's got that thing in his hand. Lee Mishima favoring that string. He's trying to mix it up. But like you said, Isa, it seems like he's hip to it.
He looks like he knows exactly what's going on.
Yeah. Oh, is that a little victory dance that he did?
Yo,
Crouch,
the lean
crouch,
forward
crouch?
is real, though. That man is gaming.
Yeah, I mean, if he goes down right here, I'm guaranteeing a Lee Mishima switch.
This ends now. To the wall.
Time to wake up. He is still building that meter, though, so he's got that to rely on whenever he gets a combo. If he needs a big add-on at the end, he can use his Zentetsu.
And look at the damage. Yep, like you said before, almost completely built. 4-4-2 gets the wall splat and the down 1+2.
If he's able to survive and continue this match on, I mean, that's going to be a big factor later on. Say we approach that final round, that any combo he gets is going to get that 50 damage add-on at the end at 5 bars, fully charged.
Oh,
nice.
Yo, the Gilgamesh fist, hold on.
When I was playing Lee Mishima earlier, he was definitely not afraid to use those power crushes and those, heat bursts just to stop the pressure.
I mean, it's a smart thing to do. You really have to, second guess that approach. And Clive has some pretty good ones, too. Oh.
Stands right up. He mentioned that he uses different controllers for different characters, so he's reaching into the bag, pulling out the alternative pad. I wonder what character's name is on that one.
And you heard Bolivia pop off of that, too.
Oh, yeah.
You heard him get loud for that bad boy. He unveils a new controller.
Still in the plastic.
Right?
That was just too easy, too clean, quick 3-0 rounds, totally unexpected if you watch a lot of tournaments, you know what I mean? I mean, we know Isa is a good player, but this is just our defending champion, so a lot of expectations for this guy going into this event.
Is that the Hori Commander? Is that what it is? Yep.
It's because he's just got 2 of the same controller. This is
my
my Clive controller. It's real loose. And then I got me a Lydia one.
But as a D-pad user, you know it'd be some different resistance when you break that bad boy
That's true.
And I don't even play pad no more, but I know that.
We're making jokes, but it is a real thing. Like that D-pad can really change just off of playtime. You play on it a lot, it's going to feel different no matter what. But luckily for me, like I think when I play, I prefer like straight out the box PS5 controller. For me, that's how it goes. I don't break it in. Like it comes broken in, and then the more I play it, it wears off.
Okay. I mean, but if you think about it, in all honesty, it makes the inputs cleaner if it's the newer it is.
Yeah. that just goes for the PS5, strangely, because in PS4 it was the opposite. It was kind of like how you'd expect, where you play, you got to break it in.
Yeah, man, that was crazy because that was a big talking point. But going to the Fahkumram.
Lee Mishima loves the 3-1, so if Isaac can get some early ducks, he'll be off to a huge early edge.
Yo, sidestep, and it's not enough. Running 3.
Oof, oof, getting funky.
Oh, engage. Joserva. Down jab to interrupt. Wait a minute. To the wall. Oh, stage hazard. Explosion. What do you got for me? No heat. But still going to get decent carry here. Yo. Oh, the charge. Okay. Prepare yourself.
This is a mix-up. He's opting for the unblockable, but Aiza was ready for it. You can react to that if you are on point.
Yeah.
Oh, he could have picked up with the low kick, but he tried the mid one instead.
Didn't get the kill, but the running 3.
All right, we're on the board. You just need one. You know, sometimes that's all you need to start feeling a little bit of confidence in yourself.
Yo.
Not even the Starburst version. Yeah, but since it was a counter, he still got that.
Regular Blue Moon Burst. But take it off the table now. Take that stage hazard off the table right now. 3, 4. Everything's working in the whip punish here.
He's making you pay off of every whiff, every mistake. Lee Mishima's going to have to clean it up a little bit if he wants to stay active in this match. Okay.
Oh, wow.
He still got the install, though.
What a sidestep. What the? Duck. Standing 3.
Aiza's still right there, despite the character switch. Crowd loving it, trying to do whatever they can to get into Lee Mishima's head.
Good punish on both ends.
He did miss out on the launch, but better to get something than nothing at all. Because that one, even though it is launch punishable, you got to be quick on the trigger.
You really got to be quick. I think that was something that was kind of introduced with Fahkumram in 7 too. Like, to get a lot of his punishes, you had to be sharp with it. Even though it was like negative 14, 15 sometimes, you still had to do it so fast that people would miss it under like tense pressure.
There seems to be some frustration on the side of Lee Mishima. He was complaining. It looked like he's having problems with his controller. But you got to put that to the side. You got to put that in the back of your mind when you're in battle.
You're already locked in now. Wolf, trade. Those big lows adding up. What a sidestep. Engage.
He engaged. They're about even, but heat for Fahkumram into the mix-up. Let's guess. Plays it safe with the mid check. You can actually sidestep that, but it is incredibly difficult.
Really
so Aiza, you know, he might let that one go, but that could be part of the adjustments to come.
The Fahkumram, that means he's locked in though.
Yeah.
Really thinking about it. But I like him going to these options, man.
But he ain't smiling right now. He's taking off the jacket. He's trying to go final form. He needs the energy right now. In the crowd, he kind of silenced him a little bit. He kind of shushed him up. Oh, he's showing off the guns, bro. He's challenging you.
Yo, chill, bro.
I feel like that's just nerves. Yeah. Because usually he's much more composed, much more happy-go-lucky. But that pad, whatever's going on with that, you know, let's see if that could cost him. You know, that one thing leads to another. You know, like little pad mistakes, you're a little salty. You might drop a combo, you might miss a punish, and you just keep getting down on yourself. This is just how it goes in tournaments. There's only one game left to play.
That's one thing I respect about what you just said, Anakin. There's a lot of players that will never even admit to that. It's never their fault.
Punish? Just a jab, though.
Lots of down jab to kind of stop that pressure.
Big first round here in the...
God, that took off mad damage. Prepare yourself.
Okay. People like to give up the low because they don't want to eat those mids.
Yeah. 1 and 3.
Lee Mishima seems to be in control for now.
Nice block, great punish.
If Claudio can activate, that's another story, though. He tried, but he got interrupted.
Stand 3.
Pretty common theme of the day so far, just not getting that heat burst off. And I feel like instead of waiting until you're down to your last quarter, you might want to do it when you're at half, just so that you don't have to be in that situation.
Oof. Tacking them legs. Taxing them legs.
Nice counter hit. Caught him in the middle of the string. The next heat engage is going to be big. Whoever can enter that state first. Lee Mishima, pressure. Continues, he messed up.
And the rounds are starting to go his way a lot quicker. Lee Mishima set point.
Yeah, he won that round, but he wasn't too happy with that jump. That was another indicator of the controller.
This is going to be big damage here, especially if he spins the heat.
Yeah. No walls in play here, but he does want that heat anyways. just wants to get as much damage as he can, get the most of it, and see what he's working with afterwards. I respect that. I like that play.
Get the low follow-up. Breaks the throw. No punish.
Okay, now he's not running the install hits.
Oh, he was looking for Blue Moon Burst. I think it was, and the down jab stopped him.
Ooh, staying alive, Asa. He's going to take this round.
Gets one on the board, stops the bleeding. Bolivia still with him, though.
This is when Lee Mishima starts feeling it, because if he drops this round, I mean, your advantage that you just had, the 2-0 lead, is all gone.
That's one thing I always talk about. It's all cool until you see two of those bubbles light up at the top of the screen.
Especially when you were up 2-0.
Yeah.
Nice ducks. Like I said, we're finally seeing that, but it's a too little too late. He's got a big life lead right now. And we need that heat to be activated. Can't get it off in time. That was...
Yo, my man, tight with the controller, but still alive.
Yeah, cursing at his controller.
The Fakaram, and like I said before, man, he is no stranger to switching when things get like a little bit tougher. Like you said, he's got extra controllers just to be sure. But the Fakaram, I mean, man, we even got the latest DLC in this bad boy, which I really like to see as well.
It takes a lot of confidence to be able to do that, because it's the worst feeling when you switch and you lose even worse. You're like, man, shoulda, woulda, coulda. That's when all that thinking comes into play, all that retrospective, just like, man, I should have done this, should have done that. You know, you don't really have that if you just stick to one character, but there are advantages to playing multiple characters, definitely.
Yeah. No, it definitely is, especially in the situation where, like, you get here and it gets, like, kind of clutch where you're like, well, look, this guy's got to read on the character that I'm using, which was clear. Like, great call-outs the entire time, and you have to make that switch. Even having a character that you feel confident enough to do that with is pretty hard to say.
Yeah. Sometimes certain characters struggle against other characters. Sometimes certain players struggle against other characters. And, you know, sometimes it's just the right choice to kind of rotate in and out, but you just got to be confident. It's really hard to have that level of, I'm going to put my tournament life on a switch. Especially when you've been working on acquiring information on the Clive, for example, in that first matchup. You might have lost, but you got some data, some intel. But when you switch to that fuck around, the slate gets wiped clean.
Yep. And on top of that, you don't know how well they might deal with it unless you did research. So it's still a gamble to switch to that character no matter how well of a player, you know what I'm saying, you're going up against or that you think you are.
Just a testament to how skilled, how experienced he is. You only see the strongest of players successfully making those switches and coming out on top.
That's why I'm always impressed by people like Shadow, man. He be in these crazy situations. He'll be like, I'm just going to switch. Same thing, knee. Like, you know what? It ain't working out. I'm switching, you know?
All right, next match. We've got Mr. Pato versus Kamine.
Mr. Pato from Brazil. Yeah, you heard Brazil back there popping off for him.
Brazil.
And this is their first time coming to Punishment. And I wasn't 100% sure, but I talked to them. I was like, nobody came from Brazil last year. And they were like, nah, man, this is our first year here. They came deep, so you know they definitely rooting. I'm not sure who else is left because I know a couple of the homies are already out of there, and we saw them get eliminated. So this might be the last Brazil lifeline that we've seen here. But I got to say, man, shout-outs to Brazil for pulling up, man. You representing the region well. I like seeing y'all out here, and I want to see it every year. I want y'all to have more people out here. I want the region rivalry to grow even more so, bro.
These are the kind of like maybe could be the pioneers of the new Tekken 8 generation.
It is, bro.
Inspire a whole wave of players back home, maybe watching, wanting to get into the game. Not sure if they might or might not, but after watching these guys play, I mean, who wouldn't want to jump in the pool?
Just saying, they already. If this is the base, they already got a strong base. But once again, try to making it out.
It's all about building your scene. That's why Peru, Bolivia, they're so strong. They all play together.
Don't know. People don't know. They never really think about it. And I think it's one of the biggest things that's missing in any community, having a community big enough to go and just play and get stronger together. But here we go. Kamine.
Not too many Annas today. Outside of Roy Nietzsche, I've only... I think that's the only one that I've seen.
Yeah, no, same. I'm pretty sure you're right there. Oh, the cancel. Yo.
It's just an endless wave of Anna attacks into stances, into guessing spots. You really got to be on high alert, locked in to be able to pick your spot wisely.
Okay, the poke's starting to add up, though.
Sidestep, but he wasn't sure if that was going to completely whiff and instead just settle for a back two.
Okay, gets the launch this time. Okay, get up attack just to stop the pressure. Key dash, spends way too many other resources. But we saw what Kamine's capable of in that last set. can definitely bring it back. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage. The next mix could be really pivotal. And on top of that, using it really early to keep the pressure. Kamini definitely going to try to fight back, but definitely has like the kind of...
He's still in this.
The clutch factor. That's why I wasn't sure about closing it out with the heat. Okay, that was smart. With the heat smash.
Mr. Pato actually gave him a chance to win that round. If he would have just blocked that, one launch, full combo to Rage Art, would have secured it. It's the little things. You block a low or you don't. That's the round. That's going to counter hit. Yep, trade, actually.
Oh, what a block. Gets the launch. Kamini with the Leo, though. To the wall? Just up. No. Way too shy.
The wait there for 5 seconds, then do the low. The classic.
Bruh. Oh, sidestep attack.
We need to see some heat stuff from Kamini. I mean, Leo's in heat state, but haven't seen too much health get taken off of Anna's life bar.
And loves to finish that string.
Yep. Loves
to finish that string. Little down four. Full crouch.
Okay. Risky, but successful. Okay. Let's make it count this time. Trying to bait that duck.
Oh, counter hit. Engage.
Kind of seems like Kamini doesn't really have a game plan. Doesn't really know how to finish off these rounds, and he's just waiting to see if he can catch a lucky hit.
Wow. Oh, and look at that. Just a little stutter duck
Big
right
fist
there.
bump, too.
Mr. Pato Brazil getting loud out there.
You can feel the passion within in that fist bump just now. That was probably the strongest celebration of the day I've seen, I think.
Yo, Sergey.
Yeah, he's into it. Look at that focus. Okay, and then we go casual right away. Oh, snap. He's a man of many emotions.
Look, my man's going through all of them right now.
I thought he was locked in, and he tapped out. He started.
Things get dicey, but I won. I'm the best, but I got
G,
one more
I forgot
game.
I was a G. I got to keep it gangster. Can't be looking too try-hard out here.
Yo, Brazil in the building, though.
What's that say on the shirt? I'm curious.
No, I ain't going to try to read it.
Yeah, it might not even be in English. It might be Portuguese.
But no, think about it. Think about it. This will be epic for them to show up on Championship Sunday to get far on their first appearance here. They came deep, man.
Let's
Shout
get one
out
in the
to
top
Brazil.
8, man.
Let's get one in the top 8, man.
That could spark a whole revolution, a whole new movement out there in Brazil.
Saying, bro.
That's just how it goes sometimes. Like, oh, I watched this guy play in tournament, and he's the reason why I played. Yeah.
It was because Mr. Pato.
Mr. Pato had the sickest anime, man. Right. That's why I play anime.
Oh, the call out with the low parry full launch. Taking the Elki, keeping the distance. Oh, wow. It's definitely about to get tricky there, yep. Finishing the streak, and your Brazil is yelling every time.
There aren't too many of them, but it sounds like there's a lot of them.
Sound like they got a whole row. It's like 4 of them. Okay. Kamini.
Okay, we're getting some heat strings.
There
we go. That's when you start winning.
Kamini ran it back all the way, like a return. A run back.
So you're saying we still got a shot?
No, 100% we still got a shot.
There it is.
That last set that Kamini played, it would look like he was already in the dirt. They put the tombstone on him. Somebody came and put flowers, and my man hand just came up out of the dirt like, nah. He kicked out at the last second.
And with that win, the Peruvians are now coming alive in the crowd. But here's Kamini working on the perfect. One more hit. Ooh, nice block. Okay, we got the chin stroke from Mr. Pato. He's looking for some answers.
Yeah, man, Peru versus Brazil. Nice sidestep.
Very good sidestepping all around so far this match. 2 times he sidestepped heat burst. Failed to get the punish, but that's something to look forward to in the future.
See the little fuzzy duck right there. Mr. Pato trying to get a reaction out of Kamini. Didn't get what he wanted, though.
No more heat meter, though. 1 more charge left for an extended string from Leo.
Slash kick. Tried to interrupt. Little simple 1-2. Finishes the strings. Kamini with the punish. Quick duck right there on the stance. Small punish. Lots of small tech can be in play.
Let's get a heat burst in here. I mean, there's too much posturing. There's too much timidness. You have a lot of openings.
What a launch. Steel heat is there, and you can close out if you do it right.
Let's mix up. Double low. Final round, game 2. Pato would love to close this out and prevent taking it into a third and decisive match.
I need to hear Peru in the building. I know they here, man. I know they want Kamini to get this W.
Like you
nice
said.
launch, gets the pickup. Like, man, Kamini is never out of it.
Yep.
After watching that last set, this guy is never out of it.
Nice catch on the heat burst. Extends the combo a little bit more. Slight life lead, but got counter-hitted on the grab. Oh, now it's where you got to worry. You can't get launched here, and he blocked that low to save his life.
Yeah, thought he was deep enough in the hole where the mix-up was going to work. Not this time. Kamini's still alive.
He's going to go mid. Oh, he's going to stick with the
did
low.
It again, the disrespect.
This won't kill. This will virtually get you there, but one last mix-up. Can Kamini do something? He's got a little bit of heat left.
Goes for the mid, and Brazil in the front row jumping
hype.
up. Mr. Pato still alive. Keeper Brazil still alive. But shout out to Peru, though. That's what I'm talking about.
He said that was for you.
Bro, when I tell you, look, when I came in, they was like, look, man, we don't get much representation here. He's like, we came here to show that we are part of this region as well and let you know that we have a very strong group of players.
They want to be talked about.
They want to be talked about just the same. And I love seeing this circle of play. We got Bolivia, we got Peru, we got Brazil in the building. I like what's building here, especially leading in the championship Sunday because we still got plenty of games to play, bro.
A couple Chileans in here as well.
Yeah, bro.
Yo,
shout outs to Chile,
they're
bro.
representing.
Yeah, dude. It's a lot of competition here, man. A lot of good players, and still we got matches left, man. Oh, wait a minute.
Mustacho's back.
Oh, wow, this match is about to. And they were coaching each other earlier.
Really? I didn't see the match where Mustacho took out Abel, but I heard about it.
It was clean.
It was clean.
It was clean.
Yeah, that's
it
what they were
clean.
saying.
And the
that's
thing
what the streets are
is,
saying.
I was given, the thing is Abel playing Azucena is like a perfect character for him. I think just from the way he played Eddie, the way him playing Kazuya was too straightforward. Eddie is a different beast now, and he wants to play it a different way. Azucena can do that for him, and he still was not able to stop Mustachio. And now we have these two going head-to-head, and my man looking so tussled with the hair. My man look like he's going through it all right now.
It looked like after the last match, he went back there and just started going crazy.
See, I'm all about the messy hair, though. I'm about that. All right, but here we go.
This is a top 24 winners side. Sorry, this is to qualify into top 24, excuse me. So this is it. You want to make it into the Sunday on the winner side. That's for sure because, you know, it's a lot less steps you have to take to get to the trophy when you stay on winner side. You go on the loser side, you're virtually playing twice the amount of matches, especially if you lose, like, say, in the first round, second round.
No. I mean, look, I'm going to tell you right now, though, I like when people come from loser side to win the tournament because you cannot deny them.
It's so rare.
There's no fluke in that. Like, you can't be like, oh, my man reset it by luck and then beat me again.
Yep.
Nah, I don't want to hear none of that.
They probably went through like hella near-death experiences to even get to that
Bullets
point.
whizzing past their head and they still alive.
How are you still alive?
Right? How are you alive? I told you, kick out at the last second.
No.
Oh, down 3. Yeah, Mustachio demanding with the Shaheen. Plays a very offensive game, and he likes to pressure you a lot. But one of the things about Shaheen that I feel like really kind of goes underdeveloped in like 8 is like how he has like all the Tekken fundamental moves. Not Tekken 8 fundamental moves, but just Tekken fundamental moves. Go 1, 2.
They're swinging. They want to get their heat smashes off.
Yep.
Lee Mishima gets his, and that's round 1 to the Argentinian. Here we go. Starting the round off with some left kicks.
Oh,
That's what Lee Mishima loves on the Falcon Round. He loves that standing 3.
Yeah, he loves it, dude.
You can go into 3, into some mix-ups, 3, 1. He's got a lot of things that you can do to keep your opponents guessing.
And it's literally just a poke. Like, you don't even need to do nothing crazy with it. Yo, prepare yourself.
You can just stick that kick out over and over. You don't even have to go into any sequences.
It reminds me of Dragunov's down 4-4, and nobody ever talks about it. He, like, moves to the side.
Now, I gave that a shout-out earlier. I said that's been the move since DR that you've been
nobody
using.
be saying that, bro. That move is so cheap.
Underrated. Okay, keeping the pressure up. Where does life go?
Bruh.
I just looked at you. I looked back.
That's the same. Oh, my God. I love this win, bro. Oh, my God.
Goodness.
And then he's just standing there? Come on,
Dude, the
bro.
win poses are getting better and better with each and every DLC.
Wait.
You know Armor King's going to go off.
Oh, my. Bro, you know I cannot wait.
He put you through the table?
He wins, and then he splats you through the table? Nah, bro. Wait till I play Armor King.
I love it.
Y'all don't understand.
They start including those props.
The
sky's the limit.
Understand. Give me AK, bro.
Tables, ladders, chairs.
Then I'll pop the trunk in this bad boy. Get the AK out. Anyways.
That man Falcon kicks you into his jail cell.
Will you hear me? He's like, yo, you coming back with me. If I'm locked up, you're locked up too.
And then he summoned it. Because
Right?
it wasn't there during the match.
Because they were trying to put him back in, and he's like, man, I got to go back in
Yes.
there.
Nah.
Round one. Fight.
Oof.
Mustacho has to find a way to deal with this standing 3
Oof.
if he wants to work his way back into the match.
I don't know, man. Lee Mishima looking real strong with the Fakumon right now. Locals adding up. Big damage, and that should be the round if played properly. Lee Mishima with a big lead.
The problem is it's a multi-step process because if you try to duck that 3-1 and it goes into his strings, some of that guard break stuff, you kind of have to react to that and then deal appropriately. So you can get the duck off, and if he doesn't jab, you can keep it going, but your defense has to be on high alert.
Yeah. Fakumon is really good for finding holes in defense, though. And that's just a knowledge check, too, and that's not going to be enough. Mustachio in trouble, man. He's got to turn this around.
He's going quick.
Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Big counter hit. Sheen's one of those characters. He can get the wall.
Hard combo.
Mustachio.
Going for the Oki afterwards. He knows he's going to need a lot of damage.
Definitely one of the best players in the country, so you know he can definitely make this happen. So much offense from Lee Mishima, though. Spends the resources with the low heat smash, though.
The newly modified one.
Okay. More defense.
Looking good from Mustacho. You just can't let Lee Mishima steal this from you.
And you know he's going to try to.
Yeah. Perhaps with a rage setup?
It stands, bro. Oh,
Nice.
what a block!
Nice.
That was so good. That was so good.
Both players jumped into their seats right there. That was the moment.
That was them. They buckled up their seatbelts. Now they know what's happening.
Yeah.
Chile versus Argentina going on right now.
A lot of meter for Fakumon.
Letting them rock, bro. Oof.
Okay.
Power crush. That worked out great. First time we've seen him represent it.
Not
Get
only
up.
did he get that knockdown, but he prevented Lee Mishima from, you know, going for that heat smash.
Oh, what a sidestep. No, too slow. Down for one. Got to watch for the low. Oh, prepare yourself.
Oh, no. Is it? Oh, no.
The 3-1. And that's gonna do it. Lee Mishima taking out Mustachio, but I love the small rebuttal to try to bring it back at the tail end there. I'm not sure if that's winners or losers
That's
side.
winner's side to get into tomorrow.
Okay,
so
okay.
Mustachio still got a chance in losing. We'll see him again. But that, all he had to do was jab.
All he had to do was
He
jab.
sidestepped, but I think what happened was he had heat burst on the brain. And when you're so tunnel vision, you know, you're going to skip those opportunities to finish the round, and you're just going to do what you wanted to do. And that was just a prime example of so locked in trying to get that heat burst. And all you had to do was just kind of like react to the situation.
He had the whiff. He literally had the whiff. It was right there.
Situations change all the time, but that's how it goes, though. In order to get that heat burst off, you have to do that quick step and commit to it. So I don't blame him. It was a mistake, but that mistake happens more than you think.
Yeah, I mean, you got to remember, man, people don't really talk too much about the mental stack, but like you said, having like heat burst on the brain really can be like, oh, I missed a punish because of that.
When he had already lost a few rounds without utilizing heat at all, so that's probably weighing heavily on his mind, and it really probably influenced him to kind of just lock in on that and that alone.
You know, I think it's important to say like that, you know, Tekken definitely has that level of like where you forget the meta and you kind of like, oh man, I did have heat burst, or heat burst is my only way out. Instead of using, you know, your immediate whiff punish or your small little, you know, down jab, you try to go for this thing to take back the momentum, and it can sometimes get you killed.
All right.
Yo, we got a king? I'm trying to remember, what characters have we not seen? I don't think we've seen, did we not see Lydia, Raven, Zafina? Yo, we got a king, let's go. I know we had a Brian. Oh man, I didn't think I was gonna see one of these. All right, okay. Devil Jin versus King. Yo, Pack Pixels. I love that noise. It comes back.
This stage is pretty underrated, man.
It's so underrated,
People were hating
bro.
on it when they first showed it, too. I remember.
I remember.
Everybody loves it now.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Manuel King. I love it when they got the character in their name, man.
Oh, tried to go for wrist chuck. Yo, my man is a thrower. He knows how to break those hop kick. You know what to do. Gonna take him to the wall. Not even gonna go for the stage hazard. Get the floor break. 3, 2, 2. Charge, run it. No, actually cancels the run. Oh man, my man is cooking right now. Das Boot. Raw offense and the armor. The bro kick, bro, with the armor on it.
It all started with that blocked hell sweep. When your first hell sweep gets blocked, that really changes the way you see things. I know if it was Kudon's, he wouldn't care. He would let it. And that's what makes him dangerous. But most players, they start to be a little more hesitant.
You definitely second guess life. You're like, man, maybe I'm not good at Tekken. He blocked my first hell sweep. This guy's a genius. And patient play on the side of Virgil. We saw Virgil in a crazy set early on. Didn't believe in the back one.
Good chunk of gray right here for Manuel.
He does have heat on the table, and he needs to be careful because he's fishing with that morning crow. Down 1-2. Gets the knockdown. Just about 10 seconds left. He's still fighting. Down jab. Giant swing. That would have took so much time.
Yeah, I was about to say that might not have been the play.
Oh, the Atlas Hammer, and he dropped the combo. Oh my God. Oh, that was terrifying.
It was. It was like a jump scare. 2 jump scares back to back.
Wow. And the thing is like, he's even more dangerous than 80. If you block a hell sweep, King could just go straight into Shining Wizard and now get like a floor break. And it's like max damage now. Because you get the floor break, you get the combo. I don't know why I like that move so much. It just looks cool.
It looks tight.
Right. Ooh, Das Boot stopping the bleed.
Virgil's on the board. We haven't seen any hell sweeps since that first
I told you, bro, you think about life, man. You're like, you know what, maybe I should quit my job.
Evaluating your priorities.
Become a vagabond. I don't need to be playing any more video games.
I don't need to be taking these types of risks.
Right? Oh, wait a minute. RDC? No. Struggle jamming. Nobody breaks this, bro.
I got a whole new appreciation for King, ever since I started watching pro wrestling.
Yep. Full combo conversion. He can get the kill here.
Okay, will he? Oh, yeah, he sure will. Oh, jinxed him.
Why did I do that? Oh, man. You see, I got too hyped because my character was on the screen.
We know you would have killed. We know you would have killed. You just saying what you would have done. I believe you. We can't trust these guys, man. We can't trust these guys. They're
Anakin looked at me. He's like, you would have.
Yeah, I know you got it.
Oh, man. But well played, though. Sergi up here giving him some advice. That's how you know a King player. My man ain't phased, bro.
Sergi up here with some advice. Tournament seasoned veteran. Okay.
And you know what's the best part of coaching? When you hit your homie with the pat him on the back, you got this. That's the the nail that you need no matter what. Like, hey, man, you did this not good. You could punish this, but you still got this. Yeah. You're like, you know what? I do have this.
Sends you a little quick shot of dopamine into your body.
Right.
Oh, my buddy just patted me.
Right.
I'm back in the game. It's like a sensu bean almost.
It's definitely like a sensu bean.
That's what you need to wake yourself up.
Oh.
Yeah, Virgil does like to open those rounds up with electric, whether it be just straight up or through a sidestep. We saw him in the previous match going for that.
Uh-oh, hell sweep. Back on the menu. You know what? Maybe I
That's
can't
probably
do
what
this.
he told him to do.
Right? He's like, I know that he made you think about life, but go back to the hell sweep.
You need to do what you were born to do.
In his hell sweep.
Nice.
Oh. Make him cross the bridge? No, STF. Ooh, run up, muscle armor, Sobot.
Airborne, so no wall splat. Virgil's still alive.
Complicated wire. My mama taught me that.
Nice catch. It was a low wall splat, so we have to do that real quick.
I told you the attaboy is real. He's like, you got this.
The attaboy?
The attaboy.
Nice.
You got
this.
this.
Got a name now.
Oh.
That was tight.
Oh, man.
That was gangster. He ducked that. I never ducked that one time. That's the thing. Like, that's how I know it ain't easy.
Oh, they got the crouch throw too. The
He's
B driver. Ow. Oh, the bro kick again.
That was like a plot armor round. Whatever you do is gonna work, no matter what. You're going through it.
He's really like a wrestling character. He's a momentum character.
Is he going to burst to get that wall carry? No, he's just going to do a funky combo.
Yeah. Sobot stops short of the wall. Ooh, muscle armor. Still got the counter. I'm not sure what he did, but he's going to make him pay for it and didn't take the run.
We've been seeing that a lot. That was a good adaptation from Virgil, ducking the multi-throw after the heat engage.
Wow, counter hit on the wall with the capital punishment. One more round.
That's the thing about King. If you want to lay on the ground and avoid those throws, he's got something for that.
Yeah, and in all honesty, he's one of the few characters like you really can't. It's a real guess laying on the ground.
Do not lay on the ground against him.
Oh, that was sick. Stolen. Oh, ducking on the wall. Not good. And look, he knows that he's looking for the hell sweep.
He's going to bounce him into the ground. Virgil with a huge life lead right now. I don't want to jinx him, but he did take it.
Okay.
Perfect.
Laser the legs.
Virgil fighting for his life, man. Well, on set point, they've both been looking good this game. A little bit back and forth. There's the opening round electric that we mentioned.
Nah, yeah, you definitely called it. Oh, counter hit. First one we've seen all game. You got these?
That was counter hit only on the second hit, though.
Yeah, we just said it. You get a free follow-up. Do it. Yeah.
No, see, this is why you don't want to lay on the ground against King.
Oh, into the muscle buster, Kaneko Buster.
That was like 60% off throws alone.
Oh, that's game.
GG.
Oh, the momentum in his favor. Manuel King, you heard Anakin. When you got your character in your name, that's how you know his business. Yo, that's a crazy shot.
He's been playing King for 20 years just off that intel. Like his name, King is in your name.
His dad named him that.
Yeah. He's been playing King since PlayStation 1.
My man didn't even have Shining Wizard when I was playing. That's how you know it's been one. Oh, man. Manuel King moving on. But shout out still, man. Still a good match, man. I mean, honestly, that's kind of like a throwback match, you know, the Devil Jin versus King, you know?
Classic characters, two OGs going at it.
Uh-oh. Speaking of.
Yeah.
Abel coming back up. And
Abel,
this is
the Maestro, the OG.
Oh, man. Getting close to the end here. Shout out to everybody still with us out there. Once again, the destination is Championship Sunday, man. These guys are trying to make sure they get one more day to play, and it's not going to be easy because we still got to get through the rest of these groups. I believe this is for a top 24, if I'm not mistaken.
Loser side, because we did see Abel fall a little bit earlier. I am very, very excited for tomorrow, though, especially when we still got Saint and Kudans in play in the winner's bracket, but that's not to say that they didn't face their fair share of struggles. Saint got taken to the final.
Yep.
Kudans in his match against Dark Urel, that was probably one of the matches of the day. That crowd was the most live during that match, for sure.
Yeah, those are definitely the kind of matches I like to see, man. When the crowd is like, yo, they give their spirit bombing their fellow countrymen, you know?
It's one of the best things about being in a South American tournament.
No, for real. Strong support. Very strong support. Just shout outs to South America, man.
Everybody here very, very knowledgeable about the game, know what to cheer for, know when to clap, stuff like that. So you just feel like you're here with family.
Yeah, and it feels like they're playing the game too. Like you feel every turn, like every shift in the momentum. You feel all of it. All right, but here we go. They tap it up, handshake.
He rejected the dap, and he wanted the full package.
1, 2.
Is that a bell on a Steve? I know he's got a Steve. Oh,
he had a Steve.
He used to run Eddie Steve.
Yeah. Yeah, Eddie, Steve, Kazuya.
For some reason, he's avoiding Eddie like the plague. But that's a character that I picture. If I picture Abel, that's a character I think of. So,
like I said, I feel like he's such a different character now.
It's not the same for his style. Because he's much more defensive.
Not the same. You got to use some of his power crushes. You have to do some of that this time now versus this character. And his Steve is very, very, like, forceful. Like, look, I'm going to make you do something.
Definitely much more tailored to the Tekken 8 style. And this is Aiza. We just saw him take Lee Mishima to the brink. This should be a good match.
Already looking like 1-2 Blue Moon Burst. To the wall we go.
He misjudged the wall carry. But that allowed him to get an additional wall combo, actually.
The sidestep on the Oki kick? Okay. Wait a minute, they punched the bell to start round 2. Go.
when your back's not even, you don't even have to have your back to the wall for that Claudio down forward 3 kick to be a factor, because if he hits you with that down forward 3-2, you're going to go flying into the wall, so he can still run up and get that tornado if he wishes. So you really got to start respecting that left kick at some point in the stage. Nice.
Yo, Lionheart. I'm done playing around. I love his heat burst activation.
He went for some super combo, but he failed. Leaving the door open for Aza, but he's running out of time. Down to his last few points of health, unless he can heal up.
Gotta get that heat burst to hit. And look at this offense from Abel.
He's looking for it. He wants to heal. He hears you. Time winding down. At this point, Abel can just start shelling up, playing defense. Yep. And it's only a matter of time for Aza forced to try to make things happen. Gets caught whiffing. Whiff, punish. Good stuff from Abel. He's on top of things.
Armor. He took more damage from it either way. Look at this offense. Heat still there.
It's going to whiff, but Abel did not capitalize. He was in the middle of movement.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. His bar's gone now as well.
But he drops the combo. Back one. Put him to sleep standing up. Full combo conversion.
Barely missed the wall here, but the pressure's there.
I think that's the only thing that Abel is missing from his Steve, and it's always been that. He never has maximized combos. He always has like, hey, I'm going to do this thing to set up my next move. And that's kind of been the way that he plays.
That's the disadvantage of playing your side characters in a tournament.
Yep. Yo, get on this wall, though.
Doesn't look like it's affecting him too much, though.
It never really does. Like, I feel like this has been like a way that he's played for quite some time, in all honesty.
Yeah. He's a fundamentally sound Steve. He doesn't need that fancy stuff.
That's true. These are the fists of a champ. You see how you look at it? All right, getting some help. All wearing the same jersey, bro.
There's been so many blue jerseys today.
Right? Guys are army out here.
They are deep. All right, Abel looking pretty good.
See him in it with the...
Yeah. Okay, two times. Two times.
That's faith right there, man.
That's that positive reinforcement. Some people just need that stuff.
Man, look, I know sons that need that, bro. Change their life right now. My dad never gave me an attaboy.
I just need a couple of hugs. I'm not sure. I never hugged my parents. So maybe, hey, man, pat me on the back one more time.
God, I love this song. Oh, wow. Look at this offense. Sidestep to get away from the wall.
If he had sidestepped a little bit more, he could have gotten a full string into the wall. No duck on that.
Wow.
Catch the float. Aza using that up forward too a little bit liberally.
Oof. Okay, shorter combo, side switch. Ooh, I thought it was going to whip. I thought it was going to whip. Down jab. Breaks the throw. Armor because of the heat burst.
Abel, second time letting that string go. He can duck that second hit. It is his heat engager. Count it.
Okay. Abel.
Looking like a totally different player from the match that we saw against the Shaheen player.
Yes. Tries to turn around, but not in time.
Might not be Azucena, but in fact, Steve, that is the answer. Nice.
The clinch,
Gotta guess
the
on
push, no.
That's hard to do, though.
Yeah.
Aza with a chance here. He's going to have a lot of heat meter to apply immense pressure on Abel.
Spring.
Or not.
And got the counter hit.
All that meter went away without anything going down. He's trying to stay aggressive, though, even without heat, even with the life deficit. Aza trying to stay aggressive.
Down forward one. Like, those are the situations that I'm talking about, man. Wasn't close enough, but still closes out the round. Abel, 1 round away from qualifying in the top 24, making it to Sunday. Nice dunk.
Could have had more. This is when you really need more, too, when you're down a game in 2 rounds.
Yeah. Oof. Try to sneak it in there.
Yeah. Aza looking a little bit lost right now.
Okay.
He's going to need a lot of help to get back into things. That's the duck. Some adjustments.
No. And that's going to do it. Abel Del Maestro cashes his ticket. He's going to Championship Sunday. Well played, sir. Well played. Switch it to the Steve.
Yeah.
On top of that, wasn't able to get it done with the OG character, but, I mean, first time I seen him pull out the Steve today, so.
And now the thing is, he's going to go back to his hotel room and wonder what he should do tomorrow. Azucena didn't work out well. Steve was great. Got me in the top 24. I also got Eddie. What do I do tomorrow?
I mean, and at this point, it feels like he's more comfortable playing the counter pick, right? Like being like, hey, what works best for me in this matchup, you know?
Absolutely. Looking at the stage, I think that could be it. We might have one or two more.
That wasn't that last match. That wasn't that last match, I don't think.
We might have one. That was the last match?
Oh, snap. Okay. We're going to update you guys and let you know what Sunday's going to look like. But that is our last match for today here at Punishment 4 in Bolivia. But we got an update for the bracket so you guys can know what to expect tomorrow, especially to see who's in the running to be our Punishment 4 champion here for the TWT 2025.
1 p.m. Eastern. Don't forget, if you are trying to keep track of when the tournament kicks off, same time as today, 1 p.m. Eastern. If you're on the West Coast in the United States, that's 10 a.m. If you can't do the time zone conversions, we got you.
Yep.
But yeah, 24 players remain. It's going to be good.
Hold on, we got it right here. So let's give you guys the rundown. Actually, start off at the top, man, for top 24.
Pablito, my Jack brother, going up against Lee Mishima. And that's going to be a good one for sure. Pablito earlier today, he took out Noel, if you remember. And then we got Sergi Master versus Kudans. Ooh, that's going to be a Mishima fight.
That's going to be a banger.
It's going to be solid. I'm looking forward to that one as well. Mr. Pato representing Brazil, going up against Roy Nietzsche on the Anna, of course.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dang, that's going to be an Anna mirror then, huh?
It is.
It is going to be. And then we got
the only two Anna players.
The only two Annas, and they got to fight each other. That's what you get.
Good.
And then, of course, we got Castell going up against Saint to round out that top half of the winner's bracket. Then we have Fang G going up against Dante. We have Atomic still in there. Kamini makes it through, and he's going to be going up against Harry's. Then we have Chaos going up against Tojo 2. Dark Yorel, we already talked about it, going up against Gilliard. And then we have Beck Rules going up against Manuel King. That sounds like a Huarong versus King match. I'm going to just tell you right now.
Yep, we didn't see him today, but the one lone EU representative, Pika, is still fighting for his life in the loser's bracket. He's going to be going up against Mustacho, the Swaggy Shaheen player.
There you go.
Yep, earlier today. And then to round out the top 24, it's going to be Noel versus K-Pro. Brian versus Steve, I believe.
And once again, man, we had a nice little round of characters here, man, especially when it comes to the character playout list. But we had some amazing matches so far, but that's going to be our top 24, and we still have so many more matches to play. Typically, we come into a Sunday, we only do top 8, top 16.
Yep.
But this time around, we're giving you more bang for your buck. It's a lot of region rivalry on display here, and you guys are going to see it come to a close tomorrow. And if you want to know where to go to find out on all the Tekken World Tour action, TekkenWorldTour.com to stay up on all our updates and all the newest content, ideas, and exciting tournament updates. Make sure you give us a follow for TWT 2025 news. And, of course, at Tekken and at B&E Esports on Twitter/X. And then you have B&E Esports YouTube for all the classic matches from Tekken history and TWT known. And, of course, hashtag TWT 2025 if you're going to talk about us on Twitter.
Definitely tweet at us. Let us know what you think about the tournament. I mean, we've had a blast today. It was about, 8 hours of Tekken, but it certainly doesn't feel like it when all the matches are just bangers, man.
Yeah, that's absolutely true, man. I just like seeing this region get a lot of love. I like seeing these stories form in real time. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying the story so far. We're going to have a conclusion to said story tomorrow, and the matches are already set up. We already got some bangers in store for you. Make sure you don't miss it. We crown a champion for Punishment 4 2025 tomorrow. We will see you there. Peace.
Now, let the world hear it. Shout his name! Thirsting for revenge, the jet black villain returns to the ring! for the next battle. Section 8. New challenger. Armor King. I'll show you just how scary boxing can be.
Sam Yasu? Tisak tik tik tik.